All right, good morning everybody. I hope everybody had a good night. Um, okay, so guys, we have a CPI data coming in tomorrow. We need to keep that thing in eyes. We need to keep that thing in mind to view today. Based on that, these all the position we need to keep it open. Um, as we all know, right now the market future is up, and we have to be a little bit vigilant here. Why? Because remember yesterday I tweeted about it that we pretty much touched down the landmark of 400 or here. We broke it, and the market might turn around here, somewhere around here, and probably for this week. That's what my guesswork. Okay, there is no thesis applied in this at this point. Long run we are still bearish. I'm still bearish, but at this point we have to go one step at a time, because too many sell off going on lately, right? So we have to keep that thing in mind. Let's see how the market plays. All right, so that we will take a look at it today. And the Bitcoin is popping up, guys, right now too. So but let's see what the market does, and based on that we'll move forward at this point. So analyze your profit taking position wherever it would be. We're gonna keep eyes on many stocks. We'll see. We'll keep eyes on it. All right, so let me add it up some more screens. Okay. While I'm gonna just play a little music so you can we're gonna keep our eyes on earnings also, guys. What are the earnings coming in tonight? But remember, CPI data coming in tomorrow morning, so if your positions are open, we got to be very careful based on that, because market can take that event in a different direction. So we got to be just a little bit careful on for tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading guys. I'm gonna start with the disclaimers. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter into any trade, man. That could be very, very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. So very, very risky. Just do your due diligence. Okay. So let's see how the market opens up. We got to keep eyes on today about the earnings actually. So I remember one earning I was. Alright, we will talk later about the earnings actually today as the day progress. we're gonna talk about it. Okay, let's talk it to you a little bit before it starts. There's a lot of news going on in the morning too, guys. I don't know, I'm gonna keep this page open here. So this right here. So today we have earning after hours is Sophie, and you saw what happened with Upstate, guys. You know, it was Upstate was $397 stock. It went down to 80%, and then again after earning it went down to another 50%. You can do your math, you know. So that's what exactly happening in the market. Guys, today will be a interesting day. Sophie, Roblox, Oxy, Coinbase, Unity, Rocket, Metaport, all these companies, these are all retailer company, you know, all these retailer. So we're gonna see what are the flows would be, and we're gonna keep eyes on that. 2 more minutes to go to market open. Meantime, if you can tweet about those retweet, I'd appreciate. Only 7 retweets.
Josh, if you'd like to make Sim my co-host, we can help with the speakers, and it'll open up some spots again in case we have multiple speakers like yesterday.
Yeah, no problem, thanks. Yeah, see me is not okay. Anyway, we'll see. Our market is about to open in few seconds, and okay, 9:29. So S&P 500 is right here. Okay. What was the things I was talking about today actually? Peloton in earning came out. It was very horrible, guys. Python. So keep that thing also in mind if you wanted to play. Okay, market is open. Market is open, and everything looks horrible. Alrighty, so let's see what our market plays, and we're gonna go with that. Okay, ticks are 1400 point positive right now. Right here, open up at the ticks, super positive, and SPY wants, the moment SPY open up, it want to fly high right there. SPY is broke the price of control line and wants to go. So let's see where it wants to go. Okay. The ticks are now pointing down, but again it's too super high. So let's see if we're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay, let me take a look at the SPY daily chart. Okay, we have the divergent daily. Let me see. Yep, daily looking bull. We have the resistance at 406.51, so keep eye on it. 406.50 going high right now. SPY is going, QQQ is going. Alrighty, so things are going down now. Okay, let's see. Yep. Let's take a look at what exactly here happening here. So Tesla is getting rejected. Okay, Airbnb is getting, okay, Airbnb is still, wow, look at the CRSP is fine. 44 to 47 right here, CRSP. Okay, that one is oh wow, okay. CRSP $40 put is now $93. Wow, okay. So let me go here, guys. CRSP, if you want to keep eyes on CRSP. CRSP. Okay. $5.20. Okay, I bought some CRSP. And 107. Okay.
And Josh, can you add me as co-host? I think there's a couple that want to get on to speak. I can go ahead and add them for you.
Oh yeah, thank you. You know what to call it. Actually, I did not even. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Okay, so the things are getting rejected here. Airbnb is still going down, guys. So those who are on Airbnb or not, I would not know. But Airbnb getting rejected.
Hey Josh, LMND Lemonade has halted to the upside.
Halted to upside. Oh, okay. That's the LMND. Let's take a look at it. I'm gonna keep somewhere. Dash. Man, which ticker should I get rid of it right now? Being Tesla, we have all of them. LMND right here. Lemonade. Oh wow, look at that lemonade. Pega to sell. What happened, Pega? Let me see Pega. Yep, Pega to sell, guys. Look at that Pega. I have Pega. Let's get rid of the Pega. Pega went down. Wow, look at that. 520, 59, 121% up. Okay, so let me see Pega. My 65 put 520. 65 put 520. 65 put is 560. Wow, it's 720. 790 going 790 now. Woo! Let me put it in. Sell it for 750. I'll be happy. Wow, what happened to Pega, guys? Look at that. Look at the Pega. Look at the Pega. Anybody holding, guys? Look at that, guys. It is halted. No.
Yes, Pega is halted. Lemonade is halted.
Oh wow, so these are all halted. Okay, that's why 590.
Yeah, so Pega's halted down and Lemonade is halted up, which is what D2 I think I just mentioned.
So Pega, remember we were shorted. I don't know anybody holding Pega, man. Oh boy. But bid and ask is huge difference, guys. Very huge difference on that. So let me okay, market is going down, guys. So actually CRSP was crazy discounted, so I added up today morning. CRSP. Okay, so
Did you take the buy side or the put side for CRSP?
I'm a put side always. Right now, CRSP is we've been trading since yesterday, so always put side.
So Josh, I think D2 had a question. Lemonade, because it's shooting up halted. what do you think about, and D2, correct me if
Short
I'm
it,
wrong.
short lemonade, garbage balance
Yeah, I
it.
was going to take a short position
If
there.
somebody's buying or not, I don't know, but it's an excellent opportunity. Whenever somebody says about lemonade, LMND, and these market maker hate the lemonade, so
Okay, short it. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
yeah. Okay, but go a little far. They have earning today, that's why. Oh boy, look at this bid and ask difference. You're gonna gonna go crazy. Oh boy, they have lemonade. Okay. Okay, I just bought few pieces of just to play a little bit lotto. Tesla is going down. So lemonade is what 13 was today's earning, right? Lemonade, let me see. Lemonade, where is lemonade here? Okay, not here. Lemonade has yeah, earning came out just now. So negative, they beat the EPS, but they missed their revenue right here. Lemonade, that's why lemonade is popped. Okay. 1778 lemonade. Today is what 10:13. Oh boy, I bought it too short.
Doesn't Biden speak on inflation today at around 11 o'clock Eastern time?
Yes, he'll be talking. I heard that today he'll be talking. So we're gonna keep eyes on that too. Yep, we're gonna keep eyes on that too. Good morning, guys. Wow, Pega, what happened? Remember, Pega we were negative, so right now it shows going down. Something has happened because the horrible balance sheet. Probably that could be the case. Still, the ticks are positive, guys. Okay, we are not out of the wood yet.
Airbnb is printing.
Airbnb is printing. Nice. Okay, good to hear from you. Saying Airbnb is printing. Still, ticks are positive, guys. Okay, just to let you know, ticks are still positive. I need to keep eyes on Pega, man. If something happens on Pega.
I'm interested to see what Oxy does today after market maker.
Oh, they're gonna tank, right? What do you think? What do you think they're gonna tank it? Because
I don't know, because they pulled it down pretty hard yesterday with the market.
what is your thought? What is your thought? Because you have a golden hand, golden touch. You tell me. What do you think? It's gonna go down or up?
I mean, personally, I think that they're gonna bring it down, just because I don't think. But I mean, at the same time, that's gonna pull the whole energy sector down, right? If it has, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Tesla looking weak, guys. Tesla has a gap right here at 786, and it's going from 810. And the Amazon looking super weak, girl. Look at that. Okay, Rivian. Rivian is also looking weak. All right. So, wow, Pega is 945, guys. Wow, how can be possible, man? What happened, Pega? Premiums. I got to sell this 10 thing. Okay. Oh wow, I sold it, guys. Crazy profit. Look at this Pega. It's going, man. I invested like 400% profit, guys. Pega. It was at one point of time I was in 80% down. If you remember that, 80% down on Pega. Wow. Great.
Looks like you have the lucky hand, not me.
No, man, I was just luckily, I'm a kind of guy to take the money and run. Look, it's still going, man. I could have hold the Pega and I could have been minting money. But anyway, that's the game. That's the game, guys.
Josh, lemonade at what should we buy puts at?
Lemonade, just pick whatever you like. I mean, what can I tell you? Just pick whatever you like it, guys. I mean,
Josh, what do you think? Pega will go more down?
But now, guys, that's the now is like it's a game, you know. It's the game, guys. You know, it's right now everything is game. How much you want to go down, that's the things. So you know, it has a lot of room to go. But again, you know, I don't want to suggest because something I profit just now 400%. I don't want people to be trapped at that price. So just I'm little concerned, guys. Okay, let me see right now, Pega. So my price target was right here at $60, and now Pega is heading to. It can go to 42 also, but you know when I don't know. It's just a little risky involved. You don't want to go into the overextended things, man. You know, it's just like a little risky. That's it. That's what I can tell you. Market play dirty games and they pull back. Then what? If you want, you can play small, but don't go crazy on it. Yeah, price of control line is right there. Again halted look like.
Airbnb is printing.
Airbnb is printing, guys, right? We loaded yesterday, man. We literally loaded on Airbnb. So, but yeah.
Closed one of my Airbnbs.
Yeah, I put in expired is like 610.
Man, great, guys. All right, let me. I think Pega is looking good too. So let me see Pega put, and they have a little, man. Look at that, 25% up Pega. Okay, so 50 and by 5 and okay, I bought some Pega for $50 put and see whatever it does, man. But again, guys, it's very risky because I had a profit, so I put a loss 20% profit out of that here. Prom profit, okay. So prom profit I put it in. Okay, let me see what exactly going on Pega. Okay, let me see Pega. Okay, Pega is, I'm gonna hold it on that one. Oh boy, what else? U is popping. Okay, U.
Closed my micro strategy.
Oh wow, that's good. Man, look at that. Globe is printing, guys. Globe, look at that. Globe is 168% up. I'm still holding little piece, so I'm gonna sell that one too. Let's take the money and run. Okay, 2.20, put it in and see if it sells. Whatever, give me, I'll take that. Alright, sold. Bam. Let's see here. Man, I never expected that Pega gonna print like this in 1 second. Within 1 second. Oh, Airbnb is printing right here. Okay, Airbnb is up 24%, guys. Airbnb is up. Nugget.
Closed my W.
W. Okay, did you close your W? Okay, let me take a look at what exactly happened. VVN. Let me look here. Oh, sorry, guys. Tesla is going down the hill. Apple is going down the hill. Airbnb is like a waterfall, guys. Airbnb, crowd, Dish, everything. Look at Snap, guys. Slap, CRSP is also, so that's good. Okay, let me add more CRSP if I can add here. And like CRSP is no, I don't want it here. Look at that, man. Gaps are like crazy. Okay. Wow, look at that now. It's still going on. Wow, look at Tesla, guys. Tesla is super duper waterfall, guys. Waterfall. Tesla is a waterfall. Tesla waterfall. Airbnb is like a literally waterfall. Airbnb. Crowd is waterfall. Man, market see opportunity, people are taking profit probably. If I could have hold my Pega, I could have been in profit like 1000%. But I was too excited. Snap, okay, good. Crowd is good. Airbnb is solid weakness, but I'm gonna hold a little bit right now. Airbnb is okay. Airbnb is expiring in June, man, so that's fine. The Apple is in loss right now, 36% Apple loss. Still, Lemonade is in profit, 68% Lemonade. Okay. Wayfair is 151%. Wow. Let me see what happened Wayfair here.
I'm gonna put more on Wayfair, just like on June 24. I'm thinking under 55 or 50 on Wayfair.
Yeah, Wayfair looks good. I mean, look at that weakness, guys. Look at that. Tesla has a solid weakness, guys. Tesla, look at that. Super duper weakness. We are testing the floor, guys. There's a gap here, Tesla, guys. Tesla has a gap. I told you, right, in the beginning. There's a gap right here at heading to 786. So clear cut money right there, guys. Tesla has a money right there, guys. Right there is a gap. Okay, Tesla has a money. Let me see Wayfair here. I'm gonna keep eyes on Apple is nothing, man. Share is nothing. Crowded. Okay, let me see here. Wayfair. Wow, Wayfair is still holding. Oh wow.
I'm putting like on put Wayfair June 24th, $35.
Okay. Okay. Well, right now still going on Airbnb, guys. Right now, mind is going everywhere. Apple is, look at the weakness on Apple too. So still there is a weakness still going on, guys. Weakness. So I'm still watching on it, man. I'm sorry, man. Snap is also going down, guys. So keep eyes on that. MSTR is like a Carvana is a waterfall. MSTR also going back to where it was. Alright, Rivian is like waterfall too. Rivian is printing, guys. Tesla printing, Rivian printing, Lemonade printing. Lemonade, man, we shot a Lemonade right at the pop. Is printing Lotto. Lemonade. Oh, boy. Good. Excellent. Okay, ZS. 513, man, I need to close ZS actually. ZS, where is ZS? Right here. So let's see what was yesterday. ZS reached yesterday around 1085, so let me put the order for 1085 to sell. ZS, wow. Market is testing right now against CRSP is okay. Okay. Wayfair, where did the Wayfair go? Wayfair right here. Okay, Airbnb is here. Okay, all right, let's keep eyes on it here. What exactly happened here? So the ticks are now turning, just now turned negative. Ticks are still right here. Ticks are, oh man, what is this? 1 minute, 5 minute? I need a 1 minute. Okay, so slowly the guy, all right, there's a lot of weakness, guys. Okay, this still has a lot of weakness on a QQQ right here. We broke that. Let me see. This was all 1 minute. I need to add. So VIX is popping. Ticks is negative. SPY is negative. I mean, SPY is holding at the 200-day support right
Close
here.
my Carvana.
Close your Carvana. Nice. Great, guys. SPY has a gap here, right here at around 399, guys. And ticks are kind of right now playing a little bit in between. All right, so it's trying to bounce, guys. Time market is trying to bounce, so watch out your positions, whatever the would be. There's no diversion yet, so it's just we're gonna wait and see what happens. Trying to trying to bounce, but not confirmed diversion yet. Okay, let's see VIX. What VIX doing? I want to see the VIX. VIX. VIX custom call expiring today, which is 11th today, tomorrow 12th. So man, this VIX is, oh man, ticks are popping right now. Ticks just pop, guys. Ticks are popping. Market wants to rebound right now. See that? There's a diversion coming. We gotta wait for the confirmation. Now waiting for the confirmation. Wow, what happened to Pega YouTube? Well, Pega something is just earning, guys. It's just a horrible number. That's it. Earning was way already out. It was positive and market pop and now it dump. So what? Look at Wednesday. Looking at this short today. Good morning, Josh. Mind taking a lot Wednesday. Okay. Work looking weak too. Well, we're gonna keep our eyes on it. Market right now. Market we have to keep watching. Apple has a weakness. Spy popping, and Apple is not popping. You can remember this.
Josh.
Okay.
Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Pega is not on the earnings, man. They're paying $2 billion fine to someone who sued them.
Oh, okay. No, Pega had a earning when we bought it at that time, and then earning was positive, and Pega was flying high, and we were all at the 90% loss on Pega. Somebody also talking on. Say, hey, I'm lost at the 90%. I said, well, we have about 2-3 weeks. I said, okay, and
Yeah,
now look what.
Before this news, their market value is $6 billion. Now with the payment of $2 billion, you can imagine like 30% of their market value is gone today.
Wow, 30%. So that's why Pega going down. Look at the Pega is printing, guys. Pega is still printing. Wow, man.
You have not heard about the news before you sell?
No, I did not, because I saw
I'm requesting when you are trying to sell it. I'm requesting, but I was
man.
I didn't get a chance.
Thanks, Rav. I really appreciate, but man, when you see 400-500% profit, I say, you know what?
I know, but yeah, I know. But there is a very bad news to the company, right? So it might even go to 40.
Yeah, that's why they right now, the premium is gone. Like if I would have hold it 65, right now $16. I sold it at $9. It could have been another double. So probably, wow, look at the premium went, guys, super high.
SoFi is printing.
Wow. SoFi printing. Oh, these people are right now took off all this premium. Pega company, the options they took it down below $50. It's only 1 cent. It's not helping these people, man. Pega still wants to go.
And the deposit I'm seeing is only on 1 cent on Pega.
Yeah, you're right. Is something is going on here. You can buy. You can't even buy. They don't allow right now to buy. You can't buy it, guys. You can't buy options. Pega. They closed. You can't buy even. Right now you cannot buy. So that's why even my options is showing a $0, even though I was profitable after I bought. I bought double the quantity.
It was halted again.
Close my SoFi.
Oh wow, man, this guy is printing. He's focused. Nice.
Today evening SoFi earnings, people.
Oh, today evening SoFi gonna go to $3, guys. Watch out today if you want to print something. When let the SoFi go, let me add somewhere SoFi. Okay, so let me SoFi snap. Let me see here. Wow, SoFi has a weakness. 540. Perfect.
Yeah, remember that in the last earnings it went up, but the next day it came down. So
yep,
be careful.
That's true. I think a lot of retailers are bullish on SoFi, so they might take it to a couple of dollars today. I think like that, and there's a horrible balance sheet on too.
Yeah.
It's all about retailer. You know what retailer thinking about SoFi, and that's how they play the game. But I'm not gonna go right now in SoFi. Is I have enough thing in my plate. I'm just watching very closely what actually happened.
Plug is printing.
Plug is being okay. QQQ is getting rejected. Oh no. VIX is down. Ticks are now still holding at positive. Okay, still there is a ticks are positive, guys. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning. Mind taking a look at the when I still look at the short wick. Yeah. Right now, market is bouncing, guys. Okay. Yeah, wherever you see, guys, profit, always take your money out and run. You know, that's what I can tell you. Wherever you see profit, always take. You know, there is no way we would know what you left on table. Just be happy with this and continue going. Market always create opportunity. The real opportunity arises when the market opens up. Yeah, what's up?
Can you take a look at
Look at
F
what?
as in Frank, N as in Nancy, K as in King, O as in Orange? I'm gonna short it.
Whoa. F as in Frank.
N as in Nancy, K as in King, O as in Orange.
FNCO. Oil.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think it is. It's not oil. It's some sort of software or something like that. And they had their earnings, and it's
Yeah, I would not short here.
jumped up. But I don't think it's worth.
No, it's 34 EPS, everything positive, so undervalue stock. Stock
Rivian is printing.
undervalue.
So leave it.
Yeah, I
Okay,
would leave it just because it's undervalue. Man,
Okay.
Wayfair looking weak, guys. Somebody said you're right. Wayfair is looking weak, guys. Okay, so let me see Wayfair. Wayfair market going up and Wayfair wants to go down. That is something is going on. That means, wow, look at that. Oh, Pega open. Pega, let me see. We are exactly doing Pega now. Did not. Oh wow, man.
45.
Man, Pega, I'm positive. I bought it at okay, but I cannot. Okay, let's see Pega. Let it go wherever it goes. Right now, let me see what I was trying to do is
Twitter put is printing.
W. Twitter put print. You bought a Twitter put. Okay.
I'm getting wrecked right now on Tesla.
Oh,
Tesla is having a big candle upside. I don't know.
and ZS bonds. Okay.
Seems, what's the position on your plug, if you don't mind?
Same.
Plug is strike $17, expiration 5/27.
Josh,
Yeah. What's up, man?
if you want to take advantage of Pega, you can even consider going long on APN, which got awarded $2 billion.
APN? No. Okay. Let me see. APN.
No. APPN is the company which got the money from Pega in the lawsuit.
Oh, from the lawsuit. Look at that. It got rejected. Right? Sorry.
$11.
Yeah, it's getting rejected right here. So if you want to go short on APPN, you can go short a little bit. You talking about go long? No, it's getting rejected. APPN. Getting rejected right here. APPN. Maybe market. Let me see the balance sheet. So oh wow, EPS negative too. You're right, man. APPN is what? What do they do? So how much money they're gonna get APPN? APPN. Let me see that.
They're getting $2 billion. The market cap is 3, so they're going to have the market cap of this is 5.5 billion. I'm thinking there will be a 40% upside.
So stock was 44, it's getting rejected here. Market cap, okay, so they're getting 2 billion.
Closed my Rivian. I thought Tesla had a weakness, it looked like, but now it looks super strong, of course, as soon as I enter.
Oh, as soon as you you are in Tesla. Let me see. Let me see here. Yeah, Tesla pop, man. Look at the market is popping right now. Look at Tesla also pop.
Yeah, Tesla popped before the market even started popping.
That was a catch here, pal. You know what they did, guys? Look. What we need to learn is look right here. It trying to. Everybody thought it's gonna fill the gap, and they did not fill, and then they take a U-turn right from here. Man, this is crazy. Look at the Wayfair also bouncing. Everything is bouncing, guys. It's taking U-turn.
APN is a very good company,
No,
Josh.
I'm not gonna short on that, man. I understand it's a good.
No, not short. I'm saying long.
Long
If somebody
also.
wants to go long, there's a good, and there's a chance that it might even run to $80.
Yeah.
2 billion they're adding to their market cap now.
That's true.
We must not short that. It's already $15 up. It went to 58 and a little bit down now, but it's $143 stock, and it's a very good company. Tesla is running.
Okay, right here is the price of control line, which is 406.50. 406 is 50 is the SPY. Keep eyes on that. Okay, VIX is 32. Okay.
Biden is going to speak today. Just people.
What do you think he's gonna speak about? Some bullish or bearish?
No, he's speaking about inflation.
Inflation.
Yeah, inflation.
He gave away a bunch of free money to people for internet yesterday, and now he's going to talk about inflation. This is like confusing.
Confusing.
So analysts are writing that the inflation will be, it's coming down, and last time is the peak, 8.1 or 8.4, They're saying that it's going to be down this time, so market might rally if that happens, so be careful with the positions going tomorrow.
Yeah, so when the market rally, we play market rally. That's what we need to do. I feel like 400
people
is.
People
who carry overnight. Just
yeah,
be careful,
excellent.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
Well, that puts me in a tough position considering I'm down 38%, 39% on Tesla. If the market rallies, I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, right here, man.
Hold
No, you don't want. If the market is just set up the traps, it's just I hope he has a time, always couple of weeks just in case, But if he doesn't buy the time, then it's the time. It's all about the time, when you pick. Market never gives you opportunity. Market gives you opportunity, depends on the time. So you bought it again this week expiry, or you bought it for next week? D2, you bought it expiry this week or next week?
It's for this week. It was supposed to just be a scalp, and then the candle that it threw up, I couldn't put my order through.
Yeah, so you always like risk.
Somebody is asking about Finco, right? It's a pop culture consumer product company.
Mm-hmm.
They have a positive earnings with 19 times earnings, trading at 19 times.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad company though, but I'm not sure about shorting it. But it's not corrected that much when compared with other stocks, so might be this is strong.
Okay, let me see what exactly happening. A lot of puts calls.
Is there any news on Tesla? I'm seeing a V recovery in the stock. See a big candle up.
Not just Tesla, everything is recovering.
Yeah, Tesla is going more than anything, so that's what.
UPST down 57%.
Well, they actually had news out that their China factory was going to be closed again. That was the only news that's come out recently.
Yeah, there is a negative news, but the stock is going up, right? So
Tesla never makes sense.
Guys, it's okay. Let's just focus on trade, guys. He is not trading. The other guy is trading. Okay, let me see here.
We just have to keep learning about the traps that the market's going to set up for us so we don't get trapped into it.
Hmm.
And Josh, you tell me when a good time to enter for Tesla.
Yeah.
Josh, look at the UPST, 57% down.
Which one?
UPST, Upstart.
Yeah, UPSC was down. UPST is 57%. Yeah, it's still is same place, man. $33 because everybody thought, oh, let me go and buy it in the bandwagon. But no, I think it's undervalued, guys. UPST super undervalued, but their guidance is horrible. That's why this stock is market maker tank. And even though market bounce, but UPST not bouncing because people think, oh, let me go and buy. So a lot of margin call will be here because it's a big institution. They loaded UPST. So game is not you. Over here the game is about like it's a margin call. People take the on UPST because this stock was $397 and a lot of hopes are on this Cathy Wood stock, this one. So
yeah, Upstart and Shop is the one which is going to move very fast upside when the market stabilizes and going up. Because Shopify, if you see, like, a lot of small businesses are dependent on them, that like hundreds of businesses. So Shopify is going to be a very good long-term holding if somebody is looking into it. But we never know how low it can go. But there is one stock which is going to touch $1,000 as soon as the market recovers and things settle.
on what basis you can say $1,000, Mr. Rao, $1,000 Shopify?
Because if you go, did you hear the conference call what they had?
Show me the money. What I believe is show me the money. If the money is right now, if the EPS is 20 cents, I'm not gonna pay $5. I'm gonna pay $20. I'm not gonna pay $200. I'm not gonna pay $350. That's whatever I said. That's what is happening to Shopify.
So tell me one thing. How did it go to 1,700 with the EPS?
Where government Fed steroid the economy.
Okay, you are saying that because of the Fed it went $1,300 more because of the Fed printing money?
Yeah, what do you think?
No, man, no, that doesn't work. Like, Tesla, if you see 200 times, how did it go to 1,250?
Ask me,
Right?
I don't argue here, but why they reported 20 cent EPS?
See, Josh, we must not be negative on the stocks all the time. That's what I'm saying. So, Shopify and this is my own thesis, right? So, Shopify, if you go and see and listen to the conference call and look at their business, hundreds of 250, they have new customers. Like, a lot of small businesses are running on their platform. So they're getting more and more. I'm thinking that I don't know the downside, but the upside will be very fast. Upstart and Shopify.
You can't leave the like
Okay.
that.
Let's hold the debate for a little bit later. Josh, quick question: is it a good time to get into Tesla for anybody who's interested in getting into the put?
Tesla looking, I mean, yeah, you always look at the double top rejected Tesla right on the top, right? Double top rejected right here, and this could be the entry point to scalp it. Yeah, it's going down, so that's the game. This is intraday game, okay? Right now, this is intraday. Sophie is getting rejected. The Wayfair is getting rejected. Wayfair is getting rejected. Okay.
Either bonds are up or my short on bonds is going down for some reason.
Bonds are right here. Let me look at it. Indexes. Bonds are. What did you buy?
TMV.
TMV. TMV is 4% down today. So they are right now controlling this one. This is bear, right? Remember, this is bear. So right now the bear is down because it's overextended a little bit. These are not an everyday game, guys. Okay, if you want to play bond, you got to be very careful. This is not every day. This is something you have to buy and you have to forget about a month, like that. So either that can pay you off.
Hey Josh, are we still keeping the Apple puts?
I mean, I'm holding, guys. I have a 54% loss on Apple right now, and that's what 49% loss on Apple. Same thing, Pega. I had a 99% loss on Pega, just like that. Man, Pega, look at the lemonade. Lemonade is up 37% too. 37%, nice. Okay, let's see.
This kind of stuff happened on Wednesday last week, and then Thursday and Friday paid us off big, so I'm not scared at all.
Man, the game has not even started. Wait for the June month arrives, and then September arrives. September will be double it up. Market gonna go to the downhill. You watch my word. You can write it down, because I analyze not just technicals, guys. I'm not one of the dummies.
I mean, even as it stands right now, I'm like 4 months ahead of my goal, so heck yeah.
Yeah, only thing is you have to make sure how you trade. You have to have a safety always, because whatever you do, just have a feel your safety. You don't want to go crazy in and out everything. You take your profit, keep taking your profit. Market will have opportunity both way. So when market become bullish, we become bullish. When market is bearish, you're gonna be a little bearish. That's how we need to trade. So right now market is just, remember, last few days it's been bearish. So you want to be a little careful right now, because 400 is a landmark for SPY to hold that spot. That's why you got a little bit careful right now here. You don't want to go extra extended right now. That's why you keep taking your profit. Market gives you
do me a favor and tell it to be bullish on Carvana. I need that call to pay off.
Market, look guys, market
my
will
straddle leg is messing me up.
You bought call on Carvana?
Call on Carvana?
Yeah, I opened up a straddle on it. It was my first straddle, so I closed the put leg, but my call leg is still open.
What do you think of Rivian earning today would be? Any idea? Any idea?
They might announce something.
Okay. They're losing a lot of money. $4 billion they lost last year. Alright guys, ticks are turning negative now, and we got QQQ got rejected from the price of control line, and same thing S&P 500 and oscillator telling me we're going down. So let me see now.
I am in Tesla as well.
Only thing is I don't expect too much to market to go down, guys. Remember right now, because the 400 is the landmark. So just be careful. Anything on a short side, big item like Apple, Tesla, Amazon, just a little bit cautiously, okay? Because we are right at the landmark of 400.
I am looking for an entry on the video calls.
So market bounce, Nvidia can bounce. Yeah, Nvidia is bouncing right here. See that Nvidia is bouncing, looking good too. Only thing is price of control line is right there at 182.59. You're looking good. Your call should be printing right now. Your calls are looking good on Nvidia.
I haven't gotten an entry yet. I don't know what strike price to go in, so I'm waiting to see how I should get it.
Okay.
Or a pullback or something.
Okay. Looking good so far. Only thing is market bounce. I think is market gonna go. Today market might bounce.
What was the average bear market rally? Like, was it 10%, I think?
Oh boy, I don't know, man. I don't think like that. But yeah, it can happen. Same. Remember FOMC? Not FOMC, but yeah, FOMC meeting. It really a good amount of S&P 500 too. So always we do not need to forget market. Market is first. You can't think of your stock. You have to think of market. Market go up and down, guys. So you got to follow with the market. I think market is just trading at 404 at this point. Since morning we are open at right there around 404 S&P 500 right there. Still we are right there. So and then market has the ticks are still positive. It did not go negative much today. So just be careful right now. Going short, just watch out today. Today going too much short is watch out. That's what I can tell you.
Also might do VIX short.
I'm not just, guys, still market is too early. You got to give a little time direction, because we are still at the price of control line. QQQ, same thing, SPY. I do not recommend anybody to go and do anything right now, because we are still battling at the area. Look at market is market going different direction, guys. Look at the ticks just pop. So let me analyze here. SPY, let me see what exactly SPY doing. Alright. So like mix we have calls and puts on SPY and QQQ right here so far. So oh wow, somebody bought SPX call right here, $3.6 million. Then another call bought for $6.1 million right here as SPX, but they are monthly. They are July call. Somebody bought a big call of almost $10 million on S&P 5 SPX for July, guys. And then I want to look at the short term. Who's buying short term put right here? This is 510. He spent 125,000. That's nothing. big block just came out, put for SPY just now, $500,000, and he thinking SPY gonna go to 435. Oh, he's in the money, 435. So he's in the money. So he's thinking. So puts are coming at this particular time right now. Just now, puts are coming. Four puts, 5. Yeah. 4-5 puts are there, guys. Oh wow, just now somebody bought a QQQ call right here. Just now 3.6 million QQQ call right here. You see that? Just now, and he paid the asking price. QQQ 304. So he thinks by June.
Josh, this is Gurdeep. So when you are checking for SPY or Qs, right? So you should also check for below bid, because if somebody is selling below bid puts, it means market is bullish.
Yeah, that's the unnecessarily. We need to see that point, right?
Yeah. So you can take out at or below ask, right? And so just select only below bid. So you'll get to know exactly if what's going to move in this week, and select the weeklies down below.
Where did it go weekly?
From the last third one, and select only below bid. Take out the above ask, because above ask is bearish and below bid is bullish. If you see the puts, right? So select this one below bid only, and look for this week. We'll get to know exactly.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah. So now, if you see, right, if the puts are getting sold, right, at this price, you have to look only for puts, because we are looking for below bid. So you will see at 10.05, right? And then 10.05, 10.04, right? So there are below bid. So this means this put activity is bullish.
But somebody who gonna bet like millions of dollars, they're not gonna go below bid. You know, that's what my question is. Because if somebody putting big money, they're not gonna go below. They're gonna go always.
Below bids, you just wanted to quit.
Yeah.
You decision is wrong. You just wanted to quit. So that's the reason you go below bid. So if you see like there are so many calls, and then this is below bid. So just giving my opinion.
No, okay, I got your point. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. So this is just a real quick to analyze it. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe next time, right, when you look, so that will be maybe a more pointer to take a look.
Yep. What are you playing today, man? What's up?
Any idea why CRISPR is going up?
CRISPR is going up because there's a lot of puts being bought. That's why. It's market gonna go around, swing around things. It's just you need to take your money and run. Opportunity. I'm holding right now CRISPR. CRISPR has earning. CRISPR had earning already came out, and it was horrible. So perfect shot right now, guys. Look at that, horrible, man. This gonna go to the 5-cent stock, CRSP. So long term. That's why this one, I would let it go. If they want to go, I will double it up. I will double. Pega is printing right now, guys. Pega $7, guys. Look at that. I just bought that Pega. Now I'm up crazy on that Pega. Wow, $45 Pega.
Opening a call on Lowe's. LOW.
Opening a call on Lowe's. Okay. Wow, look at that. Why Pega is still going down, guys?
Well, if they're about to lose $2 billion of their money, I'm sure that's not a good thing, right? Yeah, you're right. It's paying off crazy, man. Crazy. $40 is $2 right now.
Opening a call on Walmart, WNT.
Oh, okay.
Josh, what do you expect the president to say on this coming up call?
Hey Kim, you're doing that thing where you break up and we hear only like a word, and then you break up and then we hear a word.
That is so weird. How about now?
Well, it's better, but sometimes when you do long sentences, it like just drops in the middle.
You got it. Okay.
Man, look at
I
that.
will
I
shorten
just
my
about to
sentence.
buy this, and this man trying to load the Pega and still not coming. Okay, game over, guys. This one is.
Opening a call on Kraft Heinz, KHC.
They don't even allow to buy, man, these people. Man, I bought it for few cents, and Pega now showing me $12.50. Something is wrong, man. Something is definitely wrong. $12.50. I paid $2.95. Wow. But it's not about I can close right now. It doesn't. Wow, man, it's crazy.
What was Pega's worth, Josh?
What
How
is?
much were they valued at?
I'm not focused on that right now at this point. I'm looking at here, but if we can go and take a look at what exactly happened, news and Pega.
It's that $2 billion lawsuit that APN won.
So
they
right
have
here-
to pay $2 billion, so that's why it's crashing.
So the market cap is $5.6 billion, but they had to get out of. They had to sell their stocks, or they don't even have the money. They had only 332 million cash, so they're gonna go bankrupt, and they already have a 600 million debt. So this company gonna go to $0 because they don't have anything, and already stock is $85 for 85 forward P ratio. Man, I'm gonna load Pega, guys. I'm gonna load Pega. Pega gonna go to $10, $5, $5 heading Pega, guys.
It's halted now. I just bought it and they're telling me like you lost 99%.
Yeah, there's two. I've been focusing on that too, man. Boy, this is you can't even buy them.
It'll show.
It will show something.
Yeah, like I cannot buy any more now too. I try to buy like 10 calls and they get me just 2 and now done.
Yeah. How many
Opening
people?
a call on SQQQ.
Wait for it to unhalt Snell, and then it should go through. That happened to me on the first round.
Yep, you're right. It's
Okay. Because it's keep going down, and if I'm trying to buy more, it's gonna be value down. So I'm gonna hold it on 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get Tesla put maybe end of the day.
Market is still ping pong in between here, guys. Oh wow, ZS is about to take the floor, guys. ZS, zebra, Z as in zebra, S as in Sam, ZS about to take the floor. Right there. So let me go my ZS. I think I have position. Okay, I am trying to sell that, cancel that. I wanted to cancel that a little bit right now.
Opening a put on Asana, ASAN.
Mm-hmm. You want to buy a put? 1 second. Oh, market open up? No. Pegana. ZS about to take the floor. If market goes down, ZS can go with it. W is still holding. Airbnb is still holding. CRISPR is holding great. Sophie wants to take the floor, guys. Sophie. So I'm just gonna, whichever floor is being tested right here. I feel like people don't like that I'm too much bearish, something like that. I feel like that. I don't know. Maybe I need to shut down this streaming and just do my whatever I feel like. I don't want to make people mad just because I'm bearish. I don't want to. My point is not to make anybody unhappy. There's I don't know, man. It's like we should have, right? I don't know.
Opening a put on a firm, AFRM.
Market is bouncing, guys. No, I feel this is the second person came out and said, Josh, you are too much bearish. I mean, that's my thesis, but I don't want people to get hurt just because I'm too loud.
If they're avid bulls, Josh, if they're very bullish and they don't see things from the other aspect, they have a choice to either be on this call or not be on the call. You shouldn't stop doing what you're doing because one person doesn't agree with the way that you run your space. So I would not even give any weight to the people who come and argue with you on that.
Pega open.
Pega open right here. You right? Pega open and buy at. Wow, Pega open, and why is Pega is, I don't know, man, what to do with this Pega open 40 cents.
Opening a put on net, NET.
Man, you're opening so many puts, man.
Oh, I've called out calls.
What is it? You have calls as well?
Yes, calls on Walmart, calls on Kraft Heinz, calls on Lowe's. Calls on SQQQ. Those are all new for today.
They're showing $5, man. They are showing $5 call for $40. You crazy? Outrageous money they are asking, man. Again halted or what, Pega? Oh, it's going down. Let me see. Again halted.
Opening a put on Upstart, UPST.
530.
There's something wrong with the Pega.
Yeah, I mean, the orders are not getting filled even though our market price value I tried to order, it doesn't come out, Pega. So cancel the order.
Yeah, it still held it, so.
But the one which is going high, guys, the Pega, I still want to look at the Pega over here is keep going down right now, 39 below 40. So stock is going down, but the premium is not working out here. Some reason I'm holding my I don't know, anybody bought crazy on Pega today? Anybody bought any Pega, guys? Who is in the Pega?
No, nothing is happening in Pega. There's no transaction happening in Pega as of last 3-4 minutes.
I just bought 2 puts on $40.
Yeah, I mean, Pega is printing literally, man. Mine is like, man, it's right now $10 showing me from $2 to $10, $2.95 to. Oh boy.
There's nothing in ask and nothing in bid, so I don't know.
I mean, it does show in the okay Pega. Let me see.
SPY is breaking low of the day.
Oh, really? Man, you guys are like, we are lost in the pega actually right now. But sorry, I did not leave. Oh, wow, look at this LOD, guys. No, no, not LOD. We have long way to go. Oh, yeah, you're right. We just took the floor on SPY. SPY just took the floor, guys. So let's take a look at what Tesla doing. Tesla is right here, guys. Okay. Still, market is. Oh, wow. Sophie took the floor out already. Sophie wants to go, guys. Sophie wants to go. Man, Sophie probably. What is the sentiment, guys? Can we talk about Sophie sentiment in the market? People will be buying the calls, or people will be buying the puts. All right. Just now, somebody bought a half a million dollar on put on SPY right now, and expiring Friday says 390 is gonna go puts 390. Just now, $500,000 somebody spent, and he within 2 days, within 3 days, he thinks SPY gonna go to 390. Okay. This is somebody knows something. These are all dark pool data. You're not gonna see on Robinhood or your TD Ameritrade. Okay.
Update on Russia. 4 Russian heads have stepped down for heads of different regions, and Russia is showing clear signs of recession.
Man, this right now we have a bigger elephant in the room, and this bond. That's what I think. Many space and all, they don't understand, man. Many people don't understand economics. And that's why they go crazy. They think this is a regular market is support and resistance. It's not about every time support resistance is already oversold or nothing like that. This is different scenario, guys. This is whole together different game going on, and they have to understand that. And I have seen many company. Do you know Norton? Do you know Norton? They all crazy. They are like a fanboy company. They used to be a crazy, and they all bankrupt. In the dot-com bubble too. Just to give you an idea, there's a many company right in front of my eyes went bankrupt. I used to work there, and right Norton was my neighbor, right next to where I used to work. Company called Greek Communication. Right next to my neighbor was Norton, and then Cisco and Norton and Chinese and all people just jumped in that bandwagon over there and bankrupt Norton. They had a great technology there. So yeah, I mean there will be a oh wow, look at that baby wants to go, guys. Look at the full-fledged process. Somebody bought a VIX. I was focusing something else, guys.
I seen a big candle in Pega in my account.
Big candle. Hold on, let me see big candle. Oh, you're right, big candle. Pega, wow, $13, man. Look at Pega, guys. I bought. Oh boy. Man, Pega, look at that Pega, guys. Airbnb is printing right now. Pega is popping up a little bit. And I tried to buy the put, I could not buy, but right now all these puts are expensive.
Apple put to call ratio, 60% calls, 40% puts.
1490.
What happened to Pega? Suddenly it is down.
Oh, look at the superstar is here. Okay, yeah, Pega is down. All of a sudden we were in loss, and now we are in profit. Do you remember?
Because I saw earlier it was like 54%, now it's 16%, now it's 38%. I don't know what's going on. But why it is down?
1590. They are asking 1590. Look at the bid and ask difference is 1590 premium, man. 1590. So let me see if I can raise it up a little bit. Okay. Man, is All right, so guys, the Tesla, the guy who was crying about the Tesla, man, he's right there. If you want to exit it, I didn't mean to say crying, but I'm sorry. I mean to say, if you have a loss, just take your money out on this one. If you are right here, guys, about to take the floor. Okay, so
he's not here, Josh.
Oh, he's not here. Okay.
What? Dylan left? Why does Dylan always leave?
Wow, man, look at the guy, man. He's going right now.
Let me go see if he's talking in his Discord server.
It's halted again.
What, Pega? Okay. Okay, let's see.
It's keep on and off on Pega, so.
Man. Guys, ZS is printing. ZS is printing 96% of those who are holding ZS. They want to take the money profit run. If there is something here and there, look at that. ZS is printing, and it's looking solid right now. ZS. Okay, so those who are being to be bullish, bearish, whatever, you guys understand, guys. I like money, man. I don't care about what it is. I care about the balance sheet. You know, the balance sheet is horrible. I'm not gonna pay. And look at that GS, guys. GS is printing right now. I love it. Market trying to bounce. ZS wants to go down. That's how you look for a weakness. You see that? That's the weakness. If you want to make money, this is how you make money. Look at the W. Why we short W? Loaded W, crazy. Look at that weakness. I don't give a damn about it. I care about the green, man. Give me the money. I will buy. You know, that's what I will do. You know, this gives me money. When I trade this, gives me money. When I trade something on a hope, it doesn't give me any money, man. I don't give a damn about those. I care about who gives me the money. Whatever trade I do, it gives me money. That's what I would trade. You guys did not see me in 2020, man. How much bullish I was. You have not seen me. Believe me, guys. You did not remember how much bullish I was in 2020. Super bullish, guys. I still remember on this Facebook, like 2 weeks ago, remember on earning Facebook, I lost $7,500, man, on my Facebook. Right now I'm losing almost a lot of money on Apple. 46% Apple loss. That's why Apple, anytime I trade, but it's only like, anytime I trade Apple is I'm losing.
Hi Josh, Naveen here.
Hey Naveen, how are you, man?
Good. Unity software, we started, you remember,
Yep.
It's already up by 450% and it has earning today.
Oh yeah, Unity, guys. Okay, so Unity, the Cathy Wood favorite stock, but we keep going down, guys.
Yeah, it's already like the moment we started, it's almost 450% up today.
Nice. I already exited, guys. Okay, but yeah, if somebody want to,
okay.
So Unity, somebody has a profit. Unity, guys, how much profit you have right now?
450%.
450% profit, guys. Okay, so this is not, I'm not talking, guys. Those who are listening here is the evidence. Here is the testimony. That's organic, guys. Okay, he's saying he have a 450% profit on a Unity. I can be a bullish on Unity just because Cathy Wood or just because their balance sheet. I mean, whatever the earning was positive, last 4 quarter earning positive, but I analyze that stock, and that's how we short, man. I buy calls too, but this is no way right now. Everything is changed. I got to go with it. That's why he's making 450%. That's why everybody, even let the girl also, TQ also making money on everything, right? That's bottom line is, man, green, right? That's what I teach here. We got to be green here. That's what it's all about. I don't care about the company. We should not care about the company. We should care about the green dollars. If you focus on dollar, you can benefit. Look at the SPY weakness, guys. Look at the 3899.
Yeah,
everything is dipping.
This is good for us, or at least for our puts.
No, man, but only thing is like I'm a like little sensitive guys. People's look at the Tesla filling up the gap, guys. Remember I said Tesla gonna fill up the gap right here. Look at this he's doing now. Look at that right now, guys. Okay, so TQ, you can see that, right? What I say, right? You can't be just upset for within 5 minutes. Oh, look, this going up against you.
Well, you can't play any big stock like that and assume that it's going to happen very quickly. Sometimes you have to wait it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wise, Kim. I didn't even think about that.
Guys, Apple is about to LOD.
Hey Sim, I'm in Tesla puts with you as well. Are you gonna sell right at the?
No, he's not. Sim is not in Tesla. Sim is not.
No. See, Tesla and Amazon, all those big guys, they are too rich for my blood, bro. I stay away from that stuff.
Okay. Hey, Josh, what's the support level? 786 on Tesla?
Yeah, I think I mentioned that Tesla. Hold on, let me see Tesla. Tesla has Tesla has a long way to go, guys. Here I tweet about yesterday too.
But I just did Friday puts.
Okay, Friday. No. Okay,
May 13th, Friday. I just quick entered it.
Okay, so if the next support is right here at 782, and then the other one is the main support is right here at 750. 760, 758. 758. Guys, but always remember, guys, don't go support every time it has. You can take your money and run whenever opportunity comes, guys. That's what I can tell you. Whenever market gives you opportunity, take your money and run. Yeah, look at that market, man. Look at that. What can I tell? Look at Tesla is printing, guys. Tesla must be printing those who. D2, where is D2, man? Call him up. I know. I feel like whenever he is in trouble.
Let's just let him be.
Yeah, Dylan gives up too quick.
Wow, Airbnb guys printing. Airbnb is printing. That's to Tesla printing, Airbnb printing, ZS is printing. Oh boy, my portfolio doubled today in today it doubled up. Hey, good morning. Cannot hear you very well, but yes, absolutely. How are you?
I'm good.
Dave, you alright, buddy? You okay? You sounds like sick.
Dave, I think your mic is covered up, man. We can't hear a thing you're saying.
Yeah, Dave, we cannot hear you. Only 10% we can hear you. Tesla is filling up the gap, guys. Okay, I'm still watching a lot of things here. Lemonade, guys. Lemonade is printing too. Bought it today. Wayfair is printing too. Wow, look at that, guys. My SRTY is printing, printing SRTY. Yesterday, I don't know, many people are asking me SRTY, guys. Anybody entered in SRTY? That's the Russell 2000 bear, triple bear pro short. Man, everybody's printing busy right now. Look like, guys, look at the ZS is 120% up. Those who are holding ZS is 120% up. 121% up. ZS. This one right here.
Josh, what do you think on the Coinbase? Today is the earning.
They're gonna bring it down to $10 Coinbase. Market maker. They hate that. That company, they hate Coinbase. They do not. You watch my word for the crypto mine. Market maker.
I'm starting put on it.
I mean, a little bit, guys. Okay, it's like a slot machine. How you place.
Oh, yeah.
It's too risky there, but yeah.
Coinbase isn't gonna make it. They're gonna miss everything.
They're gonna miss everything.
They're too expensive. Once people find out that they can transfer without those fees, they just drop Coinbase. Because when they want to transfer funds out or do, it's too expensive. Their fees are way high.
That guy is bouncing back.
Bill is about to break the
What one?
Bill is
Oh, Bill. Okay, let me see Bill.
So Coinbase is expensive relative to which platform?
Oh wow, Bill is printing, guys. Bill is 77% up. So let me add somewhere, man. Where can I add? W is also LOD. CRSP, okay, holding. Sophie is man, no room, man. No room here. Amazon, okay, let me Bill. Rivian is, guys, look at the Rivian, guys, printing Rivian right now. And look at the Globe. Globe is printing too. Bill and all. Man, come on, look at these guys. You know how what kind of stock I picked up, and now people are complaining about that I'm super bearish, guys. Please, it's printing. Bottom line is
Holding that Rivian.
It's a bearish market. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rivian.
Oh, nothing. Just want to let you know we are at 300%.
300% on what?
For Rivian put.
Oh yeah, 300% on Rivian puts. Yep, you're right. Look at that, guys. Yeah, good. I'm glad that you guys
I
are
took
playing.
my profit way early.
You happy with the 10%? That's fine, man. But you every day also accumulating with other stocks too, right? So.
You have me trusting my own stomach, and that I am grateful for.
Yeah.
I sold the other two at 25%, but I held the third one. Thanks, Josh.
You're welcome, guys. I would appreciate people coming forward and telling that, hey, I took this profit, I entered into this here, you know. Then that what happens, that helps me to understand that am I doing right or wrong, whatever people are doing, people are following or not, which direction, how they are feeling, you know.
Well, there's more than 100 people here, so I'm sure they're not here for nothing, right?
More than 100 on Twitters, and the Discord, more than 100 is sign up, like 500 600 people right now. 627 people sign up on Discord, and YouTube's 50 60 people on it.
62 people are watching in YouTube.
Yeah, man, care about the green, that's it.
YouTube comments has a lot of compliments, Josh. Keep it up, brother.
Keep it up, brother. Thank you. Okay.
If you weren't changing people's lives, Josh, people would not be coming back, especially like me.
I second that one.
I joined this space like 1 month back, and I sold a lot of my Nvidia. I have a holding Nvidia stocks, Apple stocks, and I sold it when as per Josh's suggestion at that time, it's a downtrend. So I saved my portfolio. And
Naveen, we cannot hear you very well. Could you be a little bit closer to your mic? I will stand over.
Okay. I was telling, I joined this, I've been following Josh for 1 month or so.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember the day when I joined, first or second day, he was telling about Apple and overall scenario of the economics of US and geopolitical things. And I took a call and I sold my Apple and Nvidia stocks, even though I have bullish on that one. Mm-hmm. So I saved my portfolio at that time, and after these, I'm traveling with him, and I'm making good money. My portfolio is kind of green now. Yeah, thanks, Josh.
Thank you.
So you don't need to be, feel bad about being bearish. So.
Okay. Hey, Josh, I think you've saved me $200,000.
Woo! What? Repeat it again, louder.
I said I think you've saved me $200,000 because I was going to buy stuff that I like, but you told me, no, Randy, not now. Right now, it's going lower. Mm-hmm. So, I hang right on to every word you say, and I realize that the economy's going to hell. I've got a pulse on it just like you do. I've got people all over the world I deal with, from South America to Europe, mm-hmm. and it's not looking too good. And you can make money in a down market or an up market. Mm-hmm. I'm just having a little bit of restraint here. I'm buying a couple things. Like I bought some root mm-hmm. this morning, that ROOT.
but just to play with it. I just bought 10 grand worth. That's all. I mean, flip a coin. But you've been great. I don't want to lose you, man.
Oh.
Right on, Randy. Hey guys, Airbnb is at its lows, all-time lows.
Yeah, you're right. So Randy, I noticed when you started coming this space, and first you used to come and say, "Hey Josh, I just bought this, and what do you think of this stock?" And then lately I noticed when you come and say, "Josh, I want to buy this. What do you think this? Should I buy it or not?" So there's a two different statements. First you join, you said, "I bought this, and what do you think of this?" Now lately you come and say, "Hey Josh, I want to buy this. What do you think of this?" you see what I mean, guys? That's the difference. He's been asking.
Well, another thing too. Well, I've had several friends I've directed to you. A lot of people are slow on coming, but I probably when I ask you advice, I'm asking for probably 5 or 6 different people. You know, some of them are big in the technology world. You know.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's working out, Randy. I really appreciate you hanging here, and you know, everybody should benefit. That's it. You know, maybe I try my best. Sorry, guys. I tried.
I sent you a private message. Keep me in the loop. I want to go with you if you ever do.
Normally, I don't check much on my DM much, but sometimes I do. So I apologize if I don't respond to you on time. But if I'm always live here 8 hours, so you can anytime you can interact with me. So you don't have to go through emails. I don't check my emails maybe once in a month. If I like direct communication, so you can communicate with me right here, and everything is open door. You know, it's like you can just come on YouTube, you can come on Twitter, you can reach me on Discord, everywhere you can reach me, and directly you can communicate. And 8-9 hours open, so that way you don't have to worry about that I'm only have a small window open like other places. I keep it open for you. You can directly interact, and you can have it on the spot. Your decision. You want to take a decision, whatever decision you want to take, you can take that decision. You know, I'm sure you need to analyze. You have to do your due diligence on when it comes to trading. But I'm glad people are portfolio going green. That's what I want. I want it. What's that?
Josh, SPY new low of day.
You're right. SPY is going right now. Here, new low of the day. Ticks are still ticking, and remember, 390 SPY has supposed to go some point of time, because based on this all the flow going on, and people are buying. Somebody just spent $1 million right now, and he thinks he's within 2 days. But anyway, he's in the money. Let me look at the big numbers. If anything coming in SPY.
Hey Josh, can you look at it, the Riot, a blockchain, because it's related to the Bitcoin?
They're gonna go to $2, man. Riot and Mara for $4 and $3. So if you want to short, I don't know. The Sim knows very well. He's been shorting.
Yeah, Riot would be a great short, guys. Riot for puts. I might take that actually now that you reminded me about it, because it didn't make it on my list for some reason.
So what's your question actually about the Riot, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna put on Riot. So
Riot. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. Riot is a long run, guys. Okay, if you buy Riot, if you want to do anything, it's just a long run. And Riot gonna go to the where it belongs, which is probably 51 cents long run.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I feel like I was having trouble.
Absolutely, man. We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful now. What's up, Fitz?
So hey guys. Sono is hitting its 52-week low at the moment, under $20. It's been a long time. What do you think?
I think is hold on. I'm gonna analyze it real quick. 87 cents, and they're saying 55 cents. Guys, okay, they could beat the earning on EPS. I don't know about the revenue, because they have a lot of chips to put it in. So they might beat the earning, okay, guys. So no, if they had a good, if they did not have a shortage supply, but if they beat, then this stock based on the EPS, you can go to $10. If they miss somewhere, then this based on this EPS, because previous EPS was 87 cents, guys. Okay, you have to, everything is game about the EPS, earning per share. Okay, and that's what happening with this. What you call it? Which company was just pumped? UPST. UPST is Upstart, right? Upstart is become Downstar, right? Upstart become Downstar. It was $397, and people think, Josh, I'm too bearish, but look what happened. You know why I'm thinking like this? Because their EPS is 53. I mean, this is fine. I mean, Shopify was the bad one anyway. I don't want to go there.
So on that company, I heard from a friend that they had they had a lot of trouble getting the chips, and they spent a lot of money to get the chips that they did get. So just something I heard.
Yeah, just keep eyes on it. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, it looks horrible to me. I mean, the earning might they beat, earning might beat for the EPS, but if they do any mistake somewhere, this market not gonna give any opportunity. You look at the Upstart, excellent earning, but the guidance was bad, and they said we're gonna take you down. Right?
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. I was thinking, what do you think about CRISPR? It's still up like 4.6 right now, so I don't know if it's a good time to add to the.
I added today, guys. CRISPR I added because look at this. Look at this. This is to negative $2.30. I do not give even $5 on this kind of stock. $5 I would not give. So if you want to have a patience like a Pega, remember Pega paid me 1,000% profit like that. So if you want CRSP, that's why I added today too. It's all about patience. Market can pay you when time arrives. It cannot be today. It can be maybe next month. We don't know when would be. Just you need to buy. You need to buy it at the at the bottom into say at the top when you're shorting. That's what I believe in. Market is, they know exactly 100% puts been bought right now. So you go further out and be little bit safe. That's how you make money. One day it will print. It's just right now testing the patience of yours. So it's $32 you can go to. So
QQQ new low of the day.
QQQ new low of the day, man. Look at that, guys. I love it. Look at this guy. Look at that, guys. Ticks are ticking. Wicks are popping, guys. Wicks are HOD wicks, guys. HOD right here. Yeah, Tesla is already broke that guy. I hope he's printing money, man. D2. Okay.
Don't worry about D2, man.
No. I'm not worried about it. Like I like to.
Yeah, man.
No, he sounds like that guy. He always worried a little bit, so I need to.
So Dylan is just impatient.
Guys, you guys listen to me, right? You guys here as a witness. I always tell guys, don't buy for 1 week expiring. Then there's a pain goes through. Then there's a lot of pain. Stomach. You have to go to the stomach, and it's dangerous. Wow, Rivian is printing, guys, huh? Wow, look at that, guys. ZS is printing. 137% up. ZS.
AMC is up 5% this morning. Might be a good short.
AMC. No, I don't want to chase AMC. I mean, yeah, the balance, the foundation is super weak, man. Super duper weak. They're gonna go to $2 AMC, but market is all about the market maker, man. I mean the meme stock. So I don't want to go chase the meme stock. Man, Apple is now started going down. Look at that, guys. Tesla is fill the gap, and CRSP is going down, and let me load more CRSP actually.
So many of my options are in the red, but like my portfolio is just going through the roof.
Sim, without you, this space would not be entertainment. It will be a ghost town. You are full of entertainment. Man, I must be the most boring person in this space.
You're the one that's attracting everybody here, Josh. So you're keeping us glued to our freaking mouse, Like, I'm sitting here just like, I can't get away. I'm addicted.
Addicted.
In my opinion, the person who makes you money is the most entertaining person there is.
Oh, really? Because
Kim's got it right, like.
I feel like, man, I'm damn boring because always keep talking about the money and balance sheets and all politics and whatnot, man. But I thought people like some entertainment because some of the spaces people do talk nice, and I thought maybe I'm not talking like that, man.
But that's what we're here for, right? Money. Like we're not doing gossip or anything. We're just talking real.
We're talking. All right, glad to hear that. I just need people's opinion. So yeah, okay, good to hear that. All right, let's take a look at the flow. What's cooking right now here?
I'm trying to get into SoFi's
Oh wow!
earnings. It looks like they beat their earnings.
Guys,
I'm trying to
hear
read
me.
into it more.
Sim, wait out. Guys, just now somebody spent $500,000 on a SPY put, and he thinking SPY wants to go to 296 by tomorrow, by day after, by
Oh, wow.
yeah, 296. Just now on a dark pool, 520,000, almost more than $500,000 he spent, and he thinks the SPY gonna go to 296, guys, right? These are real number we talking here. Then another guy also spent another $500,000, $533,000, and he thinks 296 SPY gonna go. So those people are hanging in this group, free of charge, everything. You get these, and this is how we trade, guys. Not only one thing, we combine so many varieties, and that's how everybody portfolio. People did not have any experience how to trade and nothing, and they are right now minting money, guys. So hang in here.
SPY 296. How can that be? It's like $100 difference.
That's crazy, right? That's 392, 292. Wow, 292. No, that's QQQ. Sorry, my bad. That's QQQ. SPY is to 392 right here. SPY just now.
392.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. This is QQQ. You're right. This is QQQ. Somebody bought QQQ, and SPY is 395. So same range, 395 and 295.
Hey Josh, I'm back.
Hey, what's up, Dave, man? We missed you, man. Look at that, man. How was your vacation?
Based on these earnings for SoFi, I think I'm going to buy some calls.
Yeah, Sim, 1 second. Yeah, Dave, what's up, man?
It was good, man. Can't complain. I played the QQQ this morning. I ran it down to 297.
Oh, wow. That's good, man. Good, man. We missed you a lot, man. We really missed you a lot.
Thanks, man. No, I'm back in the office, so a little busy. But I'm setting myself up. So once I'm ready, I'm joining back.
Absolutely. Yeah. Come whenever comfortable you are, man. Right now, everybody is printing money, man, and we want you to be here too. You are our, the big time follower, you, and we need you.
Anybody played the QQQ today?
Oh yes, everybody is playing QQQ short. I mean, I'm into Russell 2000 short. QQQ, I'm holding different thing actually.
I'm in 10 puts for QQQ. How does it look, Josh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely looking good, great. I just told you, man, the QQQ looking heading to 292. So let's take a look at it. QQQ. Oh wow, broke my price support line here. We broke to 300, 299, 298 right here. My support line broke. Yeah, guys, we broke today. We broke this QQQ. Okay, so QQQ heading to gap. There's a gap to fill, guys. You know where the gap is? 277. QQQ has a gap, but long run. Okay, that's the long run gap to fill. Remember what I said, guys. There's a gap at 277 to fill up. You want me to show you? So you believe right here. You know what? There's an indicator. I can open up so you guys can see yourself. What is the gap? Gap detector.
Everything just hit low of day.
Right.
Amazon, Tesla, SPY.
Right here. Yeah, right there, guys. Just to show you guys. Look, you see this gap right here in between, right here. That's the gap. It says 2 right here. Look at that gap. 277 right here. Okay. So just to show you guys, there is a gap. There is a gap. All right. So 277, guys. My price target would be gap. Long run. Okay. Not today, guys. Okay. I'm not anything. You always try to take your capital out for, always try to be a little safe, guys. But there's a lot of pressure. If somebody was asking me, Josh, why the W is bouncing up today, man, within 1 hour, look what happened to W, guys, now, right? So, and what I said about the Sophie, it was $6, right? And I said it's gonna go to $4. We're not that far right here. You see that? Sophie probably will be available in cents.
Jimmy Lottos from yesterday are.
Oh yes, I'm holding that too, but that after earning play because that's Lotto. Oh wow, man, this Pega is printing, guys. Oh, Rivian is printing too a lot. No, Pega went down a little bit. Okay, Apple is trying to bounce.
Josh, Sophie's earnings though, they looked so good. Up 69%, up 49%.
Hold on, we can analyze right now.
Up 70%.
Okay, so if you look good to you.
Up 84%.
Okay. All right, negative EPS. You see this negative EPS? Negative EPS, huh? Right here, right? So based on this, company, what the company doing is like here. You see this. This is how you see. Sophie is. But again, I do not want to play anything. You got to take your money out today and just put a coin. If you want to play, you can just play coin. That's how I believe in, because earning, you got to take your all the position out. You know, take your money out and run. And then if you want to, you have profit, you can put 10% in there, or put some coins in there. You don't want to be burned. Market maker can play any games, you don't know, right? So EBITDA is, man, they don't have the EBITDA here, they just right now. So I remember their what. So their revenue is 977 million, and their outstanding shares are already 800 million. Look at their revenue versus this, and their expenditure is, they did not mention here, but their net income is, look, 524. So they are losing tons of money, guys. Tons of money they are losing, if you ask me. There is a reason. That's why they didn't put EBITDA, because if they put it in here, I'm sure that people can find out in detail somewhere, but they are losing tons of money, guys. That's what I can see right now. They are losing tons of money. That's the reason. This you think why Sophie going down? Why you think this is all shorts? It's not short. They balance it horrible right here. EPS 15 cent EPS negative. That's why they are losing. All these negative EPS company, they will be in a sense.
Hey everyone, Biden they don't like speaking at 11:30 a.m. Biden at 11:30 a.m. If anybody wants a link.
Yep, absolutely. 11:30 a.m. Yeah, Biden comes 11:30. Market is still going down. Wow, look at that. It's going low. LOD, guys. So look, we just broke the Tesla. Just broke, guys, and Tesla heading, guys. Okay, baby, mama mia, going right there, right there. What is the price target Tesla, guys? Tesla right here. Tesla is yeah, I mean, right, the price is right here. I said that price of control line is right here, which is about to hit. If it is this hits, guys, sell. Okay, I'm gonna put a trigger here.
Josh, look at Google possible short.
Google possible short. Yeah, Google short too. Right, guys, we are not that far over the Tesla. Google going to 2200. We have the support here at 2239, but right now have a more downwards on cyclical stocks. So guys, if you keep eyes on cyclical stocks, they have a horrible balance sheet, and that's why I'm shorting IWM. So if you look at the IWM, I've been shorting last 3 days, guys. You see this? Look at that, man. Nothing, right? I said this is my price line. Look at that. I'm printing right now on this 168.
I am waiting to get into NVIDIA calls, just waiting for it to bottom out. What do you think?
NVIDIA, you said you've been in today?
No. I've been waiting to see what direction it's going to go. I'm still waiting. I just want to see, what do you think?
Oh, what do I think? NVIDIA, if you want me to analyze, I think here QQQ, they are thinking QQQ wants to go 292. If that is the case, if they think that QQQ gonna go to 292, then NVIDIA can go to down also. So then be careful. Let the market reverse.
Don't get into a call.
I would not. I mean, unless you want to play a little bit bounce and the stuff like that, you can play like that. But I would be not going against the wind. What I teach here is you go behind the wind, so you can benefit out of it. But going against the wind is little dangerous. But then, look, you see this bounce happens, and then you buy NVIDIA, and you can take some few bucks out. Yeah, absolutely, something like that you can play. But I would not go jumping in on the other side of the coin, because if market again turn, then NVIDIA can go down. That's why.
12 minutes till Biden's speech on inflation.
Hey Josh, do you see anything as far as an upside on United UAL?
I would right now, though, they have the horrible balance sheet on airlines, man. So, and this market doesn't like a horrible balance sheet, but market maker and the government, maybe they try to help them out a little bit. That can happen, sympathy play. Other than that, I don't feel good anything about any airlines, guys. Whenever market, right now I don't want to go, Randy, anything long, okay?
To second that, there's a lot of put short bearish flow coming in on Delta Airlines, DAL as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Okay. What's that? This is called Google puts are calls coming in right now. Okay, Google, Tesla puts coming in. So let's see what exactly happening right now here. Tesla calls are like $9 million and puts are $16 million. Okay, so puts are higher than the call. Look at the puts on coin, guys. People are thinking coin gonna go to the downhill. So let's see here what they are thinking. People are thinking about the coin right here. This is the only market maker will have opportunity to take the coin down, and then the MSTR will be a sympathy play with it, huh? What do you think, guys? What do you think coin would be today?
Guessing below 70.
Puts are so right now they're thinking $60 coin wants to go 90, 60. Look at the puts, man. People are still buying puts on coin. Right here, coin puts been bought. I don't like, guys, today I won't be able to put anything on a Discord about this because we are busy here, but play whatever you want to. You see what we are giving the running commentary, and you take advantage. Okay,
good volume on the coin options, but they're getting expensive.
20% up on put on coin.
180% implied volatility.
SoFi has a news halt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you can see what their earnings are going to be.
Where someone released it on Twitter or something?
I mean, I'm trying to verify it, but I just jumped in. But Josh was like, no.
Well, I just did that. Again, coin wants to go like coin doesn't want to wait for too long to go down.
So I says today is gonna be a below 70 for sure.
Let's see what other earning is today. Oxy.
Yeah, Oxy after.
A lot of calls been bought on Oxy. Lot of calls. Market maker probably, I don't know, man, what game they will play, but yeah.
Yeah, energy sector is up.
Look at W, guys. Just now broke that floor. W right here. Market try to go up and W wants to go down. Look at that, guys, right here. You see W is printing, guys. W is printing. Wayfair, guys. See? You give a time, market will print, give you money. W where is printing, guys. Yep. Oh wow, W is up 61, 62% up. W. Look at that W is right now. Literally wants to go down to the hill. Don't want to wait for any minute.
Josh, would you look at the flow of options for SoFi? See if there's an unusual amount of calls being written?
SoFi? Yeah, sure. 1 second, I'm in the middle of, let me see. Wow, W is literally good going, man. W wants to go right now, doesn't want to wait long. One second, guys. Okay, just a minute. Okay, I need to check W real quick. I'm in the middle of trade. W has a support here at 50.
Hey, Mike, I take a screenshot. I'm going to put it to the group chat.
Man, they are saying there is no enough contract on W to buy puts. Can you believe it? Oh wow, W doesn't have a they cannot find a contract for the W, man. Can you believe it? I got a notice on the TD Ameritrade on E-Trade and say you can buy May 20 put for $50 strike. So there is nothing available. $50? Why?
What ticker was that?
W Wayfair. Anyway, man, tomorrow is the FOMC day, guys. We gotta be very careful. I don't want to go too much. It's okay. I'm gonna just try to today. I want to take the money out and pass. Wait. So let's forget about it. Okay. Sim, you asked me something. What is it?
The options volume on SoFi to see if there's an unusual amount of calls being written.
A lot of puts been bought. A lot of puts been bought right here today. Remember, SoFi is like $5 stocks. You're not gonna have millions of dollars spending on premium, but this is good number. It's a lot of puts been bought, but calls are also being bought here too because couple of calls. Oh, these a big put came out, $135,000. Somebody put. That's the big one. And
because unless I'm reading these earnings wrong, they were like leaked before market close, and like they're incredibly good if I'm reading them correctly.
So only play like a slot machine. Take the money today. This is what I would tell you guys. And if you do not want to lose your money, believe me, then what you do is you play before earning. Take out all your money, and then whatever the profit you have, you can put 10%, 20%. It's like a playing slot machine. Just because you have a, you're feeling like let me go and play. Yeah, go and little play. But you take that profit. From the profit, you can go and put a little percentage in it, like playing like a coin machine. Something slot machine. Putting your coin. That's how it's supposed to be. So that way you will never go, if it is market goes against you, you'll be okay, I just lost my coin. You're not gonna feel pain. Yeah.
Thank you, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
What do you think for a short on CDNA? I just don't know if there's enough volume in the options, but I still think it has a way to go down.
So hold on a second. What is it? C as in Charlie? D?
Yeah, and like DNA.
Oh, CDNA, okay. Cardex. Oh, wow. Good find, yeah. It's 31 cent EPS going to the downhill, 37. It just came out earning horrible, guys. So this is gonna go to $10 long run. CDNA. This is gonna go to the downhill. This company is gonna go down, guys. CDNA. Super duper bad. CDNA 22, so let me look at the balance sheet. CDNA Wayfair has the worst balance sheet than CDNA, just to let you know. Wayfair is the worst balance sheet. Okay, so these companies loss making company too. Only thing is the low float. So you can play a little bit if you want. The pressure is downward right now.
So Wayfair's safer.
Wayfair, I feel like, look, when I look at their balance sheet is, check the EPS, what I read here. Look at that, $1.96 negative. They could not even beat this negative. So and China is locked down. Where they gonna get the materials, and people will not have a pricing power to buy even anything. That's why, look at the price, $58. I down PO even $10 based on their balance sheet. And if you look at here, this is the previous. This is over here. You're gonna look. It's gonna show you previous 12 months. It was beautiful. That's why you're gonna look good here. But I care about the future. So that, look at this. There's EBITDA negative, like 69 million is nothing out of 13 billion. So they're in trouble. That's why I like the way and the view.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Man, my portfolio doubled today. On Pega printed money and Pega, Rivian, and ZS and MSTR. MicroStrategy, man. Look at that. My MicroStrategy, I bought it like $30, is now $42 premium. $43 premium paying me.
Josh, can you look at it TTD?
Yeah. Oh yeah. TTD has earning today, guys. TTD. That's
Yes.
like this is another. They have positive, guys. But yeah, the EPS is 15 cents. They might beat. They might not. It could be a good shot too. Just a coin play. It's horrible balance sheet. It's a coin play. It will be high premium right now. It was. They already ran out of it. I ran out of the gas. I don't know. I mean, right now, if they become negative, then that's it, 50% down. If that EPS miss, if anything miss, then game over. So,
Hey Josh, I'm gonna give you some figures for possible.
yeah, go ahead. Dave, your speaker, your mic, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can better now.
I'm gonna give you some figures for possible pledge. Tell me when you're ready.
Oh, give me only a couple of.
Alright, try MU.
MU? MU is what?
Hold on, not MU. INTC.
INTC, Intel, okay, holding the price. I would not go anywhere, man, on this one. I know it's looking weak, but.
Alright, skip it. Ford.
Yeah, Ford has a lot of bearish flow, guys. Ford had a lot of bearish flow, so $13, yeah, it has a bearish flow. So,
You did Rivian already, right? XOP.
yeah. XOP. Yeah, XOP has earning. No, XOP
HYG.
Spider. This is XOP. Yeah.
Check HYG.
Z is in zebra or Georgia?
G is in gold.
Okay. Yeah, this one is also. Yeah, this is iBox. Somebody wanted to buy. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's going down. This is bond. This is definitely somebody want to go long term. Yeah. This is yield bond. You can get. It's going down. Good short, long term. Yeah. Alrighty, let me see. Market is bouncing. Tesla is bouncing. People, I hope, took the money out of it. Okay, what else is bouncing? Rivian is bouncing. I'm gonna take the money from Rivian a little bit and keep the little profit. So I'm gonna take this 4 and sell it. Okay, I'm out of Rivian. I just kept the one coin to play. Rivian. Took the profit, took the capital out, everything out. Just gonna play a little bit. Rivian. Then.
Josh, you saw the box rate came in for the QQQ calls, right? Pull it up and look at it. They came in at 10.
1 second.
10.28.
I want to take the money on this one too, man. I'm a little scared. Just give me 2 minutes. Dave. I want to take the profit right now. I want to book the money. ZS bouncing right here. So let me see. GS is. Let me see GS. Oh wow, look at that. So GS still wants to go down. 513 put. Wow, I'm way in the money, 1665. So let me see, 1665. Sorry, just a second. Yes. Yeah, look at the Wayfair, guys. Look at the Wayfair. You know, look at that. The way the waterfall is going on Wayfair, guys. You must be printing on Wayfair. Gap down and go, Wayfair. Man, Wayfair is like 231% up, 232% up on Wayfair. Okay.
Hi Josh, Naveen here.
Hey Naveen, how are you?
Can you review Zynga? Actually, I mean, it's still holding good.
Yeah, Zynga is just basically not doing anything, and I'm trying to. We are at a loss on Zynga, but we just play a little coin in it. I didn't pay crazy on it. I just took a profit on my Twilio. Okay, Zynga. Let me see. What is this symbol?
ZNGA.
Yeah, GNG. It's a long way to go. It's going down, but the earning came out good actually. Look at that. They beat the earning, but they missed the revenue. So that's why the stock is going down. So Zynga is we have the problem with the Zynga is we just play a little coin, like, you know, we didn't put any crazy money in that. So it's not going down much. I would just get out of it. Yeah, I will take a total $30 loss out of that. Let's get out of it.
Okay, thank you.
I will try to sell it for 10 cents. That 10 cents. You know, we bought it for 15 cents, 5 cent loss, but five puts. Still, we are down, but it's not giving anything. So just take the money.
Josh, can you check if there's any puts coming in on Upstart?
Upstart put. Upstart, you want to?
Can you check if there's calls or puts coming in?
1 second, actually. I'm trying to close my some positions. Upstart right here. Let's see. There's a call coming in on UPST, guys. There's a call coming in UPST, but they're buying for 13th, man. Wow. So let me change the date actually. Weekly only. That's why I want to get rid of this weekly. Okay. Okay, right here now. So this one is, yeah, somebody bought a put, $1.2 million put somebody bought, guys, 2022, and he bought it in the money option Upstart today. At the price, at that time price was $34, so he's already in the money right now. He's minting money too. He spent $2 million. This is big money somebody spends, guys. Somebody shorted UPST at $34. He thinks the UPST gonna go down, but he's way in the money. his strike is $80. So he is in the money, but right now UPST is $30. So he's still printing money, and he's probably holding his position probably until June. Maybe he get out of early. We don't know, but just to give you heads up, okay? So there is a little bearish sign on that. All right, I'm out of Rivian. I told you guys, okay. And then I mean, I just hold one options only. Lotto, okay, ZS. Wow, market pumping, guys, right here. Market is hopping right now. So market will create opportunity. Tesla is bouncing. Tesla wants to bounce. Bill wants to bounce.
QQQ having a bounce.
Yep. 1 second, I want to close my one position. So 73 sell. Okay, I sold my SRTY.
Whoever's playing the QQQ, just be careful. A lot of calls are coming in.
Yep, a lot of calls are coming in. Wow, lemonade is up 187% today since morning. Man, today is a beautiful day, guys.
Josh, how much percent did you make today? 200%?
Yeah, many position I had a 400%, 200%, 150%. Most of the things, and I'm still closing my all the positions since morning, and my one of the portfolio is like doubled up, more than double.
Oh, nice. I did. I made 88.9% today.
Nice. That's QQQ, right?
Yeah, I only played the QQQ.
Mm-hmm.
Josh is right as normal. SoFi came out with their earnings, and it looks like that their revenue may have been over what they expected, but their ESP, they met it, but it was negative.
Well, how did you get the revenue in your hand?
They must have released it early, and that's why they stopped the market on them, right? That's why they froze up their stock.
Okay, so hold on. Could you let me see if I can.
It was leaked. It was leaked.
It was leaked, man.
So
You.
they said.
So what is the EPS
They said
miss?
it was leaked.
What did they miss, guys? On a
revenue expected 321 versus. I'm sorry. Revenue was 321 million versus 287 million expected. So that's up. ESP negative 0.14 versus expected negative 0.14.
Yeah, so they beat that. If it is negative EPS, they
I think that's leaked information.
All right, so.
Just FYI.
Kim, you're breaking up, but I really want to hear what you have to say.
It's leaked information, just FYI.
It's not the real one. Okay. All right, we'll keep an eye on it.
What was that other stock that was leaked maybe a month ago?
Oh, that was. Oh yeah, I'm trying to recall. There's a game played on that, man. Big time they played the game.
Oh yeah, so far
Facebook,
raised their
Facebook,
revenue.
Facebook, Facebook, Facebook. Right?
I think so.
Okay. QQQ is downward pressure. All right. Just be careful as Seem about the Sophie, okay? Because it's overextended for 450 something like that. So
Yeah, I took your advice and only took a small position.
You
Everything you tell me is right on, so I usually don't trust my gut as much as I do your words.
whenever you're happy, take your money. When you're over happy, definitely take your money.
Can you even take your money when it's halted?
No, you can't take that. Halted, you're gonna take it out. But
In fact, it's not. I don't think it's halted anymore. It's suspended now.
I'm gonna eat banana, guys. Okay, just give me a second. Then I'm gonna
My
go to.
exchange still has SoFi halted.
What else? Is anyone looking at anything interesting?
I'm waiting for a bounce. If something bounce, then I can enter. But remember, guys, we should clear our position end of the day today. Whatever position you have, try to avoid this FOMC and they can play dirty games, right? That's the only thing. Bottom line is, I'm not expecting market to go up. Only thing is, they can play with your bear trap. That's the only one thing I'm trying to avoid myself. So you know what I mean, bear trap, right? It's just a weekly option expire on Friday, and they can play that game. So you don't want to lose your profit what you see right now. You follow? That's the only reason I say take your money today and you keep your dry powder ready for opportunity tomorrow. If market bounce tomorrow, then you'll have a better opportunity to short.
Josh, you advised that we take our Rivian before the 11th. Do you still hold that same?
I just sold my all the Rivian. Only one put I kept. Rest everything, capital out, profit out, everything is out. Rivian. I would not care if the Rivian goes to $10 and I feel, oh man, I left too many chips on table. I don't care. I care about now. I don't care about future. I had a crazy profit, guys. You know that. 200 160% profit, 200% profit. I noticed my Facebook, man. I had a 90% profit, $7,500. I lost my capital, my profit, everything, just because stupidity mistake. I was taking my lunch late, and then it was 10 minutes left before the market closed, and I was just trying to think, oh man, I need to close, and then I could not. I closed Apple instead of Facebook. Wrong trading. I did that. When I do mistakes, man, I remember for many weeks and months. Look at the weakness on Rivian, guys. Probably end of the day, they're gonna take it down to $19. that on a Discord, guys, I post that video about the Kevin YouTuber. He posts that that hey, he buy the dip. He has a 2 million followers on it, and I posted on live chat. So if you want to, this guy which I was talking about, I don't know, man, where did that go, man? Live chat. You guys delete it? Oh, right here.
11 o'clock around that.
1 second, okay, I'm gonna bring it there. If you want to listen, I can show you. This is where Sigma came from.
One simple but brilliant trick to cool your home in 90 seconds.
Sorry.
Tired of hot and
11 o'clock around that time, my next guest tweeted out, "Buy the dip." Joining me now, financial analyst and YouTuber Kevin Paffrath. And Kevin, the Dow had just moved to down 600 points. NASDAQ was down 400 points. What motivated you to put out the signal at that very moment? We did come off the lows a little bit.
This guy.
Yeah, hey Charles, thank you so much, my fellow buy the dip buddy. Look, man, this market sucks. Everyone's gloomy. Even the bears are in a bad mood because everybody's pointing the finger at everyone else. The chartists are freaking out, saying there's no support left, and frankly, it's gone too far. I think people are fear trading prior to the uncertainty of this Wednesday CPI report, and I think this is the perfect opportunity to buy. Everybody's not really trading companies here. They're trading the fear of Jay Powell that he's going to call Volkerus, and it's gone too far.
You know what's ironic about that? Somewhere in the future, I don't know when, every guest after guest after guest is going to come on and say what you just said. Yeah, people should have been buying that extreme fear, Charlie, but very few are saying to do that right now, so I appreciate you coming out saying that. Now, there's one stock that everyone's watching today. There was like 2 or 3, but one of them happens to be Tesla for a variety of reasons, right? Bill Gates, he's got this huge short. They've got a feud going on. The stock considered a cold favorite amongst many, and some believe this has to fail. We just heard Andrew talk about that. And, of course, there's a Twitter drama, right? And it gets dicey as these Tesla shares become under pressure. Are you still a Tesla bull?
Yeah, absolutely. And look, just to your prior point, I do want to say I actually think we're probably in the depths of the recession right now, or we're pricing in the recession completely. So we're going to look back, like you said, in 6 months and go, oh man, there was that gray bar, there was the recession. Oh man, why weren't we buying there? Totally right. About Tesla, of course. And there are 3 big reasons for Tesla that you've really got to keep in mind. First of all, growth. It's likely to grow 50 to 60% this year, despite being probably us in a recession. This leaves Tesla with a peg of like 1.45. That's half of Apple's. That means you're paying twice as much for Apple for growth as you are in.
So you know what he's talking about, PEGA? He's talking about PEGA ratio, price per earning. So basically, you know what he does is price, how the PEGA calculates. You know, the PEGA calculates by the starting price of the stock. Let me show you guys. Very, very important. This guy is dummy. PEGA ratio formula. How do you calculate PEGA? PEG ratio formula. Okay, right here, PEG. So PEG is basically stock price. He's calculating by the stock price minus my hold on. PEG ratio, PE ratio, annual EPS growth, but he's not calculating this way. How he calculated, I remember right here. He's saying the initial price of the stock was this. Price of EPS. No, he was saying about this formula. I remember in detail. Initial price minus the final price. Divide by whatever the ratio comes out is called the PEG ratio. He made one video, so I just want to show you. So PEG ratio he's talking about. So PEG ratio, how can you calculate the stock? How can you say, hey, just because stock was $397 at pre-pandemic level, right? And then stock went to $5,000, you know, without the split. I mean, you know, without the split, $5,000 it reached, and then they split it, and it becomes $1,000, $1,200, right there. So 397 when we lock down, and he's saying, oh, look at the PEG ratio is price to the earning growth is this because of the stock was 397, and look at the growth of the stock now went to $5,000, right? So he's calculating that kind of growth. Can you calculate a growth like that, man? you'll be the biggest loser in the world, man, if you calculate like that. You have to calculate the company growth, where how they are producing, how many cars they've been producing, how much profit they are making out of it, and see what they were did it in 2019, and how many 2019, 20, 21, 22. That ratio you got to calculate, not the by the price. Stock can have a meme stock, and you can look at the AMC and GME. They have a AMC went to $30, GMC went to $80, and look at the growth. It was 80-cent stock, went to $80. So that's called growth. PEG, if you apply PEG, right, just like GME, if you apply on GME, it's gonna be a loser. So that's the wrong way to calculate, and he wants to avoid the whole world we go by is the EPS, earning per share. That's why you need to do. You need to look at the forward PE ratio. You need to take a look at that way. You need to look at the EBITDA, the profitability. He doesn't want to use any of those formula, but he wants to use his own stock price value. What it was before and what it is now, and then he sees this is the growth. That's the wrong way to calculate. As an investor, you can't do like that. That's why Kathy is losing. This is my thinking, okay? He could be right or wrong, whatever it is, but he's the one who offered me a job. Say, Josh, do you want to work for me as a technical analyst in November, December, I guess.
How much he charged for his course number?
I think Sigma was he still is member, and he keeps sending me. Sigma says, look, this guy is an idiot. He's sending all this information to buy this, buy that, and he said buy, and I remember 2 weeks ago, Apple was and Tesla was around 1,025. He said, oh, $1,000 is a steal. He came out of the show. One of the Tesla had a show, like, remember, neon show, something like that, and he came out from Texas factory and said, yeah, he's a deep buy, 1,025, and he sent an alert, and then Sigma said, hey, look, this guy's sending me the alert. What do you think? I said, no, man, I'm shorting, and look, I'm shorting Tesla, and Tesla is exactly what it's doing. Right here, he bought it right here, somewhere around 1,025, right here, where the factory announcement, and then look what Tesla is doing. But again, then he can also come out and say, hey, 6 months, 1 year, 5 year, length, but then people get squeezed by the time, when you buy here and then you keep going down, your portfolio goes down 40-50%. How do you feel? And then you end up selling it here probably, just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin was $70,000. People did not sell. They say it's gonna go down, gonna go up, and then you keep holding for 3 months, and then you realize, oh shit, it's still going down and down and down. Then you end up selling at $10,000. This is how normally happens, and that most of the people does that. So it's better, it's better not to even trade like that. You just let the knife fall, and then you trade back. Then you can enter, look for the better value.
Closed my Lucid.
Oh, you closed just now.
Okay. Submitting my order to Twitter to close. They're printing.
Man, same man. Send some print here too. Just kidding.
I'll do my best, Josh. I'll do my best.
Great job, man. Look at Apple, guys. Weakness. Apple is about to take the floor. I'm still negative on Apple.
Yeah, same. I'm still negative on Apple.
That's why I want to stay away from this big company who has a so strong foundation, just because of the flow we bought that. But I did not buy crazy on Apple, man. It's just little bit. But I don't like this, man. Look at see the difference, guys. Right? See, let me explain you guys, okay? If you compare with the weakness stock we've been playing since so many script we play Airbnb, Rivian, Lemonade, MSTR, Nugget. Not Nugget, but many stock we've been playing, right? We always gain out of that, but when it comes to Apple and all this, it's very difficult, man, because of the theta. Is one day you wake up and that's it, you are out of another 20% because of theta. Even the price doesn't go in your way. If it goes against you, you're gonna lose more money. That's what happened with this big mega cap when you short, because the theta. So next time try to avoid this big mega cap shorting or anything like that, or going long also, either way. And Instead of 54, they got it 44 million. So they missed 10 million. Is a lot of big number. $10 million they lost, and 10 million, $54 million revenue is nothing in this market, right? I mean, 44 million is nothing. So if you ask me, Lemonade gonna go to the, if I show you the balance sheet, you're gonna laugh at it.
What's up, Josh? What do you think of
Hold on, I'm in the middle of something to one guy. Okay, just hold your breath. All right, so right here, if you take a look at their balance sheet on Lemonade, and their revenue is 128 million, nothing, right? And then EBITDA is like they're losing more than they're making. Their revenue is, they're losing 229 million net profit, so they are losing money on that one. So for me, this company gonna go in a cents, not a dollar. I would not pay in this market condition. I would not pay dollar. I would pay cents. So that's why I'm expecting this 210%. I'm in profit right now, 210%. So I like this kind of balance sheet, man. That's why benefiting. Right? We just bought like a couple of hours ago, and right now look at that, Lemonade is printing. So I hope I hope I answered your question on this one. That's how we trade, guys. We don't just want to trade and, oh, look, somebody send me a tick and then just go and trade. No, we analyze in depth, and that's how we become profitable. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Second one, somebody was asking me.
Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't realize you were still on Lemonade. But I was gonna ask you about Palo Alto Networks, PANW. Yeah,
same thing, man. PNW has a horrible balance sheet if you compare with that, but is better than anybody else. ZS, CrowdW, because they have, look at this, EPS is 168, right? So if you take a look, 1 second.
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Sigma, man? How are you?
Good, man. Today's been my best. This is my 9th screen day in a row.
Wow.
Today, I traded SPX. I put it in the nest.
Put it in, man. Let me see what you.
SPX puts. Okay, so I just bought some calls right now. 420 May 10th calls, and I'm up right now like 30-40%. I think we're gonna get, after Biden speaks, a little bit of a relief for that rally. What do you think?
Possible. I think that could be case too. I mean, right now market trying to bounce. Market is trying to bounce, Sigma. So that could be possible. Yeah. Right now market is about to go up, and so guys, whomsoever have position, just take your money and run, man.
Yeah. Are you? Is anybody in any calls or anything going into this speech?
Going to the speech?
Yeah, is anybody playing this speech that Biden's gonna make here?
I don't know. Market is just gonna play dirty games around here, and then he's gonna come back again. Yeah. Possible. This could be anything, man.
He's blaming inflation on externalities from other countries around the world, and then Putin and the war in Ukraine.
He's speaking right now. Is it? Do you guys want to play it or what?
I mean, I'm listening to him. It's in the Top Trading Edge chat on Twitter. The link.
Josh, look, I printed on the SPX. You see that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Look at that.
Close my Twitter for a profit.
Holy cow! $10,000, man. That's nice print, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm happy right now.
Absolutely, man.
I'm just playing small now. I'm just playing with some profit.
Oh, it doesn't matter, man. He's good. You got a good money, man, today.
Yeah.
Great work.
Thanks. So there's no plays going into the speech, eh?
I mean, the market overall, there's a lot of puts been bought on SPY and QQQ, so it's just a little bit, it's just senti play right now. So, yeah. Take some money and, take some money on calls too. Market might play.
You think the SPY can? I think it's possible the SPY breaks above 4,000 again. Let's see though. I mean SPX.
Oh, you mean the SPX gonna go to 4,000? You think?
Yeah.
Downward or upward? Upward.
Above, yeah. Dave wants to be speaker.
Hold on a minute. I did not see that.
Sigma.
Oh, you in? Okay. Yeah, so probably this can go to another 390 or 400 right here if that bounce right now the bounce is on a cycle. So yeah, bullish, look to me bullish, and if this neckline we break 399, then we can go to 400, which is looks like bullish right now, and it's going right now.
Hey Dave, did you get it? Did you get in those calls?
No, the QQQ. So listen, right? Sigma and Josh and there are more calls versus puts on the QQQ. As Josh said, we might go bullish. So whoever is in the QQQ, just be careful, okay?
No, it's a temporary, just a temporary, just the Biden speaks. It's everything momentum changes, guys. Every direction, wind comes and goes.
Exactly.
Wind comes and goes.
I would. Hey Josh, do you want to stream it for the group, or do you want to just keep talking? I guess we can listen to it on our own.
No, right now somebody had a question, so I was just looking at, but you jumped in. But I'm sorry, we're gonna continue the streaming here. Right here, everything is streaming. Yeah. So, just a second. Somebody was asking the questions about something, and I forgot what was it he was asking. You in the trade, right, Sigma? Right now on a call, right?
Right now, yeah, I'm up. Like I'm doing good right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Good. I got in at $5.60, and it's at $9.
All right. You just against the wind. So what do? You just just keep eyes on it. I mean, I'm not saying you should, because I'm sure you can make good money out of it. But right now you said you're playing SPY, right? So,
SPX.
Yeah, SPX. So SPX, he has the neckline right here. We need to watch out this neckline. Maybe market gonna a little bit play here at the neckline, and then it can break neckline, and then it can go to the right here. So
I'm thinking of getting into a put, but I'm waiting for the momentum to change.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so just hold off on that.
So price of control line is right here. Sigma is 398 is the price of control line. So we are still above the price of control line. Market is fighting right now in the bulls, but it's still in the bullish. There is no divergence. The moment divergence comes, I'll see. But right now I don't see any divergence. So let me go and open my other tools here as well.
Sigma, I'm trying to get 2 trucks for you, okay?
2 trucks for you. Okay.
Josh, I got in. I think at like 39.70 or something. I got a good entry.
That's good then. So yeah, it is so far so good. So far so good. Just waiting for the dive, if any diversion or not. But you enter right here, and it's good.
Yeah.
It's going good now.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where's Gopi?
Today, today he has a job, guys. So sometime he comes. Today and yesterday he was not here. Day before yesterday he was here. On Friday he was here.
Guys, on the 1 minute chart, I saw falling wedges on Home Depot, Lowe's, Coca-Cola, and Kraft Heinz, all consumer staples.
Close my put on Uber.
There's a diversion coming in, but not yet confirmed yet. Still we are fighting. I now need to. I'm looking for some lotto today. If any lotto happens today, maybe QQQ or SPY, or we'll see. Diversion coming in, guys. Okay, it's not confirmed yet, but right here we have a diversion going downwards, and price of control line is fighting. It's just the direction. Okay, it's not 100% confirmed yet. So I don't trust this diversion. You need a confirmation. It's not confirmed yet.
Hey, Sim, if there's any highlights from that, I'm not watching it, but I'd be curious if he says anything that's noteworthy to you.
He's just talking about he doesn't want Americans to be price gouging. If I see anything important, I'll let you know.
Man, Rivian looks super weak.
He wants to put pressure on companies to lower the price of insulin and other necessary drugs.
Man, Apple has a weakness.
You know how he does it? He tells stories about real life people and just goes into too much detail.
I just crushed my Pfizer calls.
Oh, okay, you are in Pfizer call. Nice.
Oxy is printing for me. This is nice.
Are you in puts or calls on Oxy?
I'm on the put side for Oxy. I need you guys to be selling your Apple shares and buying up AMC and Carvana. I'm sorry, AMD and Carvana.
This guy. Here we go, guys.
Oh, man, you guys should have seen the conversation I was having.
Guys, diversion is there, okay? Hold on, Sim. There's a diversion going on, guys, downward, okay? And we have oscillator pointing downwards here, 100% going down right now. So the sigma is, if you're listening, is looking down. And if we are testing the profile session, if that breaks blue line, then we're gonna be 395, which is right there. And then if that breaks, then go down and look like we have the pressure is more downward. Watch out, pressure is more downward. Yeah, right there, pressure is super downward, guys. So
Get on puts on the video and QQQ.
No. You don't want to do it on the top, on the bottom. You want to do the opposite direction when it happens. So I would right now it's just the play, guys. Just right now it's just pure play going on. If you want to put, you can have a Rivian and you can play, and end of the day you might print something Rivian. Rivian is a good shot for intraday.
Okay, I'm gonna go on it now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna chart it now.
Yeah, Rivian is just horrible. That's it. Just horrible. That's what I can tell you, guys. Man, this SQQ is now $55, guys. SQQ. Rivian looks super horrible, man.
Closed my last Airbnb.
Oh, you close your all Airbnb. Okay, Airbnb is what they are doing right now. Airbnb Rivian still holding. Airbnb still there. Let me see. I'm gonna put alert here. This is the support line to watch. Airbnb. Let's see this. Remind me if Airbnb breaks the support. Okay, the Wayfair is still holding. CRSP still holding. And then Pega is now getting slow. Yeah, continue.
Josh, what do you think on Rivian? Like, I try to put on 17 call June 24.
You buying Rivian call? I would not buy a call.
Sorry, put.
Rivian has a weakness. It's just the intraday, guys. It's a lot of weaknesses, so you might get another $1 down. So temporary, if somebody wants to play temporary, make sure you guys out before earning starts. So I already exit all the position. I took my profits, so but I only have one position open. For if you want to play something on the put side today, 13 expiry is too much crazy premium going on right now. It's just because 253% IV. It's a pure play. Just remember, pure play. So if you want to make some money, then weakness is on $21 put. Yeah, $21 put or $20. You can go $20 put 152, and $20 put can print something. $20 put, and then. But again, you must take loss or profit, whatever it would be, at the end of the day. Loss or profit. If you're holding hope on on earnings, then you can lose everything. So you just play as a lotto, or whatever you think of it.
Yeah, in that case, I'll probably hold off on Rivian puts.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the little dangerous because overextended from $25, $4.
Exactly. Yeah, it's too risky.
Yep. So right now market is extended. So just wait for opportunity better. Right now you don't want to trade in the middle, like watching out all the premiums. So I'm gonna wait for my lotto in the end of the day or something, whatever it creates. Then market rally some point. Then I'll try to play something. We'll see. But right now I'm
I'll conserve capital now and hop in with you at end of day.
Okay.
So any like tech companies that require chips, a lot of those chips are made in China, and remember China has been closed for a month, and supply issues have been a problem for even before that, and also the chip shortages already existed. So one of the companies I mentioned earlier could be an interesting short for tomorrow and earnings.
Oh, absolutely. There's a big shortage, and they remember, guys. I did discuss about the China. What happened is when we locked down and China, they did not want to buy the U.S. vaccine because they think, oh, this is the U.S. trying to do the business with us because it's trying to make money, and they don't trust our vaccine, and Chinese people don't trust Chinese vaccine, so they did not take either U.S. nor Chinese, and now and Chinese vaccines are anyway garbage, they're saying. So what happened is we have the situation in 2020. They have the situation same like what we had it here. Now they are going through. So to come out of that situation, it's gonna take a, you know that how long it takes, man. It takes a lot of time because there's an older population out there in China, and they don't trust this right now vaccine. So still they didn't buy any vaccine from US, not and Novavax or maybe Moderna or maybe Pfizer, none of them. So they are going through that pain right now, and that's what is happening.
But I thought they have their own vaccines, right?
Yeah, the people don't trust that vaccine.
I am taking Lotto on eBay for call.
Close my micro strategy.
Oh, did you? I'm keeping eyes on it on MicroStrategy. Carvana is
I got out because I was going to get $100 per contract at profit.
Nice. Keeping eyes on it. Okay, guys, slowly going up. Man, Wayfair should print money, man. Wayfair.
Close my Oxy.
Oh, nice.
Biden mentioned boosting the global supply of oil and gas will lower gas prices. So he had issued a huge royalty fee. You think he'll take some of that away on these companies?
He penalized saying that, hey, if you have many people took the license, and like 9,000 people have a license of drilling, and they are not drilling, they have license. So he said, if you guys are not drilling, then your license, you're gonna be paying penalties, something stuff like that he announced. So
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense because then he also, with that, he increased the royalties that they would have to pay once they started to drill.
yeah, could be. I mean, there could be a different games on that side. Man, I'm not into that much. I mean,
I just hope that if he does
mhm.
take away some of or lower that price for these companies, that could be like a nice catalyst.
Mhm. Man, you know, all these technology puts are printing, man. That's what I can tell you. .com bubble. Remember, .com bubble is technology bubble right now. That's what is going on. Tech bubble, .com bubble. Same thing. So I would right now focus on tech bubble and see if the bubble is printing. That's it. And then if oil, whatever oil goes too high, then we short oil or whatever would be. Right now, oil is not the way to play. For me, I do not like to play anything in oil.
Hey Josh, do you have any idea what the floor is for Rivian?
Floor, $10.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when to close my puts on Rivian, and it just
Keep going down.
yeah, it keeps going down. And there's no key levels or anything, and you know, so I don't know how to do that price.
That's why there is no support on it. We already LOD low of the day, so you can just continue hold it until end of the day. Like last 1 hour, power hours, you're gonna see a crazy moment going on in Rivian. You're gonna make good money on too. So if you ask me, Rivian would be a great play. And if you want to literally play, Rivian could really print in the last 1 hour. Everybody know Rivian is a extended price right now. Nobody would give $10. Look at Lucid. Compare Lucid and compare Rivian. Check where the Rivian is.
Okay, I'll look at it. So I'll hold on to the puts. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so IV seems to be going up across the board. I don't know.
Yep, you're right. IV is going across the border. So the ticks are negative now, guys. Okay, and Apple is testing right here. What else is testing?
Josh, I believe if the QQQ breaks at 297.71, the next stop is 293.41.
Yeah. Actually, today somebody bought it like bunch of puts on QQQ at 292, 293 target on QQQ. So we thought it's going to be go down. This one, look at that. QQQ is 292, 29. Look, 292, 93, right? So what, you got the flow with you?
No, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Look at the flow and see what look like. If anything interesting, then we can. Let me see.
Carvana laying off 2,500 employees just released.
You got it. So the price gonna go up.
Josh, let's put a QQQ. 1.5 million came in for a strike price of 340. Puts 210 million for a strike price of 340. They all puts.
Okay.
You see it? They came in at 1022 and 1022, both of them.
Okay, so QQQ right now.
I closed my Carvana call for a loss.
Those are hedge funds because they were out of the money, so they're gonna print.
Look, guys. Just now, look, guys. Okay, right here. Look at on your screens. There are 293. You know how many puts are coming just now within few seconds ago? Puts for 293 strike price. So they are expecting to go down. Today is 11th, right? Like 10th. Tomorrow is 11th. By tomorrow they want QQQ go down to 293. They're not gonna hold this overnight. These are all going to be played by today. So they are expecting 293. These are all dark pool data. $250,000 right here, another $250,000 right here. So these are 292 numbers are puts. All 292, 296.
The puts just took over the calls on the trend.
You're right. So puts are coming here. Let's QQQ I Sigma was on call. I hope he's exit. 290 also somebody betting on it. So but anyway, bottom line is these are the number. If I go and extend little bit further. Weekly only, I said, instead of weekly, I would say, yeah, weekly. Okay, let's keep it. We have weekly is important. Weekly is important. There are a lot of let's analyze it, and not weekly, but let's keep it simple.
Yo, Josh,
What's up, man?
can you analyze trade this?
TTD. You mean you want to what's your goal, man?
Trade this.
But I mean for today, intraday,
Short.
long term, short term. What's your
Short, for short.
oh short term for today only, right? For earning.
Yep.
Okay, earning. Trade desk. TTD. Okay, TTD calls and puts been bought together. Combine everything is 2-in-1, man. Alright, so this flow not gonna help because they are all pretty much equal numbers here, but TTD here. Let me see here. Let me get rid of this thing right now.
How's the balance sheet look?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this so I can see something. Alright, right here. Okay. So TTD is already overextended, guys. Here, 15 cent EPS. So previous EPS was 42 cent. They beat that EPS and they beat the revenue. And this time, so trade desk is they are not associated anything like a chip, and they don't use chip in the computer in their desk. Most likely not, probably. Let's see. So let's go and take a look at Yahoo and see what exactly look like.
They're an ad company, Josh.
Oh, Trade Desk is an ad company?
Yeah. They send ads over. Excuse me, ads over. I forget.
Okay, yeah, still expensive stock. 66. Okay, so 62 time value is the stock is you're paying 62 time forward P ratio. Though yes, they are slight profitable, slight. So they're going to be horrible if they miss somewhere. I think their earning might miss, and still is expensive. So the market maker think, oh wow, there's a lot of air in the balloon, so gonna take it out. So this stock was pre-pandemic was like $28. So yeah, there's a lot of room to go down. Overall, looks to me going down on this one. Trade Desk, TTD.
I'm going
What's the
into
next
QQQ
level?
puts.
What is the
What's the next level?
next level is, man, guys, okay, be careful, okay, don't next level for me is this one is $32, $33.
The person who's going into QQQ puts, be careful because they're consolidating right
Oh,
now.
What's that? Guys, hold on, I got to analyze our puts also, because I don't want to play earnings, guys, so always play like a coin. Don't go crazy on that, man. So let's see, TTD.
Trade Desk runs global campaigns in digital media such as display, advertising, social media, and advanced TV.
Okay, so let's take a look at TTD puts and analyze it, man. Look at this theta, man. 263, the guys, 263% theta. I mean, the IV is on that one. So means that when the stock goes down tomorrow, $10, for example, and if the IV goes down, you're gonna still lose the money, man. Just to give you an idea. So that's why dangerous right there. Theta is. So what I would do is let's see, $30 put, and $30 put is 38 cent theta on it, and that's 80 cents. So $30 is 80 cents, and I doubt 30 it can go $30, man. If it goes $30, you're not gonna lose crazy here. So I think that is the safest bet rather than playing, but I would go little far, man. May 20 is the best bet. May 20 and $30.
Yeah.
May 20, $30 is a good one, guys. If you really want to play a little bit, May 30, and this is Lotto. You can just play like that, $30, $35. If you really feel like to play. But then IV goes down, this is gonna go down too. That's it. This is just a low. This is just a play. So that's why I would like coin type of play. So if you want, I can also play one just to throw $100 in that sympathy play. All right. I mean, just throwing $100. I'm not going crazy just to support the community. Support the community.
Biden said that he is looking into dropping the China tariffs that Trump put in place.
He should do that because if you keep it like that, simply open, you scratch my back and I scratch your back, and we should benefit because they need. This is how the business works, man. Whatever China has a capacity to, build. We don't have that same capacity. He has a labor, they can use it. We don't have a labor here to use it. So we can do a toilet paper here and generate it and give it to the people. No, we cannot manufacture anything. We can manufacture any dollar product here. Any dollar.
I don't know if he was supposed to say that because as soon as he said that, they cut the feed.
Yeah, it so happens, man. This is I'm telling you guys. We need China. China need US. That's how it's supposed to be. This is how my way highway never works. Remember that. My way highway is the worst thing for economy, worst thing for the people. It has to be mutual because your strength is not my strength. My strength is not your strength. Right? That's what we need to utilize. China has a strength, man. They use their own whip to take the job done from their people. Can we do America? We cannot do that. We can't do that. So over here doesn't work. It works over there. So okay, then produce. They can produce dollar product over there. We cannot produce dollar product here.
Yeah, if that's true, that's a bullish statement.
Yeah, it's a bullish statement. Yeah, it's a bullish. But China is locked down right now.
Yeah, but that could repair ties with China, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way I analyze that, the Biden doesn't want to fight with China, and China doesn't want to fight with it because I think Biden is not like fighting nature. He's right now what he's thinking. Okay, guys, you help me, I'll help you, but do not help Russia. What's that?
Josh, I knew low of day.
Oh really, man? I didn't look. Wow, look at that spy. New of the lady. Yeah, you're right. Man, she has a Hawkeye, I can tell you that. Spy has a more weakness than the QQQ guys. Spy has a more weakness. So let's see what happened here. Oh wow, Apple LOD right here. Apple LOD. Tesla is going right here. Okay, going. And BNB is still holding. I draw the lines here. Whichever it breaks, then we will see. Oh wow, Apple is going, guys. Apple broke the floor just now. Look at that Apple. 153.
Did Biden say something negative?
Guys. Oh boy. Don't know, whatever.
It depends on which side of the bird you're sitting. If you're a Republican, then yeah, everything you said was negative. If you're a Democrat, then heck yeah, he was positive.
No, Spy is literally melting down.
That definitely that.
I think what did it is when they cut him off. Like they literally cut the feed after he talked about China. I think he let the cow out the bag.
Man. Oh boy. Sim, you are so funny, man. Oh boy.
I don't know. He must have gotten some rest last night because he didn't stumble one time. Like his words were clear and concise.
He had a good nap. Oh boy. Wow, Tesla looking weak, man. You're breaking up super badly, TQ.
I think there should be an age limit for running for president.
Oh, running. Oh, you.
Yeah, I think it's like 18 or something.
But at least we don't have any knucklehead right there. At least he doesn't know how to run. But yeah.
Josh, you gonna run for president?
No man. I can't run my house, man. How can I run for country, man?
Josh, 2024.
Put in risk-free position.
Wow, look at Apple broke the floor, guys. Apple just broke the floor, guys. Okay, so looks like very, very bearish. Apple just broke the floor. Man, give my cost back and I'll be out of the Apple, guys. I don't like Apple. I want to trade my stocks. I don't want to trade Apple.
Josh, is Elon your running mate?
My running mate Elon Musk? No, man. I'm a small guy, man. Why?
Sim, you're gonna be vice president.
You'll be vice president, Sim. Look at these guys.
Oh, that's not good enough for me, man. I need something better.
Yeah, look at the Tesla guy, Tesla waterfall. Look at that waterfall.
How do you get elected to Fed chair?
That's the best position, right? You can control everything.
I'll come out with my bazooka, 100 points a month.
100 points a month.
Out of QQQ puts.
QQQ put. Nice. Good job, man. Very good. Oh, due to here, these guys, what's his name? Invite to, what is it? D2, why you cannot come? You gotta exit and come back, D2, I guess. D2, you are requesting, but we cannot add you. Some reason you gotta exit and come back, D2. Join the space again, D2. I want to hear him, man. Oh, right here.
You want to talk to Dylan? Okay, we'll get Dylan up here then.
Yeah. I want to hear, man, because he bought it in 5 minutes and he said, "Ooh, look at Tesla going up, man." So I want to hear, man. D2. Okay, let's see, man. Oh, why we cannot add more people now?
Oh, okay. So we're at our 12-person limit with 2 co-hosts and 10 other people. So we may have to shuffle 1 person.
All right,
I'll jump down.
Okay, thank you.
Fitz.
All right, let me do a little bit. I didn't even see that. Thank you, guys. Okay. Let's add D2 is D2. Oh, he exit. I think he's coming back. Guys, this is just give people a little room.
Yeah, sorry, I got carried away with all the numbers going up and down that I wasn't paying attention to the speakers.
That's fine.
Josh, I'm getting the calls in QQQ.
Oh, okay. No, nice. That's nice. QQQ calls. Yep. Okay. MSTR 250 June 17. Those who are holding the puts on a dash, dash is 85% up so far. 85%. Let me analyze the dash. is a good short, guys. Long run, huh? Let me see. Wow, everything is quiet. And Lucid touched down $15, guys. Okay. Can you believe it? Wow.
Yeah, so what's your price target for Lucid?
$10 by 2022. Problem is shortage, man. Look at that. We broke the floor, Lucid. Lucid just broke the floor. Lucid has a super short, guys. Lucid is super short. So Rivian is also short then. Lucid looks super weak. Lucid broke the floor, guys. Okay, not looking good, Lucid. But it's intraday, man. This is the game going on right now. Huge short going on, 140 IV going on that is just outrageous on that IV. Let me see Lucid. Lucid is trying to bounce. Let it bounce. If bounce here at 1580, I would enter. But
Coin is digging for coin.
Coin, man. Oh, you are in the coin right now. Okay.
Coin is digging for coin.
Let me see coin. Market is bouncing. Coin wants to go down, man. Coin wants to go down. Are you in the coin?
Yes, I had a coin.
Which put you bought it?
55.
55.
527.
55. 527. Wow, you must be 100% up right now.
Not that much. I think 30%.
30%, okay. Yeah, right here, man. This is a coin May 20. Puts are like expensive, but shit, man, expensive. June 3rd. $55 is 181. $55. May 27, $55. Expensive puts are, man, expensive puts.
If I bought it in the morning, it should be like 100% up, but I bought a little bit late.
Yep. Just still analyzing. See, man, this is huge. The problem is coin with this theta. So let's see. May 20, May 20, 390, May 27, 440, June 3rd is 495. So yeah, too much money. They are asking too much money. I have a feeling that they're gonna break this down onto the here on the knees. Probably this one, because it's a crypto. What do you think? They're gonna bring it down or no? But if they beat the earning, let me see the coin flow. Did we look coin? What exactly coins are?
Sorry for asking.
You know, I'm just wondering, did we look at the coin? What does the coin look like? Their option flow. Option flow, let's see.
Bitcoin's down another 3% today.
Bitcoin is down. It was up 3,300. Oh wow! I didn't know. I didn't even check all today. It's been crazy.
We're just over 31,000.
Oh, 31,000. Yeah, still positive. It's going okay. Let me check here. What was I checking about is options and then check the coin. Okay, coin is lot of calls. 10,000, 104,000, 61,000, 80,000, 12,000. Somebody bought a lot of put here too. Excuse me. Let me look. Let me analyze here what retailers are buying.
Also, Rivian's catching a bid.
Rivian catching what?
It's catching a bid. It's moving up.
No, we never even, yeah.
CRISPR's finally moving down again.
CRISPR going up. Everything is going up, guys, right now. Just going up. Okay, right now. Coin. Let me see. I wanna see what actually people are buying today. Oh, a lot of calls. 5,000 calls on $75. 7,000 calls on $70. Oh, these are puts. Same thing here. Oh man, more puts, guys, on a coin. There's a lot of puts been bought. A lot of puts on a coins. So market maker can go opposite direction. You think?
I don't know, Josh. Not in this environment. I mean, people are running out of their cryptos right now. Like they see them dropping and they don't want to lose their investments.
No, it's just a trap. They can say, as long as until Friday they can hold that pricing and they can control that, and that's how they can play game. I'm talking about game, guys. You know, when you play game, this is how market maker play the game. I don't want to be part of that kind of game. I have other game to play. Why would I go and waste my money there? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's up to you. Because of this activity, I'm saying, you know, it's a huge ratio versus, you know, 200 and 500 options were calls versus 5,000 puts. Where market maker gonna lead this? We don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay, how horrible balance it could be. But man, I don't want to be. I want to take the money. If somebody is playing today, my advice is just take the money today. And if you want to play, whatever the profit is, you can play with the coin slot machine. But I'm out of coin, guys. I don't want to play. I know it can go any direction, can go and benefit, but I don't. It's okay. If I don't benefit, I'm fine. Pega is coming back. Yo, keep eyes on Pega, guys. Let the market settle down, and slowly Pega gonna go to the downhill, because that $2 billion if they have to pay, that's very bad news for them.
That's why, like, APN is getting high today.
I was thinking APM short. That's why, but when I said this guy said, why you want to short? I thought to short it, because look at what happened to Pega. APN is shorting. So what are the APNs? APPN, right? I was showing it to short from the resistance. APPN, right here. Look, is we still there at $55. So Pega is getting, market is bouncing, guys. Okay, so APN, so what it says, the stock market rebounding nicely with the Dow Jones industry. So
I'm gonna see if Pega is appealing.
not now, I mean let it go up, and then maybe.
No, I mean if they're appealing the judgment.
Yeah, obviously if they have a big loss, they're gonna go and appeal. So Pega was trading the steel secret trades, they stealing the trade secrets, and jury sided with the APN and awarded the company more than $2 billion in damage. Man, if that is the continue, how where they gonna bring the money down, bring it to pay them?
Hey, somebody just tweeted QQQ 715 295 puts 1.1 million and like almost 900,000.
Wow.
Puts 715 same date 295.
I see.
It's almost $2 million.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's see. Sorry.
Okay, so Pega still has appeals that they can issue, so they're not required to pay that judgment until they exhaust all of their appeals.
Okay, so right now is QQQ, you said, or SPY? QQQ puts, look at the QQQ puts, guys, right? Look at the line. Well, right now somebody spent $1.7 million right here, 295 puts, but he's already 295. QQQ 295. Yeah, so guys, I think QQQ can go to 295 today.
Yeah, I'm about to get off the QQQ right now.
Yeah, can go down. This one, this can have, man. Let me play something, maybe market goes up, then I want to go and short the QQQ.
What's the oscillator telling you?
QQQ. I mean, where the hell my oscillator go? Okay. Not this one. I already have it, man. Why the hell am I keep looking here? Okay. So, yeah, divergence going down right now, gonna go down. But this is right now, market is, man, it's just trading water at the end right now. So let's focus here. It's just the ping pong. I want market to go up. It will go some point of time, somewhere it will do, and then we short. So I'm keeping 9 hours. I want those. Let's see where.
Josh, if they freeze SoFi and I hold contracts, am I still going to get hit by theta decay?
Yeah, theta decay continues that. But they hold for
man.
which one you don't want to hold? Which one? Which stock?
SoFi.
SoFi.
What do you mean? What do you mean seize? You mean halt the stock?
Yeah, they halted SoFi like all day long so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna do that. They don't want either to drop it lower or higher. They're gonna keep halting it.
Because there's earning, they wanna, because they see the earning is already out and they don't want things to happen. So guys, Wayfair it just broke the $57 right now. So Wayfair is printing, guys. Wayfair is printing 88% up. Wayfair just broke right here. The view right here. We are about right here.
Hey Sim, you got in. What do you SoFi? You did puts or calls?
I did calls. The earnings that I got leaked were so good that I thought they may get a spike, so I wanted to see. But Josh advised that I only just put like a quarter in so that like I don't like waste anything and it's more of like a gamble.
Cool. Josh, I'm just riding the trend. I'm scalping in and out, in and out.
Yep. That's the best thing, man. I have so many positions opens and close. So I'm keep closing every little bit. A whole day I'm trying to close. Somewhere profit I see. I keep looking for my price. I need my price. So I'm putting those triggers and see if we're getting executed slowly. So I can keep my dry powder ready. I think I want a nice green one good green day. I don't know when that happens, but that day I want to load a lot of good shots.
Let's wait till Friday for the green day, so it gives us enough time to take care of our puts. Okay.
I mean, whenever it happens. I'm just trying to keep taking my profit slowly. And I'm telling people too. So if people want to take their profits whenever they think, yeah, they need to take the profit, because market sometimes gives opportunity, and then whenever it doesn't give, we always whine, oh man, this is 50% down, 80% down, right? So it's better to take the profit and run.
Josh, all my tools are showing eventually you should be going bullish. Am I correct? Or what are your thesis on your side?
Looking at these people are buying options is telling me that, hey, they want to burn the millions of dollars on going down. So if
No, not long term, for short.
No, short. I'm talking about tomorrow. By QQQ, the look like here, QQQ puts. I just closed this.
Okay.
Yeah, based on this, right now activity is happening is they want today to go down, because the theta will be kill them. By tomorrow they want to wait. They're gonna kill. So that's the only expiry date is tomorrow, not today. So.
Yeah, if they have expiration date, yeah, right.
Yeah.
They're just gonna burn the premium out.
Yeah. So if I look at it here, ETF, not stock. And if I go with the SPY, let's take a look at the SPY, what they are betting on SPY.
They might do that thing again on Friday. They might let everybody buy puts and then push it up bullish.
Look, 395. Look, 520. This is 520 actually. This let me go with the this week expiry, week only expiry. So let's take a look at that. Week only expiry is all puts. Expiry by 11 tomorrow. Expiry by this week. All these SPY puts, and they what their target price is 390. You see 392, 319. These are big money. Look, $700,000 right here. Excuse me. So they're expecting 392, 395, 396, and these are millions of dollars they're spending right here. So these are all puts. Look, there is not a single one or two. Look at the puts position. Look at the puts. So I'm not gonna go, because this is they know something, that these are big guys, big guns. They are not you and me. These are not retailers here. These are the market driven people. They exactly know how to drive the market, and if they are driving all these puts. Remember, like few months ago when we used to trade, do you used to see SPY puts like this? Whole page is puts? No, right? It's all calls, 50 calls, 50 puts. So that's what I see right now here. Market will play little games around here and there, but at the end wants to go down. So I don't think so anything in social media people will be talking about tomorrow about like or CPI data is that's side product. Looks to me the way these people are putting money here, that would be a side product for a play. The reality would be this is real money, because these people are the one who's putting money behind, and they know where they want to drive. We do not have a steering wheel, they have the steering wheel.
Gosh.
What was that, man?
I don't know. Who was that?
See? He's celebrating, man, probably. Let me see QQQ. So QQQ, look at the put on QQQ right now. Look at that, guys. 292 they want 292 QQQ. Look at the quantity of the puts. 400,000, 300,000, 450,000, $390,000 they spent. Look at everything is above $250,000 right here. All the puts just now came out like last 1 hour. Every little, not a single, only one call right here at 10:30, and after that everything is puts. So I can, look at this right here, $500,000 for 296. Now they are going 292. They're going 292. In the morning it was 296. Now they are targeting 292.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, this is what we need to follow, man. If they know something, they know better, man. We don't know. We just need to follow them, whatever they want to do.
So like 292 is just for the day trade, or?
Yeah, these are all day trade, guys. This look at the expiry date, 11 day trade. That's what they are betting. So market, I'm waiting for the market to fly. When market flies, then I will short.
Josh, do you also play the SPX?
Yeah, same thing as SPX and SPY.
Okay, because
mostly people play SPY. SPX is the SPY is the most of the things here. Market is trying to bounce.
Tequila Girl, how you doing? What are you playing?
Hey, I'm all over the place. I got some Tesla, some coins, some Rivian, some Lucid, Amazon, Airbnb, W. Yep, I have a Skittles mix going on.
Wow. Alright, nice. It's a lot you playing at one time.
A couple of them are long term, and then a couple of them I'm going to get out to today, like the Amazon and Tesla. I'm gonna close that out today for sure. The Lucid Rivian, probably close that out today as well. I'll probably just carry over W, CRISPR, and Coin. Yeah, those three I think I'm gonna hold just because they're long term.
Alright, cool.
I have a fence that I just finished paying for. Now I gotta pay for other household gadgets, so I gotta make that money today.
Oh yes.
You go, girl. Yeah, I'm trying to make more vacation money so I could go back on vacation.
Yo, where did you go to Caribbean?
Mexico, Cancun.
Oh, Cancun.
Ooh, where do you stay when you go there?
I stayed at the Sea Dust, but we did a lot of stuff over there. We rented vehicles and did a lot of excursion.
Got it. Okay. When I go down there, I usually stay on the playa side.
Oh, okay. That's where the island is when you take the boat to go to other islands?
No. Playa's the resort side. It's
Market is
the
bouncing, guys.
side of downtown Cancun.
Okay. Yeah, we did that thing where you jump out to the cave, you do the ATV, you do parasailing, the whole nine.
Yeah, parasailing is awesome.
Tequila girl, so you travel a lot.
I haven't due to COVID, but in the past I did. I used to go to Mexico 3-4 times a year. But this year we're kind of doing more of the international stuff. So we're going to go see Queen in June, and then probably Mexico a couple of times later in the year. We'll see. Slowly ramping it back up.
Cool. Have you ever been to Japan or Iceland?
We were supposed to go to Japan 2020 in March, and it was right at the beginning of COVID kind of stuff that we were planning it, and then being in healthcare and understanding that there's
I want to take a lunch, guys. Okay, continue.
spreading from one country to another, it was like let's divert and go somewhere else. So we went to Europe instead. And long story short, no, we didn't make it to Japan because of the COVID threat that was just starting, and we haven't really gone international since then, so it's back on the list. So hopefully in the next year or so we'll get there.
Nice.
I think that's my son's bucket list country to visit, so and I'm like, okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, he's gonna love it over there.
It's a great place. I lived there for like 2 months.
Yeah, where in Japan?
Omiya, 2 hours outside Tokyo.
Oh wow, yeah, the races over there are nice. Drifted by the airport.
What?
The drifting, when they drift in the nights by the airport. Have you ever been there?
Well, so this was a long time ago. This was like 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So I went to Akihabara, and Roppongi. You've been there?
Yeah, I've been to Japan. Japan is very nice. It's clean. I love that country.
I love the people, right? That's
yeah, they're just tired. They don't fight. They don't do nothing. They go with the flow.
Yeah. Yeah.
The bars over there, they like to drink and smoke a lot too.
I don't care for the smoking, but the bars, yes, man.
Sake.
Yep.
Josh, are we gonna break 4,000 on the SPX?
I think he's having lunch.
Are we gonna break what?
4,000 on SPX? Are we reversing back up here?
Well, what we're seeing is the market consolidate right now, which means the candlesticks are getting smaller and they're kind of just moving sideways up and down. But you can see that the VIX is moving down, so the volatility is starting to drop. I'm looking at the ticker right now. Until that candle finishes, I don't know if the ticker says that we're moving back up or not. Oscillator looks like we may be moving back up. Oh, no, here comes the downward pressure on the ticks. We'll see. Oh no, the ticks are not making up their mind, so we'll have to see what happens. Give it a second.
Now market is bouncing.
Oh, Jeff, go ahead and ask your question, man.
Oh, I'm in a lunch hour. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if anything, I don't need to use my mouse.
Oh no, curious your thoughts on SPX. Are we gonna get above 4,000, Josh?
Based on option flow, man, look like he wants to go down. Based on option flow, all the big institutions, they're buying low puts. They're buying puts.
So can I ask you a question on that? If the most options are to the downside, doesn't the money market, the M&M, doesn't he try to take out?
I'm talking about M&M.
Most people?
I'm talking about M&M. They are what they're buying right now. Big.
You're saying okay.
Big guns are doing right now. I'll show you a little bit later.
Tequila girl.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading?
Probably about 2 years. Like, okay, let me rephrase. Long term, I've been doing it forever. Options and stuff, about a year.
Alright, cool. Which way you like better, options or long term?
They both serve their purpose. You've got the long-term stuff that you know is there. It's going to grow and it's going to turn into something significant. It's better than putting it in the bank. You earn more on your money sitting in some growth stock. So that's why I do a lot of long terms. And options, obviously, it's immediate income. So how can you not like it?
I agree.
Because you have to learn what this is all about before you can get into it. Because every time I try to tell somebody about it, they have so many limiting beliefs that I just give up. They've got to want it. That reminds me of this guy I was talking to last night, man. He was telling us that we pump the options and that all it is like if I get 1,000 friends to get into the option, that it changes the premium. And I'm like, bro, you don't even understand. Like, if you understood 1% of what options were about, you'd realize how funny it was what you were saying. And he was doing it on like a big market trading, like, Twitter, so like the reply was going out to everybody else who was like reading it, who were like traders and stuff. He was nuts. I was like, that's so funny.
Yeah, you're gonna find those.
I was like, it doesn't matter what you do or your 1,000 friends do, it's not gonna change the premium. I wanted to educate him on black shoals, but I was like, nah, you don't deserve that right now. Let me see if I can just get you to chill. So I sent him a DM, but he was like, oh no, let's have this in the open forum in front of everybody.
Besides Tequila Girl, the person who said he was in Japan, what's your name? I didn't see when you were speaking.
My name is Todd, but Jeffrey, I guess, will work.
Okay, Jeffrey. So you said you were in Japan. You lived there for a little while?
Yeah, yes, sir. It was when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went. Yeah. actually traveled around a lot. I actually met Vladimir Putin in Russia too.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Where else did
Is
you
he
go?
just as crazy then as he is now?
Well, back then, I thought he was okay, but not like he is today. But we actually had tea with him. It was a bunch of athletes, so it was Vladimir Putin, Berlusconi, the Prime Minister of Italy back in the day, and then Jean-Claude Van Damme. Just they love that guy, the Russians.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, so I competed in Japan. That's why I was over there for 2 months. Like out of high school, I was a pro kickboxer for a long time.
Nice.
So I got to travel everywhere. I've been to Sydney, Abu Dhabi, Russia, Sydney, Australia, all kinds of places.
Oh, it's so fascinating, all the different backgrounds that come together in this group. As we talk to everybody, we learn more.
I've been to Iceland. Iceland is really nice.
I have not been there. That's on one of my bucket list items.
I will tell you though, with Iceland, when people say, "No, we don't have global warming," you have to see that country and go to the ice glaciers and see how it's melting. And then when you see it, your mind open up to different things. When you hear people saying climate control, global warming is fake, that's not what I saw when I went there.
The people who are not going to get on that bandwagon can see all the ice melting in the world and will still claim it's not happening. So it's a battle you just aren't going to win,
But is it cyclical? Is it in history? It all has cycles. So.
The Earth is flat, so if all the ice melts, then the water will just drain off the sides,
All right,
and the oceans will empty.
You're about to get kicked off now, okay?
Yeah, no debate. Come on. It's nice. We were chasing the Northern Lights. We caught it though. It's beautiful.
No, you realize I was being facetious, right?
Speaking of oil, we got a really knowledgeable oil guy in the chat now, the Joe Schmuckatelli. If that guy, if you guys want to invest in oil, he's a great guy to follow. I thought we were about to break up. Ugh. This is aggravating.
It's not power hour yet, but you'll see everything starts to move really quick. Everybody is on lunch and whatever they're doing. So it's not power hour yet. You gotta wait for power hour.
What I do during these times of consolidation like this is I just imagine if this was how the market was day after day after day, and I think about options of how I would trade. Would I do an iron condor? What strategies would I do to profit off of something where it was just sideways all the time?
Well,
me, I'm trying to decide if it's good enough time to take a quick nap.
Hey, you guys think Joe would want to talk? I think there is. Here. I'm already invested in oil, so what the hell?
I wouldn't mind listening, but he's got to be, ready to keep it concise in case we need market information, so Josh can let us know what's happening.
Yeah, what's happening?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm still in the middle of my lunch, guys, okay?
I'd like to hear Joe's opinion on Vermilion, if he is willing to speak.
Yeah, just give me some time. My hands are dirty. Eating my lunch. I'm in the middle of lunch.
Josh, you enjoy your lunch. I think they're talking about someone.
Josh, not you. I was talking to this other guy, this guy Joe, who's in the chat, who's
Okay.
pretty knowledgeable about oil. So you're good. Keep your lunch.
Bring him up. Let's hear him.
I just added Joe, so once he gets connected, we can let him speak, and then if we have to jump into something, we can always leave it to me to interfere, and I will divert it again. But
So
he's on.
Oil Joe instead of Go-Go Joe. Okay, Oil Joe.
Yeah, hi. Is that? Do you go by Tequila Girl? Is that how I should address you?
Yes, that's perfect. Well, Josh calls me TQ, Sim calls me Kim, which is my real name, and then most people call me by my ID name.
Got you. Yeah, no, look, I drop in occasionally, Josh. You're like background music for me. It's going up, it's going up, it's going up. Go ahead, get more. No, it's coming back down. It's coming. Okay. Put it. I don't know. For some reason, it soothes me.
LOD.
No, you didn't say take your money and run. That's the best one. Take your money and run, okay?
That's good. No, we're seeing the general market downdraft here. It takes everything down with it, right? So that's where we are. Did someone ask about Vermilion?
Yeah, Joe, I'm like heavily invested in Vermilion at the moment. I have a lot. They're long calls. They're leads to December. I'm curious on your thoughts. I like I followed a lot of like the Canadian oil mafia stuff.
Yeah, sure. Pleasure to meet you, Fitz. Look, I don't understand why. Natty Gas is up 4% today, but all my natty names are down. At least a few percent, including Vermilion. I don't think the market understands this company. It's a play on European natural gas. Who doesn't want to be involved in that right now? They've got gas fields in Romania and other parts of Eastern Europe. They have the Corrib up in Ireland, and not to mention all their assets in Canada.
Joe, when you say they have, do they own it or are they licensing?
They own it. They own the land, and they can develop it. A lot of these, some of the lands are under development and producing, and others are known large reservoirs of natural gas and ready to be exploited. So I would recommend that you all follow Shrub. He's like one of my favorite guys. He's a big money mover out of Monaco, and he's just delightful. Not only is he brilliant and intelligent and wise and insightful, but he's also pretty funny. And Shrub, a guy like him, when he's with me on a trade, I feel pretty good about it. So Shrub is invested in Vermilion, and it was even brought up to him today. So you should follow him. But no, Vermilion. Look, if you think Natty Gas is going to stay at or around these levels, or at least not plunge back down, let's say below 4. It feels like a no-brainer to me, but obviously the market disagrees, and we all have to be humble in these times. And so we have to listen to the markets. So nobody knows the future. But, in my opinion, Vermilion is an amazing company making a boatload of, just like an ocean of free cash. And
what's their ticker?
VET. They're listed both on the NYSE and the TSX, one of those stocks that does that. There's others, in Canada. CNQ is another one, and I can go on and on and on. But, there's a few that are dual listed, and that's one of them. Many of the others that I invest in are on the pink sheets. So you have to invest in lower liquidity pink sheets that are basically the same company, but it's just an avenue to get to them through the U.S. stock exchanges, OTC. But no, Vermilion's a solid company. Natty's up $4 today, 4% today, and their 4 Vermilion ought to be up as well. I think they report this week, and that'll give us a better look into the company.
They report tomorrow.
There you go. So I lose track. Surge reported last week. It was a blowout. All their hedges roll off at the end of June.
that company, I really expected it to soar this week, and it's gotten absolutely crushed. So, you know, we all have to be humble, and we all have to, you know, listen to the markets. And right now, everybody's selling everything. So what's helping me is I bought some SARK, which is, you know, the anti-Kathy Woods ETF, and it's been been helpful. It's been helpful, you know, for me just to kind of keep me in the game, if you will. But most of my stock, I'm not a good trader. I try not to be in and out, and so most of the stocks that I'm in are long-time holds, you know. And I trim here and there, but yeah, I try to keep them.
Joe, I'm with you on that, but I think that the interesting thing is at the moment, America's getting destroyed, and we've been talking about like the bond market. These are Canadian companies, and they're paying dividends, and at some point, you know, some of the big money has to wake up to this. I think, you know.
I agree. I agree. I mean, you know, and here's the thing. I mean, historically, when you got oil at $100 a barrel, you're close to parity on the loonie, on the Canadian dollar, and right now you're getting a 30% kicker to all your profits because they're paying their costs in Canadian dollars.
They're hedged at 60.
Well, where I was going is that they're paying in Canadian dollars, but they're selling their product on the open market at $100 US a barrel. So they're a pure beneficiary of that mismatch. When you said hedge, I mean, I don't like companies that hedge. I'm bullish on oil. I believe it's going to, you know, we could touch 90. I mean, sure, you know, it's a very volatile commodity, but anything above 60, and these things are just printing money. And so I favor companies that have minimal hedges.
Yeah, when I say they're hedged, actually they are hedged. That company in particular is hedged a bit because they went into natural gas, but they also do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I meant the hedges.
Is hedged, and many of the natty names are hedged. There's a few that are not, but yes, of course. I didn't mean to say otherwise. Yeah.
No, but I guess my point was like their profit margins are based on the WTI at 60 in USD, which is right now, you know, hovering at 100, 106 or whatever the hell it is. So they're literally printing cash, and at some point it just has to happen. But I'm long on it as well. I'm with you. I think geopolitically we have a hard time if we're oil investors to do anything short term. So cool, man. I'll friend you. This is great. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, great. Well, pleasure to meet you. And you know, I mean, hey, look, guys. You know, I mean, we're these are interesting times. You know, and a rising tide lifts all boats, and a ebbing tide seems to ground them. So you know, that's where we are. But there's some great opportunities out there, and I'm still firm with the thesis. You know, I'm still very bullish on energy. You know, we're very focused on the West often, you know, especially in North America, especially in the United States, and what we fail to kind of be conscious of is, you know, 1.5 billion people striving for a better life in India. And, you know, here's the other thing, which, you know, maybe I'm a perma bull on oil, so call me out on it. But in a weird way, I think this China situation has lengthened out our trade because, you know, I was worried along with everyone else about a recession. Maybe as soon as late summer. But in a weird way, what China's done is they've staggered themselves with the rest of the world. So now, you know, at some point, and I believe it's got to be some point soon, otherwise there's either going to be mass starvation or mass revolt in China. You know, you can't just keep 1.3 billion people cooped up and jailed. And so there will be a reopening trade in China. Yeah, are there going to be supply chain snafus that may last for the next 9 to 12 months because of all the ships outside of Shanghai? Absolutely. But those Chinese people are going to want to stock up on their goods, see their families, go out to eat, go travel, go out to bars, and live their lives again, especially with summer around the corner. So I believe there's going to be a big reopening trade in China, and that could countervail any kind of recession that the West is about to go into. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with regard to the macro. But we'll see.
I agree.
We're bouncing here, kids. We're bouncing.
All right.
We're bouncing here.
Yeah, that's confirmed divergent up.
I'll step down. I want to hear Josh in the background. You soothe me, Josh. I appreciate you. So keep doing what you do.
Oh man, what's up, Joe? How are you?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. You're fun to listen to, and frankly, I do find you have an uncanny finger. You've really got a good pulse. Like, to the minute, it's like when you're getting excited, it kind of gets me excited, and when you're kind of like saying, "Oh, it's going down, it's going down," I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" And then I go ahead and look at what's going. So I do appreciate the fact that you somehow have some kind of a real good touch with where the market is minute to minute, and I appreciate that.
Nice big green candles going up on QQQ and SPY.
Yep. Thank you for your kind words, guys.
Good people together. It's good. Way to go, Josh.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. I appreciate your kind words, man. Absolutely, guys. We just took the. If you take a look at it here, QQQ. We just took this resistance area, so it looks bullish right now. Let's see how far it goes bullish. Maybe it can go to all the way to the session, which is 305. If that happens, then we'll see. I want to load something. Okay, so I'll be prepared something to if somebody want to go long, they can go right now. Play. They can play a little long side too. Right now, perfect time to go long. And then, but I'm not gonna go long. If you want, anybody can jump in, guys. It's a nice momentum right here. Diversion is there. Continuation is there too. But I want to wait for the top, and then I will short it because I want to go with the wind. Okay. Well, let's see. VIX is down 33 point right here, 33. So still. There's a lot more room to go. Look like. Well, let's see. Ticks are turning down. Okay. Apple is bouncing crazy. Right there. Everything is bouncing. W is bouncing. Look at that war. Everything is bouncing, guys, right there. Tesla is bouncing. CRSP is bouncing. Wow. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, who's buying Wayfair?
No, it's just a cycle, guys. What do you mean, who is buying? It's just gonna go through every cycle, bull, bear cycle. They have to. Market maker has to.
Hey, Josh, I got kicked off because I had a phone call that came in. Can you go ahead and make me co-host again, please?
Okay, thanks.
Premiums are moving up on the SPX, which is great.
Mm-hmm. This is Apple right here. Wow, look at the Wayfair. Beautiful. Go, baby, go. Nice bullish going. We are waiting still here. Right here, this area right here. This is 3 QQQ around 305. Guys, here 305. That's bullish right here. We are about to hit the profile session right here at 400.
Yeah, I'm out of my SPX
Call.
3960 for 30 grand profit.
Nice, 30 grand profit, man. Look at the guy bullish. Look at that bullish. Beautiful. Looking awesome. Yep. Look at that. Look at Tesla bounce, man. Super duper bounce. Tesla, Apple, everything is.
Just sold my SPX 3980s for 40 from 14.
Nice. You got a good call. Yeah. Okay. Wayfair is the interesting one. What happened, man? Okay. $460, $660 Wayfair. Okay. So
IWM. Can we look at IWM real quick when you get a second?
IWM. IWM is also going with it, and IWM can go to 177 if market goes right here. Price of control line 177.50. So keep eyes on it. I like the weaknesses on Airbnb has it, man, and I think Wayfair has a weakness too. Wayfair just pop. So let's see if Wayfair can go to 56 to 61. Oh wow, Wayfair is a good one too. I'm looking for a good entry on Wayfair. Let it go. Let the baby go. How much is looking for a good entry? CRSP. Yep, CRSP is a good. Let me see CRSP. Yep, CRSP wants to go. CRSP is bullish today. Mm-hmm. Right here. No diversion yet, okay? There is no diversion, though it takes a time to go down. Let's see how far this diversion can last. You know. Oh man, a lot of people are asking. One second. Alright guys, here we go. I keep hearing everybody here.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up?
Hey, I'm on some QQQ calls. Probably ride it up to that 305. It's a nice little run here, a little injury.
Yep. Enjoy the ride, man. Right here. I'm watching right here. We have here the resistance. I draw the line here, and this is the call. I would take the money right here. Okay, don't. I mean, maybe whatever the profit, you don't need to wait for exact dot on that line because market can't turn over here. So just be a little bit. Right now is looking bullish. So how far you can go a little bit. Maybe it's right here and see. But it looks super bullish right now, guys. It looks super bullish because there's no diversion. Is we just break the session also.
Yeah, the oscillator is pretty.
Yeah.
Strong.
Absolutely. So right now, just continue on the ride.
Josh, Musk just said that he's going to lift the ban on Trump immediately after the deal closes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but everyone's saying there's a 50% chance that he won't be able to make the deal go through still.
Oh, 50% chance of what?
That he's not going to be able to close the deal. Like,
what?
It's not going to happen.
That means they're going to tank the deficit.
Nothing's locked in stone yet, right?
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Guys, SPY is breaking out the 400, okay? So just broke right now, and SPY wants to go. So, yeah, QQQ can go to right here, 304, 30 right here, QQQ right here. Okay. So you can, I would exit right here, okay? So those who are holding calls right here, perfect. At this, and then wait for the another entry to go around. If the market bounce and runs, then it can be another entry right there.
Hey, make money. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Took 30% profit for NVIDIA calls.
Great. Good job. That's good.
Hey Josh, the market overflow is mostly bullish, but the QQQ and the SPYs are bearish, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see. People made tons of money right now on QQQ call. Look at that. Somebody posted right here, before the market pump, they entered at 140, and right now 143 minutes, right? 3 minute. Look at the calls. Two big call coming in, and people are smart here, huh? These people exactly know when to run the calls and when to run the puts. Right here. A lot of calls being bought right now. Okay, you see this, all the calls. Next last 30 minutes, big calls being bought. So it is bullish right now. The ticks are now kind of finding the it's consolidating here. If there is a diversion or not, we'll see. We are above. Still, we are above the session profile session right here, above. So it's still bullish. Nothing is very, still ticks are trying to, but you never know. These ticks, they might, market might they try to, stop loss. People have a stop loss, so they're gonna wipe and then again go back up. So it can go up. Also, just waiting for that. Okay, we need a little more confirmation. But if you have the QQQ calls or something and you want to take the profit for this at the resistance, yeah, you can, and then enter back if you want to. That can be done. Still is holding right now at 303 and 402 area SPY. Still bullish. Still bullish. Let's see where we see the weakness on the stock.
Josh, I think QQQ might go to 306.10.
Possible. Keeping eyes on it.
Josh, you heard me, right?
Yeah, I'm here. I just heard. Yeah, absolutely. Tesla is getting rejected, and guys, I would take the profit probably because though it's showing the diversion here, but it's not confirmed. I need the tick. If the tick become green, then it's gonna fly. So just watch out because this is all game going on here to tweak the people, and then this become green and it can fly. You follow? So I think it's still bullish to me. This is just the trying to fool the people diversion. It might happen. We're gonna keep eyes on it here. The ticks will tell us what market wants to go. Look, ticks are turning positive.
If you see the Nasdaq graph,
Mm.
it is a straight line up.
Yep.
It's the biggest candle I had ever seen in the last 2-3 weeks.
Yep, look at that. You see that? That's why. So market might touch this probably. So today HOD, it might tie HOD guys on Nasdaq. QQQ right there. That's the resistance line area right here. Yep, it's bullish right here. You see this? We are above. Yep, we are right about to touch now, right there. SPY has a lot more room to go if it wants to go.
Josh, what's your big SPY chart look like right now?
Oh, SPY, man, hold on, man. Okay, right here. We are about we are about above the price here 400. So we are it's bullish right now. It can go also here at 405. So just it doesn't happen immediately, guys. It looks bullish to me so far. Okay, don't look at this red candle. It's still bullish. Has a room, it has a lot of gas filled up, and that's what they can wash out all the bears right here. You see this? So that's why you can. I mean, people who wants to take the profit now on calls on QQQ we are very nearby, guys. Okay, we are trying to go HOD, which is 305, and SPY would be very nearby, and then I would re-enter back because that diversion it might take place. You never know, right? So time to take the profit on your So I don't trust this. There's no volume here. If you take a look at SPY, look at the volume going down. Okay, so don't trust this run up. This is just a setup. So just whomsoever want to mint the money in whichever way. Okay, nice run up. I'm waiting for my puts on a QQQ. Let's see. Waiting for the proper diverging confirmation if something happens. What I think is this: you see these volumes, no volume, and stock is jumping. You followed. So this is just a in the middle of the lunchtime is a trap. No volume. So depends on how you play. The SPY may, let's see how far it can run. Yeah, getting rejected look like, guys. Getting rejected.
Hey Josh, you are out of Pega or it's still holding?
No, the other one I bought with my 10% profit I'm holding, but I hold it for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in loss right now. Okay, I bought puts on QQQ.
Elon says that he sees the Tesla deal to be 2 to 3 months out before it closes.
Whoa, Elon said what?
That the Twitter deal finishes in 2 to 3 months.
2 to 3 months, okay.
I'm sorry, Josh. What did you get into?
Oh, I got a QQQ puts.
Okay, can I ask why?
My look at the resistance here, and there's no volume here, and there's a diversion here, and then there's a red start. My red line also shows. This is all BS going on right here. You see this volume, no volume, and stock is going up, QQQ going up. So this is setup. So let it go as much as it goes.
What is your strike price? I want to get in.
Man.
Just one contract.
Oh, one contract. Okay. I mean 298. Expiring tomorrow. So whatever I will take a loss if I have to take the loss, but 298. Put.
I'm gonna go 288 because it's a little bit cheaper. Plus, I don't want to risk a lot of my capital on it.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm at the loss right now, 6% loss.
Finally seeing a little bit of green on these vet calls. crush earnings, like so hard. I hope the market just is very bullish tomorrow. That's my hopes.
Right now it's bullish because this diversion is down and still wants to go. So look at this, still holding this right here. So again going on.
Josh, you said yesterday you thought maybe like today, yesterday as in today might be like a bullish day, sort of like a trap day, but there might be a day this week that could be that setup to continue into the bear market.
It could be any day. Nobody has a crystal ball, but at some point of time they're gonna play that game. It could be a bully. There cannot be every day bearish, right? Because if you look at the SPY daily chart, it look at that, man. It's like a bloodbath here, right? So, and we need like 1 or 2 green days here like this. That's called healthiness, right here. Look, every steps we had a 1 or 2 green day, 1 or 3 green days, 3 green days. At least we need something here. So we need a couple of green days here too. So bulls and bear can be satisfied, that's how things are actually. So it could be today, it could be tomorrow. I don't know when it would be, but it could be one of the day.
Yeah, because that'll entice more puts into the market if it actually goes up a little higher. Makes sense.
So Sim, I think when you said Biden, they shut him off, that was the bottom. that created that dip when he talked about China, and then it rocketed after that.
Oh, what happened to Baba during that? Anybody watch?
Baba's just trending up now. It's been pretty much bottomed out until these last couple of candles.
So there was somebody bought, if you guys remember, we posted yesterday, $58 million call being bought on one single transaction on Baba was $58 million somebody spent on Baba. So something guy knows something that.
Is that Charlie Munger?
Is
he back in there?
God knows, man. Those people. Yeah, they could.
Speechwriter.
Could be the one.
What were those options, Josh? Because I'd be interested in hearing that.
Yes, you can click on my profile, and I posted that on one of yesterday. I posted yesterday or day before. I posted about the Baba puts. Baba calls been bought $58 million. Somebody bought it, but it was deep in the money, I guess.
The volume on Upstart Holding is just outrageous. 55 million shares traded.
Super bullish right here. Look at that, man.
See, I like to think that the market is 6 months forward thinking, and all of us traders and investors are always pricing in the worst.
It is, but it's also immediate. But if you want to go like cyclical, try to get ahead of the next phase, you're correct. But it also changes the way that these guys watch it intraday.
Josh, I'm thinking about going back into Snap while it's up like this to grab some puts.
Snap is horrible balance sheet too, but long, not an intraday, Snap. So let me take a look at Snap. Snap. Yeah, Snap is. Yep, you're right. Snap 22.20 now 23.40. That could be. That could be play too, but remember, guys, if you make sure you have enough time, because if market today bounce and goes and tomorrow also goes up, right? Then you're gonna bleed through. That's what you need to keep in mind. Always keep a safety. Safety is important. If you want to trade it for today, you assume that it's gonna go down today, and it doesn't go down. Then what happens? Then what are the backup plan? So backup plan should be 2-3 weeks away. So when when you short something, you got to be careful, because we have overextended SPYs. Remember, SPY is like overextended, daily chart, super duper overextended. Though we can see a lot of bearish flows from the big guns, but still there should be a green day somewhere. You have to keep it in mind.
Josh, thoughts on a lower CPI number for tomorrow with oversold conditions? Wouldn't we have a bear market rip your face off rally, kind of almost like we're seeing right now.
CPA is nothing, man. CPA is a small thing right now.
CPI.
Yeah, CPI data would be a small thing. Market maker can play a little bit, and I think that could be the case. Probably tomorrow would be a great bullish day too, and that's what we need to keep in mind. That's why, what did I say in the morning? We need to take our all the position out as much as you can by end of the day today, so tomorrow we can be bullish if we have to be bullish, right, for a day or two, whatever. But long run, no way, Jose. It's not about CPI data. It's about the big elephant in the room where we have bigger problem. So.
Hey Josh, can you please have a look at the NVIDIA puts? I got a one contract at the stop.
NVIDIA put? Now?
Yeah.
When did you buy put?
Just now.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's a top, so.
Yeah, I think it's the top two. It's hitting my resistance line.
NVIDIA has a 181 resistance, 182 right here. So just keep eyes on 182.
Yeah, seems like.
Right now it's bullish, so everything is bullish, but we are topping out right here, okay, HOD. So only thing is what I see here is there is no volume here and people are shorting right here. I can see, you look at these red volumes and also this is all market makers are playing right now games.
So I should hold.
Man, I don't know about that. You should hold or not hold, man. You always buy a buffer. That's what I tell you. If you want to buy a buffer, you'll be safe.
Okay.
But if you no buffer, then at the end of the day, you must exit. Doesn't matter loss or profit. That's how I trade. If you want to day trade, you have to. It depends on what option you pick. You have to take a loss.
On NVIDIA, try to buy time, low theta is my only recommendation. As Josh always tells me, is buy time. That's the only recommendation on NVIDIA for a call.
Huge buys on BTU.
Josh, I bought the commons of NVIDIA 173 and shop at 325. So 350 is my target for shop today. You think it will go?
Shop. The market rebounding. If market goes up and up, then definitely shop. Shop can go to session 380, 360, 365 market bounce. Then it can go to around this right here, blue session area around here, 365, but market bounce. If market bounce, so first step would be right here at 350 and then 365. But this is if market goes up, bounce, okay? But right now we are at the resistance right here. We are at the resistance.
I have a stop loss at 340.
Okay. I mean, I would not buy right now. I want this QQQ to close above. When this you see the resistance.
No. I already bought this morning after we discussed on that, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
after we discussed that, I said that it's going to be $1,000 soon when market recovers. So just simply I bought at the time after talking.
Okay.
So.
Look at lift too. Jesus.
Look, the diversion is down and market is up. Imagine, so that has a power. Market has a power, guys. Okay.
It is testing. It is testing our stomach after holding the puts.
No, SPY has a resistance here, and QQ all are about to break that. You see that? So whenever diversion is there and still one more wants to go, we are right here. The session is actually right here, right this area. Sorry, I didn't. This is the area. You gotta be watchful now.
It's brilliant. This market is right back where we started.
So, Josh, when do you think you should plan to take a loss when it broke the high of the day?
No, end of the day. You always, I mean, depends on how many calls and puts and how you play now.
No, like you bought a QQQ put, I think, at the top. So if it broke the high of the day, are you gonna take a loss or wait for the end of the day?
1 second, I got my kids.
I bought a SoFi put last week, and today went down 20%.
Yeah, so far. Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you repeat? My son came from the school, so he was telling me something.
No problem. I was just trying to know the better strategy to exit out of a trade. So normally when it breaks the floor or it breaks the high of the day, we make a decision to end our trade. So for example, we bought a put. If it break the high of the day, so do you think it would go up more? So we're gonna take the
So
loss?
yeah, so for example, right here, but market always has a cycle, guys. Remember. So when you are at the loss, and if the day is not over yet, pointless to go out of it because it's just the intraday. Intraday you have to sometime wait. But if you think market is not gonna come back, then yeah, you can just take the loss 20%, 30% rather than waiting for 80% because intradays are like that only. You can be end of the day you're gonna have 80% loss because your options are expiring today, tomorrow, SPY or QQQ, or maybe depends on what options you're playing. So particularly NVIDIA and all, you can have 2 weeks away. Then you can play intraday, or you can play as an intraday if you benefit. If not, then you can still hold it for overnight because theta will be little play. But the weakness. If the stock has a weakness, you'll be fine if you short in. So that's how. But if it's SPY, no, I would not hold it. I will take a loss. QQQ, I would take a loss and move on if it goes against me. But I would wait. I would wait until sometime you have to take a loss. So that's why I would always wait, see how things are and things get placed. But it's just a wait game, guys. It's just sometime we have to wait. It's not you immediately happen. Just like in the morning today, Tesla was going down, and then guy buys the things, and I think there's a gap supposed to fill right here. You see right here, he buys the Tesla. I say, yeah, there's a gap here to be filled, so he buys it, but he buys it for expiring this Friday, and then Tesla took off right here. Tesla took off, and he was sweating. And Tesla premiums are, that how things are. It becomes 80% loss when it picks up. And then look what happened after that. After 30 minutes, bam, after 1 hour, he got his own price, and then he could have made another 100% profit right here, 775. But he has to patience, 2-3 hours he had to wait. If he would have waited, I don't know what he never came back. But he's the guy who always makes his portfolio into double. Every trade goes into double. He risks everything. That's how he is. But he plays. He plays big. He means a lot of money, but he has a guts. But the only thing he plays with the same week. He has a luck. He buys everything with the same week because he has a lot of data and a delta where he can benefit out of it. But then if it goes against you, then you're gonna lose everything what you put it in. It's pretty much, it goes against you, you're losing 90% value. So risk versus reward. He takes the risk. He has a stomach. I don't have a stomach. So that's.
It's correct. Watch out.
Yeah, that's why I don't think whatever is whatever I told you my thesis of thinking, but it doesn't matter. Still too early. It's still a long way to go. Still at the loss. QQQ, I'm still at the loss 6%.
3% loss in NVIDIA, but I think we'll cover that very soon. See, the downward volume is more than the upward was. So
Great notice. Perfect notice. You have to notice the volume too, because there's a fake out too. There's a fake divergent. There's a lot of things are fake, and that's how you need to identify the fake.
So let me tell you, I played the NVIDIA this morning as well. From when it touches the VWAP, I thought that's gonna bounce. I sold it. It bounced a little while, but it ran up to 200%. So if I hold it, that contract, I would make 200% on NVIDIA. but because you're right. So trend is supported by the volume. So I should have looked that as well. So it probably would bounce or give you or show you some losses, but I think if the volume is telling you that this is a downtrend, then I would hold it next time.
Guys, I need to reshuffle. There's 2 more requests. TQ, if you're free, you can just reshuffle.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you can move me down, guys. Thanks for a great day.
No, thanks.
I have a question. If you put like 3 co-hosts, does that increase the speakers?
They don't allow 3, or they only allow 2.
Elon Musk just said that Shanghai will be lifting their sanctions soon. Or their lockdown soon, sorry.
Man, it's all event play.
The news said that they're doing more. China, Shanghai as a whole is doing lockdowns coming this weekend, so I don't know how he's going to be able to make it work where everybody else isn't.
Elon just has, when he says something, it's just ridiculous. Everybody will listen.
I think he is definitely trying to, everything I've noticed, I think he's trying to pump the stocks.
What I noticed, guys, one thing, TQ, I noticed about Elon Musk, everything from 1250, he's been dumping, his brother is dumping, Kathy Wood is dumping, everybody is dumping from wherever he is big, guys, and who is buying, all the retailers. Retailers are buying premium. You saw what all the calls been bought, right? All these dummies on social media, they are buying and helping Elon Musk. I'm telling you right now, that's why they are losing money right now, including all these YouTubers and everybody losing money on Tesla.
Oh no, I agree. But what they're doing is, like you said, they're selling it high, but then they're pumping it via their tweets and everything. So like you said, all the retail buyers are like, oh, that's such a foolish comment, and then they go in and buy, and it doesn't make any sense because the leader himself is liquidating his shares.
There's so many YouTube videos. If you just put in Tesla, it just goes on and on. It's almost like a cult. But they're gonna keep buying. It's wild.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna go through over there, but it's okay. Anyway, that's what we like to do. This community, how to save the money. I teach them. I show every side of the things, that how things are getting played here, and we do not want to be part of those play. If they want to play, that's why we are benefiting, right? Whatever Elon Musk is playing, we are benefiting out of that. that's how we play. We have, most of the people over here trading on Tesla, we are making money. People who are holding hopes, they will be right now holding hopes. That's it. Elon Musk is making money. That's for sure. His balance sheet is growing. His account is growing. He's keep buying Twitters, many company. He will be buying. He'll be big. But how about us? If our account goes down, he's not gonna come and say, "Hey, let me refill your account." That's what I teach here. We have to be very selfish in when it comes to corporation and retailers. Just like everybody selfish. They're not gonna give a damn about us if we lose money investing into his stock.
Hey Josh, I noticed on the upswing here, CRISPR's already up like 10.3 now. I mean, I was thinking I had maybe another one, or you think it's got more room to run higher?
There is no room on this. There is no foundation this CRISPR has. It is very, very weak. So I added today morning, and I will wait for some opportunity whenever market arrives. Maybe in 2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. Sometime it will give opportunity. Right now is 100% shorts on these ratios. That's why they are not helping much. But there will be a point. Maybe next week. I believe in my thesis, and that's how I hold. I keep loading every time when I feel like. Whenever I feel like, hey, this is super duper garbage company. I mean, garbage balance sheet.
So even it's up like 10.4% now. You think it's going to go higher?
Oh, it's gonna go higher. CRSP. I mean, no man. There's no legs on it. Market maker, they just play. If market goes higher, then this can also go a little bit. If market gives up, then this might not.
Thanks.
It's all about the market.
Josh, can you take a look at TTD? It's earning play today, and I see good amount of puts on being loaded at 141.
TTD, right? 141 or 41?
TTD.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah. So at 141, if you look at the black box, there are so like millions of
141 TTD is only $40 stock. 43.
No. I'm saying time at 141 EST
Oh,
in
okay.
black box. If you look at, there are so many puts being bought.
Yeah, I saw today too, man. You know, I said, man, these people right now buying a lot of.
Yeah. So recently came. So just wanted to take because it's an earning play.
Yeah,
And,
gotcha.
The calls were getting bought for some K, but now there is a decent volume for puts.
Okay, TTD.
Yeah, and all time they beat the earnings, so mostly retailers are thinking, right, it'll gonna to be like a good play. If you look at a timeline close to 141 or 144, right?
So right now, I mean, if you look at it, somebody spend $205,000 on calls, $45 strike in the money.
Look at the puts, 1.44 million.
Oh yeah, somebody bought it. Yeah, I did discuss today. You were not here, but I said 1.4 million put somebody bought.
Yeah, so this is the like most among all.
Yep, that's the most among all. That covers everything.
Yeah. So,
and $40. He's thinking $40 strike. So he in the money and buy. So if this doesn't go by 13, so this is big money. Somebody knows something here.
Correct. So that's what I just wanted to share.
Good catch, man. This is big guns. You know, this is not a retailer. These are something. It's a block. One big block came in. He paid the asking price.
Yeah, it's an ask price here.
Yeah,
correct,
he paid the asking price also.
And if you include the bid price, right? If you go to your search and include the bid as well, go to filter.
Yeah. Then it's gonna be a.
No, then there is one more at same time.
Below bid or at below?
No. Bid only. The option below, like at or below bid. The option after that. Pick that as well.
Watch out your position, it's dumping.
Dumping what? Oh, that's fine. I'm waiting for the last power hours, guys. I bought for power hours.
Gotcha.
Power hours.
Yeah. So Josh, if you go back to the same screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go back to the same screen, you will see a $3 million put as well at 141.
Right there, right here. Yeah.
But this is bid. But the below one is asked. So this is a good amount of put.
Yeah. TTD, you good notice, man. Well defined. I appreciate guiding us, and people are looking and helping us out. I really appreciate.
And for Roblox, I see good amount of calls, Josh. I don't know. this is somehow like they had all bad earning, right? So but this time there is so much of call activity in Roblox.
No, I see, man, a lot of puts right here just now. Look, 297,000, then 230, but again, this is, if you want me to change this, guys, the timing is important. Timing.
Yeah. Look at weekly if we could get some insight. This will be like 1,000% return, Josh, if we get right set.
You guide 100%. You love lottery, I know. And I want to teach everybody lottery, guys. If we really smart, putting coins and we make a lottery, we win the lottery. Why not? So if you look at that way weekly.
So now if you see, right, this weekly, so there is a mostly call. So that's how I'm surprised. And if I look to their earning, last 4 earning, they all are having red earning every
All right, so let's do analyze here actually.
What ticker is this?
Roblox.
Roblox,
got it. Thank you.
Is it a call or a put?
Wait, slow down, guys. It's too early right now. We are analyzing. Hold on.
Yeah, just wait. So if you look at all 4 earning, all 4 are red.
Yeah. So we are, because it's about the filter, guys. So I'm filtering something different. That's why. Wait. So Roblox, look at this. They are earning EPS. They beat this at 25, right? They missed that, and now what it look like? 25 cent, 12 cent, 25 cents, 770, 650.
So they doubled. It's now -2. Like earlier it was 12. Now
But they could not no. So based on this situation, probably they're gonna be they might miss the EPS, guys. Okay, they might miss the EPS because whatever the stock value they have that also went down in their portfolio, because over here stock was here at $55, now it's 23. So they lost the 50% value of their assets also right there. Remember that. So to play any balance sheet, it'll be very difficult for them to play. And plus here, last quarter they could not achieve 25 cents, where people had a holidays like Christmas holidays and all. this is the part of that. Now this is after Christmas, so after Christmas is people went to go back to schools and they don't play. So that's why this would be probably Roblox could be a bearish. This is my thinking, and I got market maker. They hate this. They hate Roblox because of Cathy Wood. Cathy Wood Roblox. So this can also go down. Also, most likely go down. But if you look at here, it look like all the calls, but they are weekly calls. But if you look at the big guns, they also smart. They go and say, you know what? Why do we buy weekly? Probably just to be safer side. Let's get out the weekly. And then if you do without that, then bam, is a lot of puts coming out. Look at this right now. It's lately. Look at this lately. All puts. You see that? So I would give a little more time and see last 10 options out of 10, 8 are puts and 2 are calls. But because some people look, so what I think is we can just go by the weekly only, because some people, hey, I want a safety, so I can choose by another week to add in that, right? I wouldn't mind choosing if I want to add something in that.
A couple of those are leaps.
Yeah, hold on. The people do play the safety too. Look, all these puts are expiring tomorrow. These are all expiring tomorrow, 5/13. Friday. Then some of them are June also. So it's a catch-22. We will see. But there are a lot of things happen upside down. Man, happens. So. Yeah. But I think EA, remember my son was telling me that EA would be the good shot. He said they are losing a lot of money. According to him, said nobody's playing that game. So if you want a shot, I prefer EA. EA would definitely be a good shot. So let's analyze that one, because my kid he also plays stocks too, and he was telling me, Daddy, EA could be a good shot. So if you want to look that.
Which one, Josh?
E as an elephant, A as an apple. And look at the puts. Look at the puts, guys. Everything is puts. There's not a single call.
Everything is put. I think EA just lost their license with FIFA Soccer.
Oh wow.
They're having to rebrand their video game.
Oh, they lost that too. So if that just guys help each other out. Which one would be the best one? If you want to play. And like that, so I'm gonna look for anything interesting, man. There's a lot of bid and ask. Over here is also 50. Oh wow, this is good. IV is very low on this one, guys, but only bid and ask is huge difference. So bid and ask is huge difference too. So if you want to go, do you think that if they miss big time, they can go to $100? Just play a little coin.
Can you take a look at the chart for EA?
Yeah, right here. Right here chart is, we already broke down the whole damn thing, and now we're going down to pre-pandemic maybe. I think we can go to, if this earning comes out horrible, and look at like here is like they missed that probably. This come 143. I think $100. Let's play $100 or maybe $100, $101. But I don't want to go. May 13 is horrible, man. May 13 is dangerous because market makers, they play dirty games, and then we'll lose that probably. So I want to go, but when you go far, you gotta pay. So I would go May 20, and if you want to play, you can play $100 and something like that at least, and see what happens. I like the IV is very low, 72% is fine, and I just bought a little lotto. If I burn my $500, I'll be $600, $600. I'm gonna burn on this one. May 20 puts, but again remember this money will be gone. Just assume that it's gonna be zero. That's how I would enter here, because it's risky. We don't have much time left in our hand.
Josh, can you check the diversion on SPY or NVIDIA specifically?
Well, we are going oscillator telling me we're gonna go down. Look at that. Look at here too. Look at this. We are going down. It's a long big one. It's heading. Just give it. Just guys. You know, I already analyzed, guys. You sometimes what we have to do. We have to listen to these people. What these people are doing here. You see this right here. Let me show you. Let me get rid of these. About not this. Alright, let's keep this one also. Let's weekly only. So let's play weekly. And let me see here, and let's take QQQ. Look, puts just came in 299 puts. QQQ. So, but before they played all QQQ a call. Remember when the market was down, and then they played all this, and they probably get out of it probably. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. It's still slowly see what happening. Let me see here. Actually, what happening is, yeah, I'll keep this open like this. So let's see. So we can see all.
My Lowe's calls are doing good.
Yeah, Josh, I'm excited for another 200% lotto.
200% lotto on what?
Oh no, we'll keep an eye, maybe 30 minutes before.
Man, you guys are alright. Okay.
Just going back to that EA put that we just did, you were saying today's the earnings, so I would think that because they lost that big contract, it would affect the outcome regardless, right?
My son was telling me, because he's like, he manages a lot of things in his schools also. They have, yeah, you know, so he has like a lot of big groups, like thousands of people in his Discord, and they lost 4 games. He was talking about lost 4 games, something he was talking about. So daddy, that company will be losing a lot of money, and he's been telling me last 2 days. I said, okay, I'll keep eyes on it now. Today I just remember that.
I just looked over their titles, and those are the titles that people are not playing as much because of the other titles that they are. So they're kind of like second best right now.
Alrighty, let's see. Well, again, guys, remember, this is just a play little lotto. You don't want to spend too crazy money in here. But let's see what big guns are doing right now. Calls are coming in. SPY calls coming in.
So, Josh, for the queues for tomorrow expiration, are there more calls or puts being bought? Because with CPI tomorrow, I just wonder.
No, we don't hold it anything overnight. We got to take a loss and move on today. I'm not gonna hold anything, guys. I'm telling you, I will not hold. I don't want to hold any QQQ. I don't want to hold any big theta decay. Something weaknesses wherever the stock has, those kind of things I hold, but I don't want to hold anything QQQ tomorrow. Doesn't matter loss or profit. I like to get out of it. So just guys, remember, whenever you see your profit in your account on QQQ, just make sure you take your profit, because right now you should be in a profitable. But 20% profit, if somebody wants to take the profit on QQQ, right now is showing 23% profit on QQQ.
Are you taking profit?
I'm not right now, but just telling you guys. I don't want to hear anybody, just to let you know. I don't like to hear, guys. So you just take your profit whenever you want to take the profit. Sorry if I'm trying to be rough, guys, but I don't want my nature coming in the way while I'm helping others for free of charge.
Hey, Josh, earlier today I thought you said something about CRISPR. Wasn't that you saw no future in it? It was going down.
Yeah, so CRISPR, I like to short it for the long term, not intraday. So that's why I've been holding my puts. I had a profit I didn't take, and I added more.
Okay, so you see more downside on it. I got about 1,000 shares. So maybe I should take the profit today and move.
Just market always power hours. You're gonna see a different action. So wait for the whatever you see right now is not what it is. So give yourself time.
All right, thanks.
Are any of you guys swinging anything into tonight?
Swinging in, man. I just give a lecture about swinging in, man. We gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people who wants to, they can, but I would say take the money wherever profits are, because tomorrow CPA data and market might go opposite direction. Then your all the puts could be in a negative. Then if you need to have a stomach, or it can go couple of days swing, because remember today is the second day of the week. Market maker wants to wash out all your puts, all your puts. That's the another game can be played too, right? This is the thesis of thinking, okay? But then bottom line is when I look at here, all the black data, I mean the dark pool data is showing me that hey, they wants to go down, market wants to go down by tomorrow. Based on
I swing everything that I do, and right now with the market kind of being up and down in a certain consolidated zone, I'm watching my theta before I open it, because I want to make sure that I don't have to have a big swing up or down to make up for my theta loss overnight.
You might expect market to short cover before CPI data tomorrow, so that if the CPI data is good, then market might bounce. So there should be a bump before the CPI data.
So last time when we had a bad CPI data, market pumped a lot. Market pumped up, opposite direction they did. So,
hey Josh, do you know about George Soros, the short seller?
Yes. Diversion probably might come, but let's see. We are in the middle of the oscillator right here, so let's see if it is coming or not. Though we have weaknesses. Look at the lemonade, guys. It bounced all the way from bottom, $16 to $20 bounce. Lemonade. I was 200% profit. Now I'm 19% loss on lemonade.
I never take anything that Dylan talks about. If he comes in the morning and starts talking about something, I don't care if it's going up or down. I stay away from it.
Who's that person? Dylan, you said?
Yeah, he has the Twitter title D2.
Oh, okay.
He looks like the frog, the green, big froggy face. The animation.
That's his DB. He doesn't look like that, right?
I'm sure he looks like that in real life too, yeah. So,
okay, let's be nice.
No, he's got a Pepe.
Let's be nice.
Yeah, let's be nice. We're not bashing nobody.
Yes, guys. Yep. Sorry.
We're not bashing nobody. Josh, you see how this market is playing games with people? The QQQ?
Yes. That's how things are. That's how they do. They wash out the premiums.
Hey Josh, Sophie started moving again.
Yep, I saw that. Sophie, guys. So people who have positions, if they are stuck somewhere, they can. 11 at 18 puts, $18 per 55 cents.
TK girl, you're in the health field, right?
Yep.
Are you seeing the COVID rising right now?
COVID?
So I actually work for Dallas County, but so we do get lots of good information. We have nothing that has been given to us in terms of any changes. New York is, I think, the only state right now that has some changes being implemented. Aside of that, haven't heard anything.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, quick question on lemonade. Can you remind me which expiration you did for lemonade?
Lemonade is a lotto, so it would be. I don't.
It's a lotto. Okay, gotcha.
But long
Josh,
run.
would you look?
Long run, if you want, yeah, lemonade has a horrible balance sheet, guys. So if you want to go a little bit 2-3 weeks away, yeah, that could be a good one too.
Would you look at a ticker for me? CARG.
Wait, man. Do you want me to take a look at the lemonade?
Oh, I was just wondering what expiration you would do. Like, would you do at the money? I'm thinking about going out to June 17th.
Yeah, I would let me analyze before we just get into that. So let me see. 41 million.
Josh, you said lemonade is a lotto, right?
Hold on. Negative EPS right here, 114, and then the earning. Oh, earning already came out. Lemonade, he says. Yeah, 121. So lemonade earning is already out, and horrible. Look at the EPS miss. So yeah, long run. This is no EPS. This is not earning. This is just pure play. So absolutely. So what you can do is, I would go with like a 2-3 weeks away. Go with the June one and June probably, I would say. Go with a few months more, and then slowly. There is no earning, no lotto on this one. You just simply play. So
yeah, I see a lot of volume at $25. That's a little high.
No, that's too much.
Oh, sorry. I did what? $25.
No. What you do is this June, because the QT announced on June 1st, right? And pretty much June 1st starts, so market gonna react on this. So you can go with the June 10, and I would go with the $15, and this stock gonna be a $15 one at one point of time. You're not gonna see any movement on your account right now, but when it becomes in the money, you're gonna mint money on this one. So if you want to go with the $16, which is $1, $1.13. Yeah, you can benefit that at that time. Lemonade.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Again, guys, this is not financial advice. Do your due diligence before you enter any of the trade.
I've been wanting to short lemonade forever.
Only thing is there is no foundation on this company right now based on their balance sheet. So that is very hard to find any institution to right now jumping in any bandwagon of this to invest.
What I'm about to say is kind of mean, so I apologize. But any of the stocks that meet Kevin pumped to go from whatever to $30 million or whatever, I'm trying to short.
It's not mean. It's just this is what the market is. That's how it's going to be. Okay, divergent coming in. Bullish divergent comes right here. You see that divergent, bullish divergent right now.
Josh, would you look at CARG, Car Guru?
CARG, Car Guru. Oh wow, look at that. What happened, man? We missed this boat?
You tell me. I saw the waterfall. I thought I'd bring it up.
No, but now is already is the water is done. Waterfall is done, man. Look at this earning. They beat the earning. So I would not go and short right now anything on it. They beat.
Thank you.
Yeah. So the game is over. Even though beat the earning, but market took it down. But we missed this, man. We didn't even focus this cargo. If you would have known.
Too many tickers and one Josh,
Yeah, I know, right? The other one I was thinking of was Embark, EMBK, but I think we missed the bottom on that one too.
BMBK.
EMBK.
B as in boy, right?
Edward, Mary, Boy.
Okay.
Kilo.
Got it. EMBK. Oh wow! Look at that, man. $5 to $1 now. Man, same, you are late. You need to figure it out. How come you become late? How? You need to find the solution not to be late.
180-day
pipe unlock MBAR.
I'm looking for the consolidations before the waterfalls, but the waterfalls happen before I can find them, so I'll try to get on top of it.
Yep, you need to find out why this how this will,
Because
happen.
I used to bring you stuff that, I wasn't sure of, and you're like, look for the waterfalls, so I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I just want to say, man, thank you so much for all the work you put in and the analysis that you do. Made some money on some Apple puts today, so putting all your stuff together in my mind and executing. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for coming out.
Way to go, stock.
Josh,
Let's go.
What?
tell me when I can speak. Go ahead. Everyone speak.
Guys, a lot of people are requesting, so if the people are not speaking, then please allow a lot of people. We need to give everybody opportunity, because at the end of the day, people do DM me. So we need to respect everybody, need to give everybody opportunity.
Alright, Josh, I'm trying again. Spy puts just came in 1.1 million, 1.6 million, 1.3 million,
Ooh,
2 million,
you kidding me?
1.8.
Really?
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, look it up. You'll see
This is something unusual, man.
You see, one came in at 1439 for 1.1 million, 1439 for 1.6 million, 1.3 million, and 2 million. Do you see it?
Fine. No, I'm about to get into my screen. Actually, I have so many screens on my this and this.
Whoa, calls, right?
No, puts. He's pulling it up. Spies puts.
Right here. Yep, right here. Just now come. These are. Let me put it in. But I gotta go with the filter out. When are the expiry? Anything on expiry or no?
Alright, so I'll give you the expiration date, okay? The one for 1 million.
Hold on, my screen frozen, guys. Hold on.
Alright, so all expiration date is 5/13. The strike prices are 400, 405.
So let me see this actually. Okay, let me filter it out properly so I can see this. Man, come on. I try to zoom the screen so you guys can see bigger font, but then when I zoom it, my screen goes banana. Okay. It's froze. 1 second, give me some time. Let me get rid of some of the space. Okay. Yeah, boy. Just bear with me, guys. Too many screens on my computer, so I need to. Frozen. Okay. Okay, let's see now. I want to go through this week only or no?
Yeah, this week they all expire 5/13.
Oh, 5/13.
Yeah, short.
So you say spy. $390. Let me see if anything came out.
QQQ turn.
Bounce in. These are previous data. What you talking about just now? Okay, what is the timestamp on it? Any timestamp on it? A lot of put.
I'm gonna send you a picture. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Josh, can you look at SPX?
It doesn't come up on SPX on here somehow. There's nothing. SPX doesn't have much data here unless you have something you can share with me.
It was like 50 million SPX calls, but 1 year out.
SPXW right here. SPXW right. SPX. Okay, right here. SPXW weekly. So SPX block weekly. All these calls have been bought right here. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of calls. SPX. Man, this is mix view. Mix view right now. Yeah, guys.
SPX is just the top 100, right? I believe.
Right here. Alrighty, let's see now what market is doing. Market is bouncing great. Everything is flying high. So today earning is Sophie and who else?
Sophie, Roblox, Oxy, Trade Desk, Coinbase, Unity.
Oh, Unity too. So Unity is one need to look. See what Unity can do. Kathy right here. Okay. Man. Unity is a software things they provide, so they could have a good balance sheet probably. Man, Unity.
You think the earnings is priced in for Unity?
Man, let's take a look at it. Unity. I mean, priced in. No, man, I don't need to take a look at that way. Let's.
Josh, I just sent it to you.
One second. I wanna take a look at it. Unity. In the middle of Unity, the Kathy Wood place. So let's see. Kathy Wood. Let's see, man. Look at this premium, man. These people are going 285%. They exactly know which one they're gonna dump it. That's why they put all the premiums are high. You follow? They know, market maker know which one they're gonna dump. That's why premiums are already high. Man, look at this.
Big camera.
Yeah, 200% IV, man. By the time we buy, it becomes nothing. It was 59 cents. And I'm gonna buy Unity put for May 20, $35 one. I doubt it can go $35, but just throw 1 or 2 coins in it and see if it pays off. If not, it's okay. But their always earnings are great, man. Look at this Unity. But Unity is already below, and they can bid every time they bid.
Unity, it's like the shovel and bucket for graphics and game design and all that.
They do design a lot of. They use software, AI-based software, so they benefit a lot, man. So sometimes it's very difficult to short these. Here we can short one at least $130 because I don't think so. They miss, man. Last quarter, like the stock went up, then this stock went up, and then this stock goes up too, probably. I don't know, man.
IV's like at 300. You gonna sell today or you gonna keep it?
No, I'm gonna keep it. I was thinking to play lotto for keeping it for the next week. I mean, 1 week away by trying to buy 1 week up. Next week expiry. Not playing for 30 because 13 is tomorrow. This Friday is pointless because market maker can wash it out. But I just want to throw $100 if at all. Something like that. The chances are less because these people always come out with the good earning, but UPST also came out with the good earning, but guidance missed. Then what?
No, you might be right. I'm looking at the flow. It's all puts.
Yeah, flow. Okay.
Hey Josh, I sent you the message, right? Don't forget.
All right, I'll just buy one coin. That's it. One coin, and just satisfy.
It was 1 million for 35. Straight.
Yeah, I just try to play a little one coin to satisfy your feelings. Okay, how? Yes, you were talking about something right now. Let me see. Twitter. Okay, let me look. What did you send here? Okay, so Dave, you send me this photo. The last one, right?
Yeah, all the way in the bottom. You see the expiration 5/13.
So these are SPY puts been bought for 500. Okay, spot is 500. Okay, and they've been bought. Expiry is 513. Yeah. Okay, 1.3 million. 1.3 million strike price right here 400 390. Oh, so they're expecting 390. So guys can see that here puts been bought at 390 strike price. I think I went through today on this one. I already went through this in the morning. Sorry, right here 390. Okay. Yeah, 390 and yeah, 2 o'clock, 2:37 p.m. right? 2:37 to 2:37 p.m. 2:39 p.m. So there's a bunch of puts came out, guys. SPY, okay? And the strike price is 390, and they're expiring tomorrow. Wow, somebody knows something. You get the point, guys? You see what these are just bought 2:37, 2:39, and right now is 2:50. Time is in New York. So if you take a look at it right here, but this is 1.5 million, 1.3 million, this one is 2 million, but they are in the money. This is out of the money. So out of money I don't trust much. In the money, these out, this is 390 or 390, but they're small amount. Okay. Yep, alright, we're gonna keep eyes on it. Thanks, Dave.
No problem. You're welcome. Josh, you notice on the first one, right? The top, it says they bought it above price. They bought it above X price.
X price. Yep. Yeah, I mean, somebody says on YouTube that I would put Unity in my top 10 best company. Yeah, I agree with you. I was also super bullish on it, but right now is Cathy Wood. Their earning need to be jumped. If the company can jump the good earning, could be a great. That's why I don't want to go too much crazy on Unity. It's just the one put I bought $100, $120, $130.
Josh, check the sector flow.
Yeah, let me check that. So today, communication service is 1% up today. Consumer discretionary is, which is Tesla, Amazon is only 0.20% up. Consumer staple is down today, which was up yesterday. Energy is holding. Financial is down today. The most down is real estate. and technology is up today. So Nvidia was up today. Technology stock is up. QQQ is up.
Hey George, this is Srini Josh after a long time.
What's up, Srini?
Quick question, Josh. Your analysis. You see that market since morning 500 up, then went to 300 negative, then 100 positive, 100 negative. So the overall, what do you think is just like a kind of a people trying to come inside the market, or is a normal in a bear market?
Oh, the market going up and down. That's part of the game, guys. You know, where bottom line is this is how the cycle goes through, and that's things. This is how things are actually. So only thing is you have to analyze it at the overview picture. If you can see here, it's going lower, low like that. So that means that's the bear trend actually. But intraday, when you look at particularly today, intraday means today, then you know market has a game which is bears and bulls fights. Bottom line is, and everybody wants to benefit in a 10-minute chart or 15 minutes play. They play intraday 100 times, 50 times, 10 times they in and out. That is different game. But bottom line is market maker. They are the one who handle the market. They control the market. Which direction they want to choose. That's how things are. So right now S&P 500 is at the support of $400 right here. So that's how it looks like. If we break the 400, then it can go down. Pega puts are now under loss. Pega puts, I bought it I bought it at 295 and could not sell. That's right. But that was I'm gonna hold this is long little bit. Let's see. TTD.
Josh, on Pega, right? Since morning, I see like people are buying. No one is interested to sell from 36. From 36, if you watch, it's only buy, right? So right now it's a 53. Do you think it will continue this bull trend next 1 or 2 days until it reaches like probably 60 levels, or what is your analysis on that?
Pega right now they're in big trouble because they've been so we bought a puts, we did not buy calls. We bought a puts on that Pega. So it means we are shorting the Pega. So so the company lost $2 billion on
they are paying to the other company APPN that lawsuit or something.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but again, you know, the lawsuit can drag, you know what I mean? There's always headline can create it, okay, we're gonna go and appeal, and then appeal again drags for some time and stuff like that happens. The game goes on and your premium can be washed. You know, that's what so we have to be very careful how you choose your option, because market maker knows that how many puts been bought. They can see how many puts been bought.
Okay.
Okay, man, I did not go through on YouTube lot of it's like a big essay here, but I'm sure you guys are listening to me very carefully. So, okay. There's a lot of people are involved on YouTube too, man. I appreciate that. Guys, can you ring the bell button on that, like button, something like that on YouTube? At least so YouTube knows that, hey, there is a community here who is also alive. I would appreciate, guys. Ring the like button and maybe subscribe also, those who are new. Same thing on Twitter, guys. Please, Twitter, please retweet those tweets while market is trading water.
Yeah, there's 98 people here and only got 12 retweets and 12 likes. Take some time to go like that this space.
Right here, guys. Please help on this one, guys. Only there's a couple of right here. So let me get rid of this.
NVIDIA has a weakness.
Yeah, NVIDIA has a weakness. Let's talk about Twitter. Pin to your profile right here. Okay, so if you guys can tweet this is where we are live. Only 8 retweets. So if you can help this that we are live here, and there's a space here too on YouTube. Space live. Look, market is trading water last half an hour. You see that right there? We didn't go even look at this. Even look at it here. Timestamp 1:40 to 3 o'clock right now. Power hour about to start, and market gonna bounce. That's what market wants to do. They don't want to give any navigation where they want to go, and they're gonna go in a different direction. That's what they're gonna do. So QQQ is already in a loss, 5%. So guys, always remember
1 minute now.
1 minute now. Market is testing the resistance, and then it can break, and it can go higher, guys. Okay, that's what I am thinking right now.
Slightly more greenish, isn't it?
I mean, I'm thinking like that because market is right now trying to push it upward right here, and then it can go probably. So we got to keep eyes on the flow. We got to keep eyes on see what game they want to play. Yeah, calls are coming in right now. SPY and QQQ calls are coming in. That means market gonna bounce.
Josh, do you know what HYG is? You can check HYG on that black box. I saw 60 million in put.
HYG, hold on.
High yield court bond.
Yeah. This is bond. This is bond yield. So you can go bond yield also. But that's bond yield. This would be what? This is regular bond. Yeah, this is a regular high yield bond box, corporate bond. So
60
bonds are
million in puts came in at 3 o'clock.
yeah. So bond is vulnerable. We all know all the bonds. They are very vulnerable, guys. They are super vulnerable, and that's what is coming in. So yeah, I mean those are vulnerable. It's going to be. Yeah. That I said long term, but remember that's for the, you give a time end of 2022, you will see. Yeah, so I gotta change this. If you want me to change this, I can change this. HYG. It's not coming up. HYG maybe. Yeah, coming up right here. Okay, HYG. $108,000.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Calls are coming in, guys, right now. Okay, calls are coming in, so the market can be bullish.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
somebody wants to know about Airbnb.
Look, you see these calls are coming in. So look, Airbnb for long term, short term. Okay, guys, calls are coming in. Calls are coming in. It's looking bullish. It's looking bullish. Just a second. Hold your thought on Airbnb. Okay, I'm gonna help you out. Okay. Where I pressed the wrong button.
The signal you put out June 3rd, the $100, I'm not sure what exactly he's talking about.
Airbnb, that was a good play today. It could have been great. You could have had a profit today. But yeah, Airbnb is, if you want to wait for tomorrow, because market might go green, you might be able to enter at the better entry point, because Airbnb is oversold right now. So if you want to wait for some better entry point tomorrow, their balance sheet is weak. So market dump tomorrow, market pump tomorrow, you have a green day and you can enter that. So I'm also waiting for some good strong green day whenever that happens.
What time is CPI meeting?
CPI in the morning 8:30 comes out, and market most likely tomorrow fly, because we are overextended on a short side is too much extended. So I'm assuming market maker has to create some sort of liquidity in the market for the bulls. So there could be one good bull day. One or two good bull day might come. I don't know when would be. Today, tomorrow could be, but yeah, I'm expecting something to be bullish.
Hey Josh,
What's
people who are waiting for SoFi earnings, it's already leaked this morning. That's why it's halted. Someone from Bloomberg leaked the earnings early. So after earnings, it recovered $1.
Yeah, we saw the SoFi. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe people CPI data also got leaked. That's why people are becoming bullish.
Analysts are all bullish on CPI data tomorrow.
Hi Josh, a quick question on Vroom, VRM. They're up 36% today. Do you think it's a good short given they're in the same sector as Carvana?
Again, these are penny stock, man. So I would not right now. I'd wait for a good green day. There might be a good green day. I mean, it is being dumping today, since it dumped today and then again it pumped up today. It might go to 193. Why not? If you when you have green day, you will see this stock is also going up. So wait for a good green day. I would not do entry today.
So if everybody is anticipating it to be bullish tomorrow, do you think that the market maker may just do the opposite?
That's what I said. You got to take the money out and be on the side. You don't want to, today was a perfect day in the morning. I've been saying this perfect morning. So, people need to take the money and look now. Most of the trades are now down since morning. Everything is, the portfolio was growing double in the morning and now is almost it's going down since the market took a U-turn. But I could only exit couple of positions. I did not able to exit everything.
Hey, Josh. I just wanted to say, so I do IT staffing, so I work from my desk all day, and I just wanted to say I really appreciate you hosting this every day. I listen to it as I kind of go through some of the more mundane tasks that I have. But just wanted to say thank you, and I'm learning a ton. Also, within my job, I have to look at the market as well. I just saw this morning Carvana laid off 2,600 people a little while ago. So, but pretty much just wanted to say thank you for all your knowledge and everything. I really enjoy listening.
Oh, thank you for coming forward, and I appreciate your comments, man. Really appreciate it.
Sure.
So layouts are bullish, right? Because that's less expenses.
For what? Carvana?
Yeah.
And you never know, but I learned never buy calls for Carvana.
No, man.
They laid off 2,600 people this morning. So
Yeah.
I mean, I always think that when you're hiring, it's bullish because then you have money. But I don't know.
No, if you fire people, you will cut the cost, right? The operating cost, and by default, you get more revenue. So next time, observe good revenue for Carvana. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, I always hear you guys talking about them, so I thought I'd chime in. but pretty much just wanted to say thank you. But you can take me off now. I gotta hop on a call. Thank you.
How's the IT market, man? How's the IT job market is?
IT is good. It's I see like Pega. I work a lot with Pega developers in the financial. Some of the mid-market companies I think are gonna see more growth. Like you mentioned, I think a lot of these tech companies have been overvalued.
I see.
I mean that's just my personal advice or my personal opinion. But who knows? Like you said, market makers, it doesn't really matter. We got the market makers, so our opinion is null and void, right?
Yep, you're right.
But IT market, other than that, like staffing, it's blowing up right now. It's completely a what they call a candidates market, So they're having 5 or 6 offers in their hand when I come to them with an offer, Or so that's not good for me, but it's the way it is. It's a good overall, though.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you can DM me privately, so there's a couple of guys looking for a job. So if you can DM me, I'll also talk to you on the side about the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
If you guys like what Bob likes and likes coming on and listening, don't forget that Josh has got a tip jar on the Discord server, and also you could tip him on his Twitter account. So you just go to his Twitter feed, and at the top you can find that button. And so throw Josh a few bones, if you like what's going on. A little bit goes a long way, especially when there's a lot of us doing it all at one time. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, thank you, same man, every time. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Josh, what's up, man? Listen, do you remember those Upstart puts at 50 with it? So luckily it did open under. They went from 91 cents
I remember that. I remember you. Yep.
Yeah, I sold them at so 91 cents was the price. I sold them at 16.40 on average.
Wow.
And I just pulled that sale though, the not holding. So I sold all 8. Luckily, went up. I could easily re-enter now, but I sold all 8. That was what was it, about 1,000, almost 1,000. I think it was 976%, something like that. Wanted to make sure to let you know what the end result was.
Wow, that is a good play actually. I remember that. Yep. That was a great catch, man. Really good catch.
And George, I wanted to ask you, I see a lot of flow in the Amazon 2000 puts. That's a bit away. And so I just was wondering if you could take a look at that anytime, see what you think. I'm in them. I'm holding. I rolled them over to the 20s, May 20, but I keep seeing flow there, so I just feel like that's a pending sign of maybe the numbers tomorrow. Just sharing.
Sure, I'll take a look at it. Amazon, yes, Amazon is super duper expensive stock. Is I'm thinking Amazon gonna go down, but too early right now, man. It's just we need a good bull cycle whenever it happens. That because I'm expecting, man, we don't wash out because these premiums are expensive on this data on Amazon. So be careful. That's what I can tell you, man. It's just
it's a far target. Yeah, it's not a we're looking. It's a 200 point drop right now from where we are. But I'm following the flow. They've all hit so far, and I've seen 1950s rolling next week. I usually take that as a sign, but I would never advise somebody something like that. That's just more of a lotto, if you will.
I mean, if you take a look at right here, there's somebody just bought a put 20, but he's in the money 2100 put expiring June 17. He spent $1 million, $1.8 million, and then there is another one who spent $1.4 million on a put is 2140 strike. So he spent tons of money on that too. So there are big number coming in, but there is another one calls also. 1.4 million, but there are 2200 calls, 1.4 million, 1.5 million. So it evens out. Calls and puts evens out. So I would, it's like it's been overextended in terms of selling. So I'll give it time.
Here's my small theory for you, Josh. Let me know. I think we're gonna get both will hit, or the puts will hit first if. The numbers come out, Amazon will test that low 2000 level, maybe bounce up 1950, but then because we're going to have that split officially come up, what is it, June, July for Amazon, so probably the buy-ins by then will rally that up, assuming good news by then. That's what I'm feeling. Again, it's a play to play both sides.
Yeah, that could be case too. You're right. Right.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, Dan?
Good day today, right?
Yep, absolutely, man. How are you?
Today's a good money day.
Yeah, what did you play today?
The SQs.
SQs, nice.
Yeah, I said up and down.
Great.
I caught by 9.
Nice.
Hey Josh, Kim, Sim. I got out of net puts because it started to go up. So I didn't make much anything, but at least I didn't lose. So that was a good one. The only thing that I'm holding is Twillo, TWLO.
I exit today Twillo. Also, I have whatever sample left, but I exit.
You did? So maybe I should, huh?
No, that's up to you. I mean, I just took a last put. I had a leftover, so I took it out.
I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe if the market goes up, that probably Twillo will go up too. The question for you, Josh, is what do you think about VXX puts?
Which one it is?
V for Victor, XX.
Oh, VXX put.
Puts, yeah.
Oh, okay. You want to play VIX? Yeah, you can play that too. This is all intraday. Is pump and dump and happens. Market goes up. Is same thing on this one too. You can play with all this. They're all pretty much same volatility. This is S&P 500 VIX. It's a short-term future, so you can same thing you can play. But these are not like long-term. I would not play long-term. You just short-term. But based on your thing, you just need to stick to a stock where weakness is or where the strength is.
It's very complex product, isn't it? Unless you understand the mechanics, it will be difficult to trade this.
Yeah. So, yeah. There's a huge bid and ask difference on this when you play this option is a huge difference in bid and ask. It will eat up your all the premium.
Okay, I'll just stick to just the stock tickers. Thanks.
No problem. Thanks.
If you don't mind, what did you have on Twilio? What do you have on Twilio?
Yeah, sure. I'm so new student that obviously I messed up here. I bought Twilio hang on, let me just go back to Robinhood. Bear with me. On Twilio, I bought a $60 put for May 27th expiry. So obviously it didn't move, but today suddenly it moved. It was 17 cents and now it's 25 cents. So I don't know. I just got in a couple of days ago. That's why I posted in the chat, and the team responded that there are many things that I have to take into consideration, right? The IV and all of that when buying these contracts. So, I'm just learning, but at least it's in the positive.
Yeah, so delta should be around 0.3. Generally 0.3, 0.2 for things to be going in your direction most of the time.
Right.
On this one, the delta is 0.02, which means if Twilio moves $10, this will move 20 cents.
I see.
So,
yeah, maybe I should just sell and buy a better delta option.
Yeah, whatever you want to do is fine, but I just...
Yeah. No, but that's... Yeah, no, absolutely, I understand. This guidance is so important. Sim also told me that. So I'm going to think about this and try to get out and maybe buy a better option that has a much better delta. Thank you.
Yeah, Asby, you could roll it up or roll it down depending on what delta you're looking for. But I usually don't even, consider having to buy something at a 0.3 delta if the premium is not a price I'm willing to pay. So I'll, move, down in delta to get to a lower premium if my stomach just doesn't feel good for the premium that the 0.3 delta is at.
Yeah. Absolutely, Sim. Right now, because I'm so new and I'm just trying out and I'm just playing with very small amounts. I get caught up in this whole price thing, and then that's where I made a mistake of buying that cheap put, which really is not going to get me anything. Yeah, so I'm going to try to get out of this. I'll try to buy something else. When you say roll in, I do have to sell it and buy a new one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you're doing when you roll the option up, is that you're selling at the price or the strike that you're currently at, and then you're rebuying for the same date at a higher strike if you're doing a put.
Great. Thank you so much. I don't want to take too much time.
Oh no, this is awesome. I'm so glad you came up and asked those questions. That's exactly what we're here for.
Thank you.
They have eaten the power hour, isn't it, and doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what they will do. It's basically gonna lose the premium. That's what's gonna do. But guys, make sure people get out of their position on QQQ. End of the day, otherwise the theta will kill you.
Josh, I'm swinging Tesla puts 750, 770. I sold my 800s and I'm holding the 750, 770. Thinking there might be some bad car news.
When are they expiring this Friday?
Oh, this Friday, yeah.
Man, that's theta, man.
I have 20s, yeah. I think they're gonna hit them. But listen, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling there's something with the car data, the inflation news coming out. I could be wrong, but that's why I'm saying these are lottos, not something. I would go in, with with too much, I would say. We are printing right now, though. And there we go. Take a look at Tesla. We just broke 800, Josh. And I'll mute my mic and move on.
Yeah. Yep, diversion is downwards, but let's see how far these ticks are supporting. And ticks are negative 800 points. Yeah, but it's not right. We have support here at around $302. We need, if these two we have 200 MOV, we need 30162 is a support right here. So if this break this 200, then I can think of going down. So there's another opportunity market is given to exit your position at the $0 loss in QQQ is 15% profit on QQQ. If somebody wants to exit QQQ, 15% profit still after all this turmoil. Oh boy.
Anybody know Fed Bostic typically more hawkish than other Feds? Speaks, I believe, after hours today.
It usually is, so I'm expecting him to be hawkish. But we'll have to see, because you never know. These guys can flip back and forth based upon what they're seeing in the data.
Well, right now, I mean, what are we going to talk about? The Fed. Fed has nothing to do with it now. Fed game is over.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we still have like half an hour, and I've seen the market at the end go in the opposite direction and do a sell-off at the end too, unless it's like, Mondays or Fridays.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Here we go. Here you go, M. Right, look at this guy, M right here. You see this? Let me show you. So M, double top, and M. So we need to have, we have support right here at 30150, right here. What?
He's going to follow that line actually, yellow line.
These guys, I wish I could have crystal ball.
He knows exactly what he's talking about. I agree with student.
Yeah, everybody think Josh has a crystal ball, right? No, but look at this right now. You see the lagging span line? I mean, not lagging span, but if you look at this, the MACD is pointing down. The signal line is also down. So, I mean, pointing and ticks are already 1400 negatives. So the pressure is tremendous down. So I need this 200 moving average break. If that breaks, then yeah, we can go down. So I need this 200 down. 200 yeah. One step at a time, guys. I know the destination is way far, but one step at a time. Those who are holding QQQ, they should be up right now 23%. So if you want to take the capital out, you can take the capital out. $24 out. 200 moving average right there, support 30160. Okay, ticks and let me see the what is the flow coming in right now. Oh, puts coming in, guys. Look at that SPY put 4. Damn, look at that, 427. So just now, within 1 minute, 4 puts came in, guys. Look at that. Somebody spent $1 million, $804,000 on puts on QQQ right here. 300. He's thinking 300 gonna go. Look at that right here. You see these guys? 300 puts, $300 strike price. So he thinks by tomorrow he should go by 804. So let's see what happening. Okay, what Pega. So that's the support line, 301. People play games, man, here. That's the support with the 200 demand. Market can play ping pong right here in between.
You know what changed the direction? I bought a put.
You bought a put? No, man, don't think like that. You're supposed to buy when this support breaks, right? Or let it bounce, how far it bounce, and then you can buy if you want to. Your entry is wrong. It's not that you bought this. Oh man, a lot of people want to requesting here. Let me reshuffle a little bit so I can add. Guys, if you don't have any questions, just let me reshuffle. Already, Guru, you are in. All right. Still diversion is intact. Let's see. Anybody has any question? Look like everybody's a day trader full time. Excuse me. Here we go. Pressure is downward, is gonna break this time probably. Spies are about to try that too. We are also trying spies, but bam, look at that. Let go, baby, go. Right there, and over here QQQ has a holding, but spy wants to go first. There we go. Go. Look at that QQQ, and spy broke 1200 negative ticks and 27% profit. If somebody wants to take 30% profit right now, 30%, guys, I'm just giving running commentary. I just hope people can take their profit whenever their wishes are, okay? And then if it is lost, don't tell me there was opportunity. This is the second opportunity is there. Take the money. Just telling you, I don't mean. Right now 32% up. Those puts are 32% up. QQQ. Let's see now for whenever diversion comes. Let's see. Watching.
Love this SQQ's just made another good trade.
Good, yeah, SQQ is good. Really nice. Great job. Somebody just now bought a put.
Hey Josh.
SGX. What's up, man?
I want to take. I've been eyeing this QQQ call for 315 at 74 cents with a theta of 0.41. I want to swing that overnight. I got a really good. I've been waiting on it so I can get it at a really.
Oh,
good
you
price.
want to play the CPI data tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Okay, take a look at the theta. How much theta is just be careful on that. Right now, in the middle of the trades, I'm watching. But if you give a little time, and I'll analyze it.
Okay.
People are right now in the middle of trade, so we are about
What was
to
the
buy.
ticker on that?
QQQ. Okay.
Thank you, trades.
About to bounce. Okay. We are testing the 200-day moving average right here. This is the support area right now. I mean, they're probably gonna ping pong right here a little bit. So let's see how far.
Have a great day, guys. Have a great day.
You too, then. Thanks, man. I'm trying to add a couple of guys, okay? So just this little bit hang tight. Only. Alright, so what he was asking about the QQQ, he said he wants to buy QQQ. Okay, let's say QQQ puts. You said you want to buy QQQ. 1 second. You said you want to buy QQQ calls and want to buy for tomorrow. You said for tomorrow, right? QQQ calls for tomorrow. What strike price? I need to know the strike price. Strike price. What is the strike price? He said
315. He said.
315 is call. Oh, okay, 315.
Yeah,
so
he said for 74 cents, and I believe the drain was 41. I believe.
Right now it's 45 cents, and the theta would be another 83. So by the time he wakes up tomorrow, might be $0 if it is, so the price remains same. So I would not go like that unless the market pop, and then yeah, your zero cents will become positive. But he's too far. So he's thinking lottery. He's thinking 45 cents. I would not burn my 4,500 up. I mean $45 in that range. Nothing to gain in that, because it's 80 cent is your theta, more than you paying on it theta. That's my thinking. Okay, that's my thesis. I mean, you can play if you want to play. It's up to you. I just analyze it for you what I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
Sorry. No, I know I asked you about this yesterday about ATVI, but I have some loss on ATVI, and I have some call for August 20, I think it was, August 17, but it's been going down. I don't know if you can analyze it for me. And
what's the symbol? What's the symbol you said?
HDVI.
HDVI?
No, Activision.
Oh, ACTVI.
ATVI.
Got it. Yeah, okay, ATVI. Okay. Sorry, man. Okay, all right, right here. Yeah, the Activision is the one the Microsoft is in the middle of process to buy and all. So this is nothing is happening. It's just trading the water, guys. I would not stay here. There's a lot of other flight you can catch and you can make money. Why you want to stuck with this ATVI?
I only have like 500 down.
Yes. So when is the option expiring?
Huh?
When option expires?
Expires in August.
Oh, August, and you bought a call, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I mean, you give a one good day whenever market is green. Right now, market is little bit up and down. So just give yourself a time when good day. You might be able to make something. Right now, you just wait. You have a long way to go.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
No problem.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Divergent coming in, guys. Just watching. Okay, let's see this divergent. Bullish or bearish? It looks like time to be bullish. Yep. Look at that divergent. Let's see what's the flow coming in now. Man, puts are coming in, but on SPY puts are coming in. 402, 395, and 300. People have, but these are out of the money. So this one is 511. So this one is 511 puts. 395. How come people are betting like that, man? So you see these last 4 transactions are puts. So based on that, what do you think? It's gonna break the support line, this resistance, this 200 moving average? What do you think, guys? Man, there's no communication. Everybody is busy on counting money.
Josh, let me ask you: when someone buys puts that heavy, or looking at multi-million-dollar block puts, what do the market makers have to do to react to that? Did they sell or do they buy to hedge themselves? Like, what is the reaction?
This is all dark pool. These are all dark pool data. Dark pool data means wholesale data. Wholesale data means backdoor activity happening. They are not reported. And so these are, you won't be able to find on your Thinkorswim most of the time, as it takes time to get reported. So those are wholesale, So look at that, baby, it's going now. That's why I rely on these, because these are really dark pool activity happening. Somebody knows something.
You trade on TradeStation?
What's that?
TradeStation or TD? You trade on TD or TradeStation?
Workstation, E-Trade, trade it everywhere, man. I have 5 different accounts.
Oh, okay. All right.
So Let's see if the so the SPY just broke 400 a moving back, guys. So if the 500 400 a moving as the major support was, so SPY broke that, guys. Okay, so bearish now, and the divergence is also rejected and pointing down, so trend is bearish now. So if those people who are holding the QQQ right now, they should be have 38% profit right now. 38% profit. I'm sure people are too much greedy here. Nobody took anybody took a profit.
No, I did very late, so I did.
Okay.
Holding one left.
Alrighty. So Jeff, you don't need to raise the hand. Just go ahead, man. If you have any question, go for it.
Well, mine might should be. It's just a question about a stock, so maybe after hours.
Okay, no
Since
problem.
people are still at the trade.
Let's go, Josh.
Let's go, Josh. Look at these judges. Man, these guys are like. Look at 390 put just came out, guys. SPY just now, and then.
That is in July.
Yeah, but safety. People buy safety. That safety can buy, but they're thinking that hey, something going down. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's we need to keep eyes on that too. So if you want, I can change that, but you know what, let it be there. 511, 916 put came out. Look at this. People are like expecting. Oh wow, look at the puts are keep coming puts. Look at somebody just put a $500,000 right on Russell 2000 puts. What do you think market would be tomorrow, guys? Anybody can think of it?
I think I'm gonna say it's up tomorrow.
Up tomorrow.
Get a call.
CPI breaks it, and I think tomorrow we're gonna say dumb.
the way you said dump.
Don't we have a Fed speaker speaking tomorrow as well as CPI?
Dude.
I said that.
I loved it, man. Everybody's entertainer here. I'll tell you that. Sometimes Sim comes in and he makes the party flourishing, and then the student.
Josh, don't we have a Fed speak?
Guys,
CPI is 8:30 a.m. and then we have a Fed speaker as well.
Yep, 8:30 is the things. Okay, so what we'll discuss. Okay, guys, let's discuss, because everybody in the space, different spaces, they're talking about too much weightage on CPI, but I need to tell you something. Okay, so give me some time. I'll put a pin in a bubble. All right, let's wait. So guys, those who are holding QQQ, they are 47% up. Those who are holding still, if you want to take your capital out, you can take your capital out. Or we have the support, which is right here. Man, where did it go? Right here, around here. This is our previous resistance, is now support area. So I'm gonna watch that, and I'm watching the divergence. If anything happen here, let's see our flow. What's the flow going on, man? Or some just still. There's a one call came out just now. So out of 15, look at the puts and calls. Out of 15, 2 calls, and 10, 11, 12 puts so far. So just now somebody just beat on it. 300 strike, guys. QQQ 300. So QQQ, where it is? Somebody just beat. 1 second.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Support is right here at 300, guys. Support is $300, guys. Remember, 300 is a support area. So let's not to be too greedy. Market can bounce, or take the capital out or whatever, so at least safety is important, and keep an eyes on the block. I'm keeping eyes on it here. Somebody might need to mute their mic because there's a sound coming in. I don't know who is that. Maybe he is. Okay. Put small soul puts are coming in right now. Still the calls and puts, a combination, guys. There is nothing, no direction here. Okay, there is no direction here, and market might play little games around here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna, let's see, man. This is another market trying to bounce, divergence coming in, and God knows. Let's see. Is this divergence is
Ticks are negative. Ticks are negative.
Yeah, I'm watching that too. I'm watching.
Fed Bostic speaking right now, saying he supports multiple 50. Just reiterating, that's all. But he's live speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, be careful. There are more calls versus puts on the QQQ coming in, right?
You're right. So, guys, that's what I'm saying. Guys, take the money and run, and then you never know. Market, man. Mm-hmm.
Do you see it on your end too?
No, I'm trying to set up my exit if something happens or not. Something I'm trying to set up at least if I can. I want to exit. I want to take the money and run, and then whatever happens. Take the money and run. That's what I want to do if it is possible. Okay, I'm out, guys. 41% profit. All right, so there is a support here, and then you can play back again if you want to. But beautiful. Look at that. I get out a little early, right? Oh boy. Yep. Nice, guys. Nice. It literally wants to want a good, like Wix are popping up. Wix is popping too. Wix. So let's see Wix. Wix is popping. Guys, remember, guys, any positions you got to clear it out tomorrow just in case. That is important thing, man. Airbnb. Let's see where the market is heading right now. Airbnb is right there. There is nothing happening on Airbnb. Apple is just wasting the premium. Wayfair is going down. Look at that. It could have been great entry right here on the top. Right.
Thank you to Josh Jr. for the 27% put on EA.
Oh, you're welcome, guys. Absolutely. Thank you.
Josh Jr., let's go.
What's that?
Josh Jr.,
your son, right?
Let's go. Your son's making good calls for the whole team.
Good. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. I seen where somebody on Discord talking. Yeah, you said something. What was the question?
I was just complimenting your son, Josh Jr., for calling out EA puts. It's up 27%.
Oh, yeah. EA printing right now, right? 70-80% up right here, you guys. Thanks to Junior Josh. Junior Josh. Yeah, guys, those who doesn't want to hold overnight, guys, you can take the profit. Yeah. Man, my Wayfair is up right now. I want to take the profit or not, I'm thinking. But I wanted to add more and then I could not. Look at that, man. Look at that candle. Man, bounce from that support right here. But let's see. Too early, guys. I'm watching other stuff, guys. Just a second, okay? I'm trying to exit my Wayfair if I can get my price.
Got stopped out at a profit.
You took a profit or no?
Stopped out at a profit.
Oh, stopped out at the profit because of the green candle?
Yeah.
Man, the stop, I hate that. That's why I said I hate that.
No, I moved the stop in the green so that I stop in the profit basically.
Gotcha. Oh, you moved it.
Student, how much percentage you're up? And what do you play, QQQ?
Yeah.
What percentage are you up?
On that trade, let's say, 113 to 123, so 10%.
Alright, cool. Good job.
Yeah, good job, man. have 205% profit on Wayfair. I'm about to close that if I and then re-enter back with tomorrow. Maybe I hope market maker gives me some opportunity. So trying to close that if I get that price. Market is bouncing.
Yeah, you see that, right, Josh? The QQQ looks like it wants to jump.
Yeah, that's what they do in the last 20 minutes left. They don't want to go in one direction. They always change the direction. And today is not a today is not a low today because of the QQQ expiring tomorrow, not today. So those.
It looks like it's about to break the VWAP too. There we go. Just broke it.
Yeah. That's the game, guys. That's the part of the game. That's how things are. Look at that wishy-washy game. This is the time where your puts can be executed, all the position you have. ZS. Wow, Apple is going down, guys. Okay, I'm out of ZS. I took the profit on ZS also. Good profit. Okay, then what else left now? Rivian, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm out of Rivian. Okay, one piece I'm holding. Then Pega I'm holding. Right, look at that guy. Look at the game going on right here in the battle between the two elephants. Those who bought the U today, U for short, they are already up right now 33%, guys. Okay, the U puts are up 33%. Right, that's how you need to play, man, on earning. Oh boy. Wow, what is that? Okay, I'm out of my W also. Taking profit everything, so we don't have to wait too long. Airbnb I'll be holding. Oh, 30, 20. Okay, I'm out of my Wayfair. All the puts on Wayfair. Trying to clean up the account a little bit if wherever I can see some profit. And then we enter back later on, man. Let's see tomorrow. Market is trying to bounce.
6 more minutes.
6 more minutes, okay. So I'm almost like, guys, I am pretty much my 80% cash. I have only some lotto I'm playing, that's it, nothing much crazy. That's it.
I did QQQ calls for tomorrow for 305 calls.
QQQ calls tomorrow?
Yeah, in for tomorrow.
Yeah, let me QQ calls. I would not go. I mean, I would like.
Jeff, what's your theta?
Yep, theta is the one gonna kill you. I would stay away from it, but you never know.
Jeff, can I ask you what your theta is on QQQ calls for tomorrow?
Okay, most of my account is now cash. So those QQQ guys, very careful. QQQ has a lot of theta on YouTube. Somebody is asking me about QQQ. Very careful. There's a huge theta on it. Even though you buy a calls or puts, your theta is the one who is difficult. So be careful on that. You know, that's what market always gives the opportunity to trade. I just wait for a better opportunity. You know, rather than playing overnight, assuming it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you'd have to be buying a premium of around a couple $1,000s without a theta that's like $100 theta.
I just try to give you a heads up, guys. Up to you. I just feel like to be very careful. Always very careful. That's it. Because theta on QQQs are high. SPY has a theta super high, and overnight is just you know, even though market goes in your way, still theta will kill a little bit. Unless you have a magical number coming up, yeah, then yeah, you can benefit. So just watch out, guys.
What was the strike price on the QQQ? 305?
No, 350. I already looked it up. I mean, it's too high. Theta. It's 40. I mean, so it depends on it, but yeah, QQQ has like 50% theta for tomorrow, 50-60% theta. So even if you buy for $1 tomorrow, you wake up, it's gonna be 10 cents. So for example, let me do right now analyze it. So those who buys the call right now on QQQ, for example, expiring tomorrow, and you go for 305, we right now 300, right? 305, and your premium is $2.20, and you, when you wake up, if the price remains same, you will be your premium will be 40 cents. 40 cents you will have. When you wake up, it will be 40 cents. From 220.
He said it's less than 1% of his portfolio.
It's not about his portfolio, guys. We have to educate people, right? It's not about portfolio. It doesn't matter 1%. It's about understanding the theta. What would happen when you wake up, when you're holding your eyes under the fire? Imagine that. You're holding the eyes and it's under the fire. That's what it's called theta. This is a huge theta, man. It's like you know, it's dangerous. Is like, I just give you example. Even the stocks, you know how much stock need to jump? 33 cents. So stock need to, the QQQ has to jump 33. $1 equal to 33. So 180. So 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 tomorrow has to. So $310. Then he can even out. If the QQQ would be $310 tomorrow, he will be even out at his. He will be not profitable. Then he'll be even $310.
Yeah. You have to be careful. The IVs at 97, and the total gamma exposed is negative 101.
No. Yep. Guys, people have to understand, guys. You know, it's not about going QQQ, TQQ just because we think, but there is a, you know, there's a jump. $5 jump is a lot on QQQ. You know, S&P 500 is a lot, particularly pre-market. You think like for 300-400 points jump on QQQ market is difficult, but yeah, it can happen. And
Yeah, sorry guys, I just got back. I'm just looking for a pop with the CPI numbers in the morning, so it's just a quick lotto play. It's nothing huge, but yeah, I get it, Josh. I appreciate all your guys' input.
Okay, thanks.
What's your theta, Jeff?
It was 44, right?
No, what is the strike price?
Your theta was 0.44 or 4.4. Your theta.
Anyway, it's over now. It's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock. Market is closed.
Yeah, another few seconds.
No, you could buy calls or puts on ETF QQQ after hours, I believe.
Yeah,
Until 15 minutes. So you still have 15 minutes on QQQ too, right?
but depends
Yeah,
on what.
that's correct.
Yeah.
15 minutes you can buy and sell.
So you guys are good, yeah. So if you're gonna play that, I mean, depending what comes out in the next 12 minutes, I played QQQ yesterday that way, and it worked out well. So take a look. And Josh, I held on to those 770, 750s Tesla swings, even though we got close. I'm holding on. So those are deep lottos now. So bear with me.
Sounds good.
Okay, that was the bell officially.
Yep, 4 o'clock done. Yep, game over right here.
So Josh, I do have a question. If you can do your fundamental analysis on Vermilion, VET, if at all possible, unless you need to do something right now.
What's the symbol? V?
V is in Victor, E is in elephant, T is in Tom.
Right. Oh, this one we have done it. Okay, so this has a nice ascending triangle breakout and it broke down and testing the support here at 1850, and looks to me a good chart. 163 undervalued stock, guys. This one is super undervalued stock. If this beat their earning is coming in. Yep, this is a good one, guys. If as long as market maker gives you green light, you should be good on this one, because this company is great when it comes to their EPS is looking great. So
I bought a bunch of 22 and 25 December calls, so a little bit out of the money.
You guys,
the thesis is Germany is just halting both oil and gas from Russia. So yeah, they were still buying a bunch of Russia gas. Now they're not.
Now they're not. Okay.
Hopefully, there's a bullish play for this company.
No, absolutely, man. This is good. This is the best company you have among so far I came across in terms of oil companies. So this is good.
Does Vermilion operate inside the European sector?
Yeah, it's a European oil and gas.
Okay, cool. Because I know that anything offshore of Europe, they don't really have a lot of facilities to bring on liquid natural gas.
Were you here, Sim, when Joe was going over it?
Oh yeah, I loved it when Joe was up here. I know him. I listen to him a lot. I'm in the rooms with him sometimes.
So it just got even more bullish when Germany just came out and said they are done taking any fossil fuels from Russia. They depend on Russia for their natural gas. Now they just came out and see they were supposed to delay it for 5 years, and they just came out and said we're full stopping.
EA earning is out, EPS beat, revenue miss.
So my son was right. Let's see what happened. EPS is beat.
Keep us updated on coin, guys. Coin.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on. So let's look at all the earnings coming out. So I'm gonna keep bringing here anything.
Dumping, EA dumping 108. TTD dumping.
TTD, that guy was. Remember we will analyze that.
TTD is dumping.
Yeah, so right here. Yep, Sophie finished 12. Okay, Sophie is only right here. Wind Resort also. Wind Resort came out 993. Oh man, Wind Resort. Wind also missed probably. Wind.
TTD is not yet out, I guess. Doesn't look like, but yeah.
WYNN. Yo, Wind beat Wind. 62 is Wind revenue came out. EPS
TTD
beat
10% up.
Okay.
TTD 10%. EPS beat, revenue beat.
TTD, right?
TTD.
Hey, Josh and everyone else. Have a good afternoon.
Well, good night. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Hi.
TTD dumped $5 before it even came out.
All right, let me take a look at it. TTD right now, real quick. See what's happened. TTD, yeah. I mean, it's like $44 right now. It's $42, $2 dump on it. But again, we don't. 15 cents. So 15-cent EPS right now is down. TTD is a little bit down. Okay. What else? Anything else came out?
Yeah, let's go.
1 second, guys. We are 95, 1 billion expected. So the Wien missed the revenue, guys. 1 billion they were expecting, and they got it 953 million. And the EPS were expected 115, and they beat the EPS. Oh no, EPS turned negative, guys. Wien, WYN, WYN EPS came out bad. Right here, look at this, negative 115 Win, and their EPS came out 121. So let's take a look at this one, WYN. So WYNN, and what was expected right here? Expected was 117. Yeah, so they missed that. They missed, and now how come stock is up? I don't know, man. Whatever.
Wyndham Worldwide is a strong company. I used to work for them when they were Sending Group.
Oh, okay. What else I need to take a look at it here now? I cannot hear you guys, whomsoever speaking. Okay. Okay, let me see what other earning came out. Oh, Trade Desk earning came out.
EA recovered almost.
Yeah. Yep, Trade Desk loss 14.6 million. Okay.
EA announced dividend increases the dividend by 12% to 0.19 cent.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they are doing multiple things to keep it level.
Alright, right here, so this is Trade Desk. If anybody traded on this one, the revenue at least 364 million. So loss, 3-cent loss, man, on that one. So Trade Desk loss is 14.6 million. Revenue was 315 million. That's the Trade Desk. Then anything else came out? If I'm still waiting, Roblox came out, guys. Okay, so Roblox right here. Roblox is booking 635.31. So they estimated was 6. So they missed the revenue, and active users EPS right here. Yeah, 20 cents. So let me see Roblox. I'll be because of too many puts. Yeah, he's right there. Nothing going on. He just.
You has lowered the guidance, which means it are going to be crash
right there. Time. Yeah, Roblox is down the hill. Yeah.
30% down. Wow.
30% down you? Okay, so printing you?
Yes, you is printer on with double force.
That's the only one we I don't know which one I'll also play Roblox. So Roblox is going on. I told you this is Cathy Wood connection. Whenever it's Cathy Wood, I'm in the money now. I bought it at a 40, right? 40 strike price.
Man, you are crazy, seriously. I took the EA thing which did not work.
No, I took that too. I took EA that too. I took both. And I took this one. I bought I bought it far because of 1 more week extra, just in case.
You are master, Josh.
No, I play with the sentiment of what market maker thinks of Cathy Wood. Anything connection to Cathy Wood, they want to take it down to so further out that she cannot even dream about it.
But yeah, I mean their thing was very high though.
Look at that.
How much did you buy it for? Was it cheap?
Yeah, $1.30. I paid. It was available for 40-50 cents one, but I thought, you know what? Why not to go with the 131? But I will pay extra one more week extra. So I paid double the money. But Yeah.
Hi, Josh.
Hey there, how are you?
I'm good.
Sorry.
I'm a little in the background. Thanks for sure. I want to ask you about the PBR, the Brazilian oil company.
Mm-hmm.
Something weird happened just minutes before close. The options just lost total value for some reason. Doesn't have any bids, and it went from 0.55. The high of the day was 0.55. The low of the day was 0.4. And all of a sudden, it just lost value. Do you have any news or any idea what's going on?
What's the strike price you had? Calls or puts?
13 and a half called for May 20.
May 20, okay. Oh, okay. And, oh yes, you're right. Just because 35 cents, so now all of a sudden disappeared because time is May 20. Oh no, because market closed and market closed, that's why. So just this you have Robinhood account?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Don't worry about that. It's just
Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with it being international?
no, it just there's some it's just a glitch happens on after market close. Robinhood doesn't Robinhood works differently, so just ignore that. You'll be normal.
I just wanted to learn if trading overseas is different, even on
You did not take the profit on this one yet?
I did.
Okay.
I just have 2 contracts left.
I see. Now you become smart. You start taking profit.
Yes, remember? I'm a lot smarter now.
Oh, good to hear that. Good to hear that. Lot smarter. Profit is important. Yep, no problem. Thank you.
Way to go, Faye.
Yep.
How was that?
Yeah, that's.
Way to go. Closing the contracts and taking that profit, and then leaving a couple behind for the lotto play to see if it pops.
Look at coin. Look at coin. You guys look at coin.
Let's take a look at the coin.
29% down.
What did I say, guys? Whenever these thing happens, this is how things will happen, and this is exactly it is, man. They had a 350% IV on that, and I knew this coin gonna tank. But bottom line is, it's got to dump like $30. Then only we benefit. So, but yep, here goes the coin. Coin is coming, and tomorrow our MSTR will print. Remember, guys. Remember? Sympathy play. Let's see tomorrow, guys. Coin is, let's see coin. Look at that coin, baby. Go look at the coin. Let me add here, man. Actually, so coin here. Then I would add here Unity, and then make a Kathy Wood picture here somewhere. Right? And let's see here. Coin.
Are you gonna do micro strategies in one of them?
No, I'm trying to put something here too. But any other earning came out, which is something you think I should put, I can put there. But I'm waiting for something to happen. Man, crazy, huh? Let's see.
All right, Josh. Have a good evening, everyone, and goodbye. And thank you for the day.
Thank you, student. You have a good evening. Good night.
Thank you, and same man, Harsha and Jeffrey, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, man. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, before it gets past it, Faye, on PBR, check some of the news. It's tough when you're betting on these countries that are outside of the U.S. The president said that he demanded them to lower the prices, and PBR said no. And I'm sure that's going to affect the value. So heads up.
Thank you, man. Alrighty, coin is coming back, man. Coin had a good earning or what? So. Alright, so
TTD is waterfalling here now.
TTD.
Yeah.
Let's.
Big red candle after ours.
Yep, you're right. QTV. TTD. This is Unity. This is coin. All right. Any other symbol I can add here? I want to make a nice tweet today. And welcome to Kathy Woodland. Kathy Wood Wonderland. What else is coming today? Let me take it here and then I can analyze it.
Why is EA just sitting there? I thought that they missed their earnings.
Yeah. That's what they want. They know there is a lot of puts been bought, so they're gonna go calls. So
what about Roblox for your list? For Kathy Woods.
Kathy Wood list, man. Roblox, they know is a lot of puts been bought too. Man.
Anybody play that speaker company that I mentioned that I might have?
Sono.
I didn't say that.
Sono, right? Sono. Did an earning come out yet?
That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, not today, guys. Right here, you see this 11. Sono coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, Matterport and Rocket Mortgage or Rocket Company.
Rocket, yeah. So we'll see tomorrow on that one.
Josh, do you think if you were going to play like an earnings, obviously that would be kind of like a gamble. Would you recommend to play it not the day before, but maybe like a few days before, though?
Yeah, absolutely. I would. I've been saying these guys who listen to me very carefully, guys. If you want to be smart on playing earning, you know what we should do is bring out all the charts on Monday morning, and whichever earnings are on the week, right, or maybe on a Friday. And then you can look for all the week earnings, and then you can play before. Doesn't matter calls or puts, you buy wherever the weakness and strengths are, right? And then you go with the weakness and strength according to whatever you think and whatever the market sentiments are, and then you buy your calls or buy your puts, whatever you think. Okay, and then before earning, you take your profit. Even though look what we are doing, same day we are entering today earnings in the evening, you're profitable, right? So at the end, if you find the right direction to choose where the stock strength is, and then you can definitely make the money on before earning. You exit and you take the profit, and then you take your capital out, take your profit out, and then you take your one chip out of your profit and you throw whatever you want, 10%, 20% out of your profit. Capital is already out. You made a good money on profit, and still you can put some. If you really think I want to really play. Then you can try that, and you play coin. That's what I would suggest. So there is no way you're gonna lose any money on earnings, and you are profitable, because before earning, all these market maker, they pump all this premium, and that's where you're gonna rake it. That's how I believe into rake.
So open our position about a week before earnings, so that the implied volatility is low. And then when everyone's buying it right before earnings, we can cash out on most of our contracts and keep maybe one or two contracts open as a gamble to see if it hits on what we think the earnings are going to be. That's brilliant.
You do not have to be victim of what things are happening. You have to use that victim tactic they are using, to use that as a weapon against you. They are using that, right? And then you use that as your strength and play according. That's what we've been doing, and we are successful. We traded you before earning. We bought it that, hey, I said earning is coming and you're gonna be weak, this we short it, but within 2 days you was profitable. So I took the money on you, and we made good money on you, right? Many people entered you, but some people were holding you today. Somebody came out and said, hey, I'm 400 or 200% up on you. So yeah,
I like to go one day. It doesn't even have to be a full week. If you do it the day of.
Yeah. So for example, your option expiring on Thursday. I mean, if the earnings are on Thursday, Friday, then you don't have to go Friday. You can go pick on Monday, Tuesday, something like that, before IV picks up, something like that. You can play at least 2-3 days advance, So that's what we did on Rivian. Remember, Rivian we picked up to Friday, and earning was on today, right? Rivian earning today. So that's what we picked it up, and I like that way. It worked out, right, guys? So something like that.
It seems like a lot of times too before these earnings that they get pumped a little bit, even if it's just like the end of the day, because people have depending on the company, I suppose. But yeah,
Market always creates the opportunity at some point of time. If you have 3-4 days before earning, and as long as you exit your position, you're not gonna lose. But on earning, you play like a lotto, and you're assuming you're gonna make money out of it. Theta will kill you, even though you win the direction. But you'll be a loser, because I noticed that when you have anything above IV is about 250% above IV, just forget about it. Then the game is over most of the time, unless the stock dump like Netflix and really rug pulled and the no floor, then yeah, we can benefit. But if it is like few bucks, $5, $3, $10, like a 5%, 10% move, we don't gain anything. Yeah.
Hey Josh, Naveen here.
Hey Naveen, how are you?
Yeah, good. Unity, thanks for that. We wrote that contract $1.25. Now already 7, and tomorrow we don't know where it will go. Thanks for that.
Good. Sounds good. Good to hear, guys. That's it. Good to hear.
Josh, you heard the news? Upstart is changing their name now.
Oh, they want to be again Downstart. They are changing name to Downstart.
That's true.
I know you right now. How you gonna start? They're gonna start from the down to go up, right?
Yes, that's right.
Downstart.
So you buy a calls now once it is Downstarts, right?
Yeah, actually, that's true. They should change their name. Yeah, good one, huh? Good thoughts bring in. Actually, I did mention in the morning, guys. Downstart. I mean, yeah, look, company is good, man. It's just they need to increase the revenue somehow. Yeah, I mean, it's good. 53.61 cents is good, man. Just market maker unnecessary. They brought it down too much. $33 too much. Stock is undervalued, guys, right now. Upstart. UPST is undervalued. But you know what they do, market maker? They know exactly that people gonna buy. That's why they are holding their barometer is, so people can wash out their premium, and then they will take it up. And this is the cheese right here. Gap is the cheese, and they're not gonna fill it up right away. It's gonna take about a month, 2 months to fill up right here. That's the game.
Maybe good time to buy some commons there and keep it.
No, but we have to be smart here. See, these are all these gap down, gap up. That means we don't benefit. Only people who hold it at that time they benefit. And then market maker, they keep that gap. If that cheese, that's the mouse trap, and that's how all these traders try to think, oh, gap is here, let me go and be a bullish, bearish, whatever the gap directions are, and that's how they watch their premium. That's another setup.
What do you say, Josh? CPI data tomorrow. What do you think?
So CPI data probably, I think I'm not worried. I'm not concerned about the data number. Okay, I want green day, but again, that doesn't mean everybody who's gonna jump on means, hey, why Josh you want green day, man? I have my puts going on, right? So, but again, bottom line is, guys, look at this SPY. Okay, I know what I'm trying to.
Green day to buy puts.
Green day, Look, market maker has a responsibility, guys. Okay, they can't keep doing like this. And look at this, we are a second day red day, right? Today is a second day red day, and 500 is a landmark. We did not go anywhere. We are at the same place where we were yesterday. Okay, bottom line is, if you take a look at it, and that's what did I write here? Look, guys, today market closed below 400 mark, super bearish, but now need to watch out. Relief rally for bear trap might set up. Why? Because Friday is here. 4 days left today, and 2 days are now in the red, so 3 days left, right? They cannot continue red a whole week, so there might be a green day, okay? So that's what I'm trying to think here, because 400 is a landmark. They can't continue keep going, breaking 400 to 390, and 3 is less likely. because of we all the way came from here, right? 460. So we are already 60 point down now. Look at this, our wave. This wave is so long than any other wave I draw. This is the longest wave. Look at, and we broke the downwards. When we broke here, I say, hey, super bearish. Look what exactly happened. We broke one time, we broke second time, and I said, guys, this is not looking good to me. And look, right? You see these two baby came out of this. These are the two baby of this bearish trend. See that? But it was going game here. It was going game because of washing out all the premium. But then everything get over, and then you see these two babies are sitting here now. Now again the game will be played here. So we have to analyze different theses, not only the geopolicies or how it's playing. I also analyze this market maker games also, and I think you notice that I analyze earnings also, and I'm trying to exactly tell you what I feel, and actually it's pretty much doing the same thing. On earning is just like a you have a earning, you cannot predict, man. Market maker have the steering wheel. They play games with your mind, with your calls and puts, and according to that they can control the prices to go up and down. Even though earning can be good, stock can go down. Like Upstart, right? Upstart, the stock went down even though earning was good, though the forecast was down, but did not deserve to be the 50%, 60% down in a one day. But that was the game, right? That's the pure game. Have you ever seen like this game earlier? No, this is just the pure games are going on. So we have to understand that game, that how the game can be played, and do we have to be part of it, or do we want to participate? If we want to participate, how do we need to participate?
Yo, Josh,
What's up?
let me give you a kiss.
Let me give you what?
Let me give you a kiss.
Let me give you a kiss. Yeah, well.
Hey, speaking of a kiss, Playboy popped.
Playboy pass. Oh boy, you can throw me so many
Huge.
kisses.
Playboy went. They popped. They're up like 13-14%.
Man, look at. Yep. So guys, I'm serious topic I'm talking. So sometime when you distract, I lose my whole track, guys. We all day you talk a lot. Though my throat is gone, but still I'm talking. But it is very important. Very important.
I wasn't throwing you off. I was just thinking that one popped, and that one tends to move a lot. It's been on my watch list for a while, so it could be good for a short if that's too high,
Yep. So if you want to talk about the data, I mean tomorrow CPI data, guys, market might play either way. It doesn't matter, guys. Social media will be there to fill the dots. Hope you understand what I'm talking about, guys. If you want to be smart, then listen very carefully what I'm saying here, and this is what it is. This is the fact I'm about to reveal, and this is not the reveal, but you guys need to understand this is how the things get played, and you like to be a part of the play, then you can be, but keep your mind open what I'm about to say. Okay, so any CPI data comes in is right now we are talking, I'm not right now talking about CPI data is right now going to be a big play. Why? Because we have a bigger problem about the bond, about the policy which is about to execute. Fed is already behind the curve. They are behind means they forget about all this. They are blaming war and all. War is nothing, because we had issue last year, guys. This issue was 4.5% issue was last year, because our coupon rates are like 1.5%. When we sold all the bond, they have a 1%, 1.5% coupon rates, and the inflation is 4.5%. People who bought the bond, they are already losing the value. But market maker, they control, government controls the market, and they try to continue like that. It was happening. So that is the real big issue we have, guys. Now that's why Japan came out and said, hey, we're gonna they never sell these bonds. Now they say we're gonna sell the bonds, because they know that there is a bonds are going down the hill right now. Why? Because they're not gonna hold the value. People are paying 70 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents a dollar. They are losing money right now. Okay, so that's why bond is vulnerable, and it's a big elephant in the room. That is a bigger problem, and that we only way we can do it to bring that inflation down to 2%, or bring the Fed rate to above the inflation rate. So that is not possible, because they don't want to go like that and bring the people to the on the street, because you have to understand whole economics, and I have went through several times about the detailed impact of it. So people, those who talk about CPI data and think market gonna fly tomorrow, make a U-turn and gonna go to the moon and all, then they need to come and spend time with me more to understand. Otherwise, don't don't come, because you would not know what I'm talking about. You did not spend time here to learn. I do not like to retaliate. I do not want somebody to change my mind because they think they are smarter. Then you run the show and I will close the show. And I would like to be, I like somebody out above me, then yeah, I like to learn. I like to learn, but I want to learn from somebody who's smarter than me. But who's telling me to be smart, don't know. Because this is something I spend my life on this one. So that's how I analyze. So what I think right now is, and exactly if it is whatever I'm thinking, if it is not doing, market is not acting, if my technicals are not working, if my policy is not working, the way I'm thinking is not working, if I'm wrong, yes, then I need to change, man. Then I would the first one to come out and say, hey, Josh, I would say, no, guys, I need to shut this down. I'm wrong and I'm losing money, guys. Then I need to do. That's how I am, guys. But somebody tell me just because of these market conditions are like this, and I'm the one who's making the condition change, I'm not doing this. I'm just a pure play, guys. I'm gonna be bullish, I'll be bullish. If I be bearish, I'll be bearish. That's how I will be. And if we are making money, I would like to continue what I'm doing, what I need to see. So anyway, so CPI data would be, guys, is not much important at this point right now. Why? Because I do not see any changes happening right now. We already have issues where that Ukraine and all utility is already in trouble. Everything is locked down. China is now another guys. Okay, we only had issues, guys. Remember, listen me very carefully. We had the issue with the Ukraine and Russia war, which was 1.5-2 months ago, right? Now another issue, another little gasoline on a fire, which is China. China just started about 2-3 weeks ago, and we've been listening, and they keep locking down their town by town slowly. So what happens is, guys, you have to understand about the cycle, because I know all these cycles works. Whenever economic cycles are not like one, like cycle has a chain has a different part of the pieces, right? That one piece you take it out, the chain stops, right? So we have in a system where people don't get sick, they go to work, they go and get paid, so the production occurs, logistic picks up the stuff, and then material guys goes, delivers the material, purchase, sells material, logistics, distributions, and all these different chain link involved into this. So that's how everybody benefits and get paid, and this is how the healthy economy works. But if you take the one chip out of the one link out of the chain cycle, then everything will be disrupted, and then probably what happens is they get affected. So that's what exactly started happening. And we all know that China is not just like US, guys. China is like closed door. Everything want to close door. They want to keep it closed so people don't know what is going to happen. But slowly we are getting to know that China has a bigger issue because they did not take the vaccine. There is no vaccine. They did not buy US vaccine because they thought it's all hoax or whatever these vaccines are, and they think America trying to make money out of it, and they didn't take the vaccine, and they believe their own vaccine, own people. They don't believe in their vaccine, so their own people didn't take their vaccine. So now, and they have older population, so they all are getting sick now, and towns are getting closed. Yesterday I was watching Bloomberg. 4,000 people in Shanghai, they locked down. They showed the video. They locked down yesterday, okay, on Sunday or yesterday. One of the day I was watching Shanghai, and it's like a ghost town. If you can see the whole big town, lot of bridges and everything is quiet. When you go in China, I've been myself in China and I've seen, man, it's like a New York, look like everything packed jam. And it was just empty. Why? Because this is lockdown, things are going on over. So what happened, all this supply chain get disrupted, and then what happens, this to bring this back into the system, it takes quarters, guys. It doesn't take months or weeks, it takes quarters. It takes 1 quarter, 2 quarters, like that. It's not that easy, guys. So this is not America where they we simply everybody create the law and say, hey, go and take the vaccine. They did not take the vaccine over there, so they are in trouble. So there is another side of the things is adding to our inflation, guys. When there is no supply, what going to happen? We already have a supply constraint, and China comes and locks down. What's going to happen, guys? You think CPI gonna comes out and say, okay, boom, good to go? No. So let whatever social media talk or tomorrow, if the tomorrow comes out 8.1% CPI data is expected. If tomorrow comes out and CPI data 8, if market wants to celebrate, I'm not gonna celebrate. I will use that celebration in my way to enjoy whatever day or two, whatever I like to enjoy. You know how we work. I like to go with the market maker, go behind them and enjoy whichever we want to enjoy. And that's how we make money. Bottom line is green. I don't care about whatever. Bottom line is green. So whatever they do, that's why I keep selling all the stuff today. And we'll see. We'll keep a dry powder ready, whatever they want to play tomorrow. But long run, I am not bullish at this point, guys. I'm telling you. Forget about CPI right now. Because I do not expect inflation get over, because inflation is, guys, is another creature which you can't fix like a labor data. Say for example, we have unemployment is 5.6%, right? For example, 6%. You can fix labor unemployment, guys. Government can create a policy and you can fix it in 10 days. You cannot fix inflation in 10 days. Why? Because each and every individual who is as a human being, they get affected by the inflation. Unemployment or employment does not get affected each and every individual who is living as a US citizen. They doesn't get affected. But inflation does get affected to each and everybody, because we do eat, we do go out, we do live our life. So even our kid goes to school, that affected too. Everybody get affected more. Unemployment, you can fix it. Inflation, you cannot fix it, because you are depends on system, you depends on cycles, you depends on economy, you depends on supply, you depends on everything, man. That's how I think about inflation. So people who do not apply their brain in a different angles and that just follow somebody just because somebody is on a space or somebody on somewhere talking, just because they are wearing the tie or suit and they're talking, I don't like to go like that, because I like to go what I feel. And this is my thesis, that hey, we have a bigger problem, which I already told you about. I did not even talk about anything physics or finance. I did not talk about economics crazy. I just talked the real supply chain. I just told you. Okay, I did not even add any other parameter why I'm bearish. Okay, those parameters are dangerous parameter, and I already gone through that Sunday video. You can open it up. Sunday video that will tell you why I think, and where market is going. So market long run, market is going to the downhill, and I think this is 2000 worse than 2008 is coming. And exactly what I've been saying is exactly happening. I provided a lot of my tweet. You can see what I've been saying. I said there will be waterfall, there will be a lot of blood on bath on mega cap stock also, and that's what has been doing this. And this is nothing yet. The movie has not started yet, if you ask me. So you will see movie how starts. I have seen this in 2008 and in dot-com bubble also. When the bond market get affected, when we did not even started yet, guys. We did not even start the QT, $47 billion a month. That QT has not started yet. And if anybody comes out and no, it's already priced in, then they need to go and spend some time to educate, or stay here in this community and listen carefully. Listen carefully, because then that means they are dummy. They really need to understand, because what QT can do and what exactly how the QT works, And we have a big elephant, $10 trillion. I'm not talking about, we are talking about 40 billion a month. Now they're gonna double in September, double it up to $100 billion. Okay, how many? 100 billion. You know what would happen to the market, guys? You do not even imagine, man. Okay, so if somebody says about priced in, these are all their copy and paste here and say speaking. They need to analyze. They need to go, and that's why I don't like to go in any spaces, because my mind doesn't work like, I don't want to copy somebody idea and repeat that. I like to use my own thoughts, what I'm thinking, because I'm highly educated enough to understand. And that's what I try to say. I'm not gonna read somebody's tape and say just to make everybody happy. No. So what I like to teach you guys is, don't follow Josh. You do deep dive in wherever you think you need to, and understand that how things are, and then you check your portfolio. The bottom line is, we are all here for our portfolio rise. Okay, so if anywhere we are pointing wrong, yeah, I'm not saying 100% everybody's right, but as long as we are 80% is going in the right direction, that means we are doing something right. Okay, so this is what we need to believe in. And I mean, I don't want to give a lecture to everybody, but this is what I feel about right now. So if CPA data comes in and people wants to speak on social media, because they do that, there is a, everybody likes to talk about something. They are just like they want followers, they want these, they will try different avenue, guys. Okay, and what you like, that's what they're gonna feed. I don't do that, guys. I will not do what you like. Otherwise, why would I give this hard lecture to you guys. Many people will even already get bored and they go home because they think Josh is, Josh is too much bearish probably. So but that my nature is like that, guys. I will tell the truth what I feel. But if I'm making mistakes, then I tell you that hey, maybe this is something that's happening here. Maybe I'm not 100% perfect, but this is we are talking about finance. We are talking about economics. We are talking about our portfolio supposed to be. If people coming out and my portfolio was red and turning out green, that's what I want to hear, guys. That's what I like. If people coming out, hey Josh, I made mistakes and hey, help me. I'm here to guys help you guys. I'm here to help guys, free of charge. You know how much money people charge you guys? How much worth I am, guys. You don't know how much worth I am if I have to go and give somebody a lecture, give somebody a lesson, the way knowledge I have, guys. You guys are getting free of charge with everything. Sharing my screen, sharing my knowledge, which in depth, where you never find in any media you go. Anywhere you go, you don't find this kind of knowledge I share. It's like many people told me, Josh, whenever you speak, it's coming out like a golden nugget out of your mouth, man. I like to rewind your tapes. Many people rewind my tape. I'm not trying to brag myself right now and keep continue that, but just to tell you that.
Hey, Josh, you're certainly appreciated by everybody here. I can tell you that. But I have a question for you, because I respect.
Oh, sorry, man. I put the wrong button. Okay, sorry. You were speaking something and I was adding something. Sorry. Go ahead. I was trying to add somebody and I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Go ahead now.
Yeah, no worries. And thank you. I was just trying to say, do you think that there would be a transfer of funds? And I can understand like the bearish market, money's being pulled, all these stocks are dropping, the dollar value is dropping. Do you think that money will be moved elsewhere, or just because it can't just be pulled, right? At some point, this money's going somewhere.
So money, people do pull. Right now, dollar is going up, so they know that dollar gonna go up because putting money into the bond is useless. You cannot put money into bond. You cannot put the money into right now. You can put money into gold. Depends on how many people want to how they want to hedge. But there are precious metal, there are commodities, there are several places people can hedge on it. Then some people keep it in cash. Cash right now, cash is the king, because what happens is, look at the dollar. Dollar is gaining the ground. That's the biggest market. You can manipulate. You can easily manipulate the DIX or forex, because the biggest market is forex, then bond, and then our equity market. So people do put it into the forex. They know what dollar gonna go gain right now, because we are tightening the policy. Whenever the interest rate goes up, dollar goes up, and that's how they can benefit. So people are smart where to invest. Do you think banks, man, they know how to fold? They need to fold 10 times. Now what we talk about hedge, those are like, some people used to hedge with the bond market, used to buy the bond, but now they have a different strategy. Say, what, why we need to hedge, man? Let's go and make money. That could be another case. So they might put it in cash. Right now cash is the best hedge. Right now cash is the best hedge. If you go on social media, they're gonna talk about Bitcoin, because that's the best hedge, because there is no supply issues, and they say there is no supply gonna increase and all these things happen, but they forget the most important part is there is no foundation. If the Bitcoin, if the crypto is not accredited by government, no matter how much you go and dance up and down, and they don't qualify to be any institution to buy. And so that's another issue. So there might be places where people will talk about it, but for me, I think Bitcoin there is no way, and that's exactly what Bitcoin is doing, and what I said since while 48,000 was also there, and I said, hey, this Bitcoin is not going to approved, and we are holding hope, like one day a government will pass the gun law, this law, that law. We are divided, guys. This is America. We are not united America. Problem is that. And his problem is from the top. We are united, you and me, retailers are united, but from the politicians, they are not united. Problem is that. That's why Bitcoin will not be accredited right now. And we can jump up and down, but without derivatives, Bitcoin cannot go. And they
I heard an interesting theory that when the money gets some of the money that's pulled out of this market is going to go towards real estate, so into real estate.
Wherever people think of it, like Kathy would think my stock gonna fly to moon, and she will do that too. So people will. But do you believe Kathy Wood stock is an excellent hedge to buy at this price? But there are some.
No. When people pull their money out of the market because they're afraid, some of that money will go towards real estate. Is what I'm saying. Sorry.
Well, I doubt right now, but yeah, there are people, because Chinese people believe in real estate. Some people only believe in real estate. There are some Israeli people, they believe in real estate. Some Indian people believe in real estate. There are some community they like real estate. Some people like gold. So I cannot deny everything possible. There are some people they only believe in oil also. There are some people believe in tech stock. There's all technology IT guy. They believe in it too cheap. The Facebook is too cheap. Facebook is Apple is too cheap. Something like that. Just to give you idea. So people slowly move around. But the big money, where it will go, nobody knows where the big money go. But yeah, it could be everywhere, man. These can. We will see whatever the data comes out. Whatever the data right now we have not even started yet. So slowly, but right now I think market the real estate gonna go down to the hill. That will be biggest disaster going to start. The real estate, if you ask me, is gonna be bigger trouble because of this. The QT starts out of QT, $17.5 billion a month. They're gonna dump those mortgage-backed security into the market, and those 2.5% mortgage back, nobody gonna buy in the market. So what happens is mortgage rate goes up and up and up, piles up, and then there's always constant transaction happening. Those are mortgage-backed security also come into the market. That will also be dumped in the market. So there will be no buyer because of the inflation. Who gonna buy at inflation 8.5 and buying at 2.5? You're gonna lose money. So mortgage rate gonna go in double digit. Who gonna buy a double digit house? I would not buy. I would not tell anybody to buy double digit right now. So that's what I analyze it as. And when September comes in, that 47 billion becomes 100 billion, and out of 100 billion, the 35 billion would be a mortgage-backed security. So it's a lot of things going to pile up. So I don't like to be a hopeful. I like to be a realistic. And I know how mortgage works, man. I have seen subprime was less than a $1 trillion, $800 billion. It got collapsed. Even Freddie Mae and Freddie Mac both collapsed in 2007, 2008 time, right? Same thing can happen here too. This is worst time. We have $18 trillion. We have mortgage-backed security total in the market, and out of 60% people are paycheck to paycheck. If they have anywhere debt issues in their life and they have to reshuffle, game is over for those people, and they have nothing but to foreclose their homes, or they're gonna sell the homes, or whatever they got to do. But when that happens, you don't want to even hear further what gonna happen, man. So we want to go one step at a time. I don't want to do too much negative. Then people think Josh is negative, but I like to always think other side of the coin in advance, because that's about to happen after 3 months. It's going to happen. That's how. Market doesn't know right now. Many people not have a knowledge. Even Fed, many big people, they don't even. Kathy Wood doesn't even talk about that. He said it's transitory. This inflation is, and this is nothing. We are in a bull run, because look at the job data. That's what his job data can turn around in. You just switch the button and job data can turn around. How? All this debt, imagine interest rate goes up, debt goes up, and stock market is going down, because the market gonna pull out all the money power, because that's the only way you can control the inflation. You have to take the money power from the people, so people do not go and buy the materials, buy the house, buy the cars, buy everything, right? So that's how you can reduce the demand. And how do you reduce the demand? You go and take the money out of the stock market, because your portfolio is growing green. You're gonna go and buy everything in the world, right? But your portfolio going down, you're gonna say, honey, stop today, we cannot now, my portfolio is going down, right? That's how you're gonna pause, and that's how the demand gonna go down, right? And that's the way they're gonna do, guys. And it's happening. It's just a little take. And then what happens? Then all the corporate, everything they have I go through every day a lot of balance sheet, man. Look at the Apple balance sheet now. They got tons of debt right now. Apple did not have this kind of balance sheet, and now look at that debt. So same thing happening with many companies. They have a huge debt because 2020 2021 was like a free money. You just take as much money you want, and everybody took money. And they announced that at every earning, oh, we're gonna buy back our stock. So when you buy back stock is $100 and you announce an earning, the stock automatically goes to 10%, $110. So the interest rate they have to pay if they take a loan from government is 2%, and stock jumping 10%, they are already gaining 8%. So you know what? Let's get the loan. Then we will pay later on, or we have to go on bankrupt. Many companies gonna go bankrupt also in this kind of things, because let's continue right now like this, and then they go bankrupt. And this is what happens, guys. Believe me, they're not gonna come out and say our plan is to go bankrupt. They will continue. They will drag whatever it happens, but they will benefit their pockets until they, the people, man, they benefit a lot of into their pockets. And that's the reality. You like it or not, but that's what exactly happening. And then what happens is many companies, they're gonna suffer and they're gonna sell their own stocks. When the time comes, when the stock tanks and their earnings keep coming, and they as you see every day now, right? These quarter earnings are underperforming. Every earnings are going lower and lower. So what do you expect next quarter earning? What do you expect after that quarter earning? Excellent. I expect worst now. I'm expecting worse. Then people gonna sell their own stocks, and their stocks are not thousand stocks. Millions and millions comes into the market. And then what would happen? That would affect the market. I have seen all these things. This is going to happen. Now, people who wants to close their eyes and don't listen to or they don't have the vision, then what I cannot help. They are not part of top trading guys, so I cannot help them. But many people, those who are here and those listening, they are the luckiest people. Look at the people comment. Josh, I'm thankful you saved me $50,000. Josh, you saved me $25,000. People are telling. I'm not telling, guys. Okay. People who come here, I never met anybody here, okay? Everybody on the space, I never met anybody. But they come in here and saying, hey, Josh, because of you, I did this, I saved this much money, you saved me this. I didn't save anybody. They did action. They learn out of it. And the people who take action, they learn and they make money.
You're like a natural teacher, man. I gotta tell you. It's really good.
I'm good, man. I can sell the air, guys. Somebody told me this, so I said, man, really? I said, how can you really? Because I had a business, so I used to do this, but my strength is, guys, economics. My strength is statistics. My strength is analyzing. That's my real good strength, and I can forecast better in terms of analyzing. I'm not a storyteller, guys, but I like to not predict, but I like to analyze it so it doesn't happen. That mistake doesn't happen. That's my mind.
Hi Josh, can I say something?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, I don't know if you see me every day. Whenever you open, whenever you open in the morning, I start with you, even though I work, but I listen all the time, and I play. I play Spy. And I listen to you, how you guide, the newbies, and even, seeing on the other guys, who's doing good. But yeah, the reason I just want to say thank you because, I'm working and I have to take care of my family. But at the same time, you teach me, how to come every day, even though I didn't know nothing about, option like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now, I'm gaining every day. I mean, like 3 weeks, I didn't know. But I mean, I knew the option, but I didn't know how to play, how to, buy, how to close. I didn't know all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But just by listening to you, I'm gaining every day. I'm really winning every day, to be honest, So,
Mm-hmm.
but, all I want to say is thank you,
Oh man, those are $1 million words, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Anytime. I good to hear from the people, because I never heard of your before. Never heard of you from the community here. But if anytime, yeah.
Yeah, I listen to you every day from 8:30 until afternoon. Even though I work, I have my earbud, but I listen to you. But I never ask you anything. But I just listen. That's what I like.
Great. Man, we have one doctor who does. He listens to me and he said, I do operation. I said, seriously? He said, yes. Josh, you would not. I'm not kidding. And I said, wow. So that's dangerous, guys. Don't do that. That's very bad. But he said, no, man, I'm addicted and I need this. He said. Anyway, I don't want to go and brag. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the medical field too, but I don't listen when I'm doing something. But still, I listen most of the time.
Yep, good. Great to hear that, man. I appreciate.
Thanks.
Okay, I can take the question, guys. I'm done talking, but if anybody has a questions, I wouldn't mind taking question.
Riot missed their revenue projections.
Oh, right, missed there.
Riot blockchain. Yeah.
You still holding, right? Look at that. But stock is going up.
I just want to say that I wish I would met you before.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, whenever the destiny is written, man. Yeah, just pray that we can have. I can help entire U.S. everybody who is trading, and they can be part of our community, and I can teach. I wouldn't mind teaching everybody free of charge, man. That's what I want to do, but still people don't know us. We don't know us right now. People don't know.
Just don't listen to the negative thing. There are people who, of course, don't want you there, but there are others who really appreciate what you do. Everybody goes to their side, so just keep doing what you're doing, and you'll be God bless you.
Thank you, man.
Hey Josh, thank you for hosting this.
Oh, thank you, man. What's up?
Hey Josh, quick question for you. I know, like, we were on the other space, and people were, like, kind of not believing in your words, like when you said.
Whoa, which? You mean I was there somewhere?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah. You remember that we had that stock talk space where.
No, don't mention people's name. Do not mention anybody's name. But okay, I don't want to.
I mean, I'm just trying to tell that when it can be an ex-person, but what I'm trying to say is like people didn't believe you, like they made fun. I did remember that conversation, but later like people literally regret now. So it was like almost a month back. So thank you so much. I did follow you from that time.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, good words. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for your feedback.
Yeah, quick question for you, Josh, was like you did mention that real estate would be really miserable state. I did think about it when housing prices were like double, triple. So what happens when person is like paid at very peak? When we look at the history of the real estate as well, right? It goes up pretty fast, but comes down. It takes around 7, 8 years, 10 years or more. So how does that work? Just curious.
So real estate is, look, we also need to keep the inflation in mind also, right? Because whatever the price people are paying, but so it's the same thing apply just like equity market. You go and buy a Upstart at $397 and it becomes $30 stock. Does Upstart goes and pay your bill? No. Does Kathy would go and pay your bills? No, right? Same thing real estate. If you buy real estate at the top price just because of whatever the reason, and then real estate goes. I have gone through the real estate. I have bought a house for $10,000, guys. $10,000 house. I bought a five apartment complex for $70,000. Five units in Buffalo. I bought it for $78,000 like that. So $80,000 like that. So then when time comes, when time is bad, everything collapses. Those are called domino effects. So it can happen. So it depends on how these people are handling. How these people handle. The way they are handling is worst. If you ask me, the way they are handling is worst. If they handle in a right manner, then there is a wind comes in. There are always obstacles, right? Every activity has obstacles, but if you can make other to understand that, hey, there will be obstacle, but we will go through this obstacle, but then once the obstacle is over, we will have a nice and gloomy, beautiful day coming ahead of us. If you explain, people would admit that, hey, this is the good politician, or this is the good party, or this is this. But if you don't explain anybody, and you are worried about opposition only, and you think, oh, they're gonna take me on a ride, and then what happens? You're gonna lose politician also, your opposition. You're gonna lose your party also. You're gonna lose your votes also. You're gonna lose public not gonna vote for you, because at the end is people wants to have a stability, and right now people do not know because it's on the street, but at the long run people would come out, and I think mortgage rate would be affected. because of this Fed rate, because of the QT. They did not do. Nobody, any politician do not want to take that burden. When 2000, I remember, I don't remember, 2018, when Jerome Powell announced that we're gonna do QT, there was a big time market going down, and then Trump came out and said, "Hey, what you doing? This this is bad, 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 bad." But Jerome Powell did that, just to let you know, it happened. So, and the same thing right now. I mean, if politicians, if the Fed is an independent entity, I guess, and but again, if they're influenced by the politician, then what happens is that might be affected. So that's what I can think. My mortgage rate can, whenever the mortgage rate goes high, people always sell the house, right? Market always will have a sell the house. Everybody has a situation in life when they want to sell the house, and if nobody buys, what happens? They're gonna keep going down and down, right? That's how markets are. So the higher the interest rate, the mortgage rate goes higher, the housing market goes down.
Can I just chime in on that? I'm in that. That's my industry. Been in there for a long time, and population has grown to the point where start looking at some of these other countries. We're running out of housing. So even with these higher interest rates, I don't think it's going to slow down. I really don't.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. But I'm just, right now it's too early. Let the mortgage market come out and respond. We are right now did not even started. So June 1st they're gonna start small QT. June 1st. Still we are 1 month away, and then in September we're gonna double it up. So that's what I like to say, that you might need to little bit, maybe I don't go and debate with you, but you might need to go and see what mortgage back, how the balance sheet, when Fed reduce their balance sheet, shrink their balance sheet, mortgage back security comes into the market, how market can react, what market can affect, what quantity size, something like that. You might need to go and analyze it, because I go through not just like there is a lot of people are in demand, but if people don't have the money, slowly money power goes down. Then what happens? That's what happened, because that scenario right now, market makers are taking tolls on everybody's portfolio, because many people have a Google, Apple, and all the big company, those companies in their portfolio. Right now they are getting affected, and they are really pulling their hairs. I've been member of other WhatsApp groups and all. They are talking, so I'm listening. They were safe until 2022, but 2021 other all this meme stock were all the retailer stock, cyclical stock was down. But this year they everything is pretty much gone, and now the mega cap is going, and slowly money power will go out. When the money power goes out, I remember one guy, one of my neighbor, he bought a house in one of the neighborhood in the South Carolina somewhere. He said 1,000 houses supposed to build, and the builder said he started the foundation, and he said he's not gonna build now. This a big community he was about to build over there, because of the supply constraint, and price went up on the materials, and he said he can't, he's under the water. So this is the things I'm just telling you. It can happen that also, but it's too early right now. You just need to give it time. You will see what would happen. So I would analyze more things, that what would happen mortgage-backed security, Fed by about 2.5% mortgage-backed security comes into the market, and how the market will react if it is keep coming. It will be an autopilot. Yeah. Next, if anybody has questions.
I can also tell you this real quick, and this will be the last. The nicest thing about reading the real estate market is that it generally trails for like 6 to 9 months, because of all the deals that are already happening, and all the cash that's already been put into place, and that will get put into the next deal or the next deal. So real estate always trails, so you can track it. So that's helpful.
I've worked closing mortgages for quite a long time for Global Equity Finance in San Diego, and I hear you guys talking, right, and I respect the opinions and everything that's coming out, but I also know what actually happens, right? And how that market works. And yes, you will see higher interest rates, but what will happen is that they will basically charge the person who's either refinancing or buying the home a higher premium for their mortgage in exchange for bringing down the interest rate, right? So they'll end up paying the secondary buyer, right, the secondary market, a premium to accept that lower interest rate. And so like they'll get paid to accept that mortgage at a lower interest rate than the going interest rate. So they'll be like, oh yeah, I can get you a low interest rate, and you will get a lower interest rate, but you'll end up paying more for the mortgage because they'll wrap that extra fee up into the amount that they're financing. Does that make sense? So you'll feel like you're getting a lower mortgage, and so a lower interest rate, but you're really paying for it up front is what's going on. And so big guys like Rocket Mortgage and Mortgage Depot, they play that game where the uneducated buyer or refinancer will refinance their home or buy a new property and will think that they're getting a low interest rate, but really what they're doing is they're wrapping up this big fee into the total loan that they're going to pay back over time, right? So that's one way that they can get people to come in with lower interest rates. The other thing I wanted to key in on is that as the financial pressure pushes down onto more and more people, if they have equity in their home, like around 50%, they'll try to refinance 30% of that so that they're holding 80%. Does that make sense? So the total loan is 80% of the value of the home, and they'll take that 30% that they've refinanced and they'll put it in their pocket. And so they'll get phone calls, hey, you should refinance now. And if they feel enough financial pressure, they'll actually want to do that to either support their business or their family or whatever. And so they'll use their home as a bank. So there's a lot of stuff going on where it happens like within a month. So we would close my desk, what I did out of my desk, I closed 60 mortgages a month. And that's a high volume, right? And so if those types of deals don't go through, that company will start to suffer and start to go through layoffs. And I'll end with this. When COVID happened, they didn't send us home, even though the whole state was in lockdown, because we were essential workers. We had to keep that process flowing because they had to have mortgages to put into mortgage-backed securities so they could wrap it up into securitized debt obligations, CDOs, right? And so if you study CDOs and mortgage-backed securities and the whole system and the whole market, if that doesn't keep running, like the U.S. economy starts to implode and crash.
Yeah. Give a little time.
So I have a question, Josh, here. This quantitative tightening is happening in two phases right now, as you said. Once is going to start in June and once is in September, okay, where almost $90 billion should go to the Fed in that case, for example, for the QT perspective. Now, how long that going to they are going to do that for the to compensate that? How much time they're going to do that?
All right.
If it is going to be longer time, definitely then this bear market is going to be there for a longer period of time, right?
Yeah, so if you ask me, when we started getting locked down in 2020, that time our balance sheet was around $4 trillion. The Fed balance sheet was $4 trillion, and then they supposed to do in 2019 to shrink that balance sheet. They did not do that, and they wanted to do, and then we started lockdown in 2020. And then we increase our balance sheet. Instead of shrinking balance sheet, we increased from 4 trillion to over $9 trillion. So we pumped another $5 trillion, right? So that $5 trillion is a lot. We have a big elephant in the room, right? That's what I've been telling. So now if you do your math, and I've been tweeting my tweet, and I said that hey, my Fed came out and said we want to do rapid pace quantitative tightening. But when you were doing quantitative easing, you were doing 129 billion a month, maybe more, at that time earlier. And now all of a sudden you're saying we're gonna only do 100 billion. Imagine 100 billion. In 2018 2018 they did 40 billion a month in 2018, and Apple dropped 39%. Just to give you idea, for 3 months, October to December, you can go and check that out. So that similar situation can happen here also, where we are only doing 100. Same thing, whatever inflate the balloon, same way they have to deflate the balloon. Okay, so many people think no, but it's already priced in. No, 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 it's not priced in, because there is though these are not this is not priced in. This is the policy is going to take place, and then the price action will happen. People will suffer. People, then you will come to know, oh, wow, people on the street now, the houses are on the road, nobody's buying, and then data will be created. How many mortgages not been bought? How many mortgages on the road, on our street? Then how many houses are, there's always data. Just like how right now we are, nobody used to care about CPI data in 5 years ago. Never ever used to be a headline, and now CPI day is the biggest headline than any data, right? Same thing here. You watch my word, you will see a mortgage back, and you're gonna see different kind of data. We'll be watching every other month, every other week, or every other month. So that's what you'll be based on. That data, market will move. So we have to just wait for it, and you will see all this. This is not a price. If somebody talk about price, then he doesn't know what it is. And then what you talk about, second question, what how far? Because do your math. Simple. More than $9 trillion divided by 100, you got to go divide by 100 billion. You got to go more than 100, almost 100 months. But they're not gonna continue 100 months. Otherwise, people gonna be exhausted. So they might go a little bit here and there, but so at least they have to start somewhere. They have to start, just like how they started QE. They're gonna start QT.
Hey Josh, I'll circle this into a company for you, a ticker you guys can check out
Mhm.
that I'm a huge fan of. It's Joe, JOE. These guys they're gonna be a monster. Check it out.
Saint Joseph Company, Saint Joe Company. Okay. Wow. What is this? This is.
Yeah, they own land in Florida, and they're just selling it off. They're going to be buying back stocks. They're going to be paying huge dividends. I think the president of the company just bought more yesterday.
Yeah, they pay a huge dividend too. 10 cents dividend they pay on it, but there is no balance sheet here. So why there is no balance sheet? This is a U.S. company.
Oh, yeah, it's a U.S. company. They own a ton of land in Florida. They bought some land and made it buildable in southwest Florida, and they sold a ton of it, and have a lot left too.
Yeah, that's retirement nirvana for everything south of Tampa, all the way down to Fort Myers. So any of that area around there, Venice is in between there. All of that is just retirement heaven.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're making good profit, man. They're making almost almost 45% net profit company making. But this is the history of 12 months. I don't know about the future 12 months, but yeah, this is good right now. Looking excellent, man. Very, very low float, also 58 million shares, and it's looking good. Is the only thing is the stock is little dumping because of the market condition, and we broke the 200 moving average right here at the $50. So that's not the good right now.
Yeah, no fun options on that one. Just that's
no fun option on that one. Yeah, but we are right now at the support area, pretty much at 45, 48 is the support area to watch out. And but I need the EPS. But yeah, definitely it's good. So far history was good, but market condition is little bit changing. That's why there is a little sell off going on from $62 here, and then it went to 48 right now. If market condition change, then I'm sure there is balance sheet good. If the futures are good, forecasting good, I need to see their earnings. I don't see year earnings, so I can't emphasize more towards future. So I need to see something. But yeah, I mean, so far it was looking good, but lately last 2 weeks it's been dumping because of the market condition probably. All right, next, if anybody has a question.
So Josh, what about ETFs? Do they ever go into cash position?
ETF?
Yeah, like ETF, like Vanguard ETFs or Fidelity ETFs.
They don't want.
Always have to stay invested.
They have to stay invested. Most of the ETF they have to stay invested because there are everybody has some rules and regulation applies, right? So you can't just when you are not an ETF, you are free to fly. But when you are ETF, you can't just you cannot have your own wishes and just continue whatever you want to do. There must be rules and regulation because you are taking people money. So yeah.
Yeah, ETFs will publish how they're dispersed, so they have to pretty much stick to that dispersion. So some ETFs, publish that they have large cash holdings, and that's part of their strategy. But you will know that they have to, disclose that. But yeah, some ETFs will be cash and will flow back and forth between cash and investments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then if ETFs hedge, they'll probably disclose that as well.
Yeah, actually, I'm in two major hedging ETFs, NUSI and JEPI, and those guys, they do that kind of strategy.
Okay, all right, awesome, yeah, all right, cool.
Josh, same thing on another ETF. This is a direction ETF, DPST. Basically, they are on the local banks. So I thought these interest rates going to make these all banks stocks go up, but since they started rising these interest rates, all banks are coming down. Obviously, this ETF is coming down. Your view on that, DPST?
I think somebody asked me these questions, and I already have these run through the chart. You the one who asked me before this question about this, and I said we got to be very careful here.
No, Josh, I don't.
Okay, maybe not you.
Long time I joined this.
Okay, no problem. So somebody was asking me about this is 3 bull banks.
Yeah, 3x.
Yeah, so this is 3x, right? So 3x, this one bank, and I've been saying this bank because everybody used to be, I remember about a month ago, people used to say, hey Josh, interest rate gonna go up, let me get into the bandwagon of all the banks because they're gonna benefit. That's how all the retailer thinks, guys, okay? Because they do not want to apply their mind, and that's what I've been teaching here, guys. Hey, think another side of the coin also. Say, hey, when interest rate goes higher, the bank has a debt. When the debt is higher, people have a debt and they don't pay that debt, who gonna lose the money? Bank gonna lose the money, and they have to allocate that fund towards that whatever the loss happens. And this is another scenario you have to always. So whenever interest rate goes higher, and on top of that we have a sanction where people are losing tons of money in Europe. There's a many company, many institutions, they're gonna go bankrupt, guys. So when you gain the interest rate, you can only gain 1%, 2%, 3%, 5%, but when you lose 100%, right? And those are big ticket item. That's the only reason people are pulling money out of the bank. This is big, guys. They're never gonna tell you what they're gonna do, but they don't trust their brothers. They don't trust their brothers because they know they are themselves in, because they know their own balance sheets, and they're gonna exactly do the same thing to say, hey, why would it? Because they know their balance sheets are horrible, and they don't trust. They do not invest. Trust. They do trust in terms of trading floor. They trust a lot their team, but when it comes to investing each other, they very carefully invest for a long term. So when it comes to bank, that's what I exactly said this, and look now, right now, exactly this, it was, somebody was asking me at the $46 the stock was around that range, and now look, it's $28. And I have draw the chart here too, and I say this is, I'm not going to be long, because many people wanted to invest into the bank, because if interest rate goes up, they think I'm going to benefit, and I can go, and I remember I showed everybody, look, let's go to all the Bank of America, look at that, it's going down right here, you see that? Same thing, Citibank, let's look at Citibank. I remember that hedge fund guy came into our space also, Thomas, and he wanted to buy based on DMAC. Remember, he said DMAC, you can roll the tape, and I said myself, and come out and I said, guys, I do not trust this DMAC. I analyzed myself, and I said this is anticipation. I do not like something anticipate and based on certain calculation and say, hey, this is gonna go, and look, he said I'll be very bullish on bank. That I remember, he was at that time about a month ago where we were here, and he said probably somewhere around here, $56, $58 something, Bank of America's he came by, and I look somewhere this time, look, right now we are 48 going downhill, right? So bank, and that time I said, guys, hey, I'm not going to be bullish, even though he said he's bullish based on the DMAC, and I said in our group, said no, I do not like to be, but everybody has their opinion, guys. And look, right now I'm proving my points. You can roll the tape when he was here, and I tweet about it that he'll be here. I don't want to go put anybody down. I said I do not trust the indicator, guys, okay? I'm just right now talking about indicator, because I do not like to run based on my thesis on one side of the thesis, which is indicator. I apply my other parameters, and then I come to the conclusion, and then I apply that. You hope you understand, because if you apply only technicals, geopolitics can rule out all the technicals. That's the only reason. I said I don't like the DMAC, and I deleted the DMAC from my screen. I put it in. I used it a few days, and then I deleted. I said I don't like. But yeah, that's why I think banks and all, we gotta be very careful. Still gotta be very, very careful.
Josh, question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
So we have Fed keeps saying about soft landing, right? Why don't they do it in a harder way? Do you think there is a political line drawn? Because it's one and the same, right? Maybe the impact would be in a shorter time, but if they want to reduce their balance sheet from wherever they are, like around 8 million, right? What's your thought on that?
So if you recall, I said this before, maybe you're not here, but Paul Walker, when we had a highest inflation in 2079 and 80, at that time, he came out and he said he increased the interest rate 11.5% straight. He jumped it up all the way, and he did that. He said, hey, this is the right way to do it, because otherwise bonds are vulnerable. So I did talk a lot about this, but just to bottom line is all about political, guys, now. So if you raise the interest rate immediately, what happens is market can crash. I mean, market big time can crash, mortgage market can crash, big calamity can happen. Anything is over, when anything is over, things can happen, people can suffer. If that can happen, then I don't know how people would do. So that's why politicians are politicians and Feds are little afraid, because they are thinking of not the stock market, they are thinking of the people on the road. So that's the only reason they want to do soft landing, but there is nothing in there. If you ask me, they do not have much tool left in their hand. Because interest rate was already 0%, right? It was already 0%. So there is nothing left to go and control whenever the time arrives. So time is different right now. I mean, you just need to just wait and watch and see how thing happens slowly.
Yeah, thank you for repeating that. I'm sorry if I missed that previous session.
No, not at all.
So on top of it, right, if it is, definitely if this is related to the political line, when the election is coming up, if they do the soft landing, right, don't you think that is more effective for the running party, whomever is doing that?
So if you ask me, if I ask is about the soft landing and this landing is just, you have to understand, guys, this is a political agenda driven. So that's why I say agenda driven. We Fed is right now all of a sudden change flip flop. I did tweet and I mentioned flip flop means they're supposed to do that on QT, and they came out and said we're gonna do rapid pace at $95 billion a month, and everybody was jumping up and down and say, hey, they're gonna do this, and they came out on a FOMC meeting and they say we wanna do in a two-phase, just like we're gonna do in a two-phase, and change the color and say, hey, first we're gonna do right now only 47 billion, which is including the mortgage back as well as the bond and all the securities basically combined together. $47 billion almost comes out. That gonna do first 3 months, and then we will test the water and see how things are, and based on that, but we will be, then the second phase would be we're gonna double it up to 95 billion a month. But I understood why when they call it as a soft landing because of that, but then they never talk about these scenario when they were talking about earlier 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when they are before the FOMC meeting, and all of a sudden this equation, how come that equation came into the FOMC meeting? Every statement they create, they have everybody in the team, they discuss weeks ago, months ago, and then this is going on since last year, guys. So you think all of a sudden they thought this was the only one card in their back pocket? They knew that they're gonna use this card, but they don't want to show it to us, until the time arrives. When the date arrives, when there is a, you have to open the card. At that time, they're gonna pull that from back pocket and say, what? Let's use this. How? Because the election is in November, and let's drag it to the September. Doing that, we're gonna right now just start small, and then we're gonna see how things go on, and we want to do a soft landing. This is called soft landing. Soft landing they've been trying since last year. That soft landing doesn't happen. Soft landing like that. This is so they use all this, say we're trying to be dovish. Someday some people say we're going to be hawkish. All this is headline, guys. I just analyze it, whatever they do, and based on that I little bit market whatever I react. But bottom line is they don't have anything in their hand right now. The slower they go, it's like a kicking the can down. I tweet about it, say kicking the can down further down, and keeping the can of worm is closed, and that can of worm is closed, and they are kicking down to the road. You hope you understand. Can of worm is closed, not open yet, and they want to same can, they want to kick it down. They don't want to open it up, and they want to prolong until the election get over. That's what exactly the real game plan is look like to me. But this is my thoughts on thinking. Doesn't mean that it apply to them or their thoughts are, but this is my thesis of thinking that could be the case.
Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks. Yeah.
Hey, Josh. Dan here.
What's up, Ben?
So, as per what you said now, you're telling that if the CPI data comes low tomorrow, we might see a jump in the stock.
No. Though I don't have a crystal ball, guys. What market maker can play on earning? What market maker can play on a CPI data? They can do opposite. They can do in a direction also. That I don't know, man. But long run, if you ask me, then I can tell you. But tomorrow, I don't have crystal ball how they. But I will go wherever they go. I will go behind them, and that's how I trade. I like to go behind them. That's what I like to trade.
So, I mean, I understand what you're saying. If in case the markets reacts positively with the drop in the CPI, do you think it may be wise to be invested if they are just pushing the can?
Oh boy, okay. You're talking about long term or short term, because CPI data is nothing. We have a way big. I already discussed the story. You can rewind the tape about everything today. I said just like about an hour, 30 minutes, 40 minutes back. I said I don't know you were here or not, but I said about that same thing. So no, this is a long way to go, guys. It's a long. We have a supply constraint going to be a big time in 2020. As China is locking down the towns, and we already have the war continue going on, and that impact, and Ukraine is already closed down. Russia, we are already cutting down everything, and that supply they've been using whatever they had, but now the supply get impacted. In summer, people go out, so slowly you will see. So there is nothing come. If any CPI comes out, I can play with the wind at particular day. But if somebody asks me that, hey, I'm gonna turn bullish tomorrow because CPI data is 6% tomorrow comes, I'm not going to be bullish, because I'll be not, guys. When I trade, there are many big headline comes out, and I challenge those headlines. When I say that I don't give a damn about these headlines. It can be a 1 day or 2 days, and then everything will be in my direction, and exactly that's what market works. So I'm not a kind of guy to play on headlines or play on social media what people are talking. I'm gonna play with my thesis. So my thesis telling me that market has a long way to go down. It's a long process. It's a little process, up and down, up and down, up and down. Bottom line is going to be down.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Next, if anybody has question. Alright, guys, I guess if anybody has a question, let me know. Otherwise, we can wrap it up, and we can come back tomorrow and have the party with the CPI data on a celebration of CPI.
Yeah, I got one question. I think it was HYG we were looking at today.
HYG?
Let me mute this.
Oh boy. Okay, money to HYG. Yeah, what happened? HYG. Yep, yep. Bond.
Yeah. So so what? High yield corporate bond. So, I mean, obviously we saw a lot of puts on that today. I don't know. You know what? I pretty much want to know just what it is.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I mean HYG. I already told you guys. You know, bond. Look, I've been look. Let me show you something everybody knows or not, but you know, I just want to share with you. Everybody can see that. Okay, see 10-year treasury yield. Where did they go? 10-year. Right here, and let's go to weekly. And I've been saying this. Okay. We are already breaking out this, right? 10-year treasury yield right here. We are in a big time in trouble right now. But this is a lengthy process. The moment the can of worm opens up, you're gonna see a skyrocket here. Everything will fly. Right now the can of worm is closed. That's why slowly movements are happening. These these are weekly. Each candle represent 1 week. Okay. But when you see can of worm opens up, just like Japan came out and said, hey, we're not gonna buy the bond. Then after 1 week they come out, oh, we're gonna start selling the bond. And when the bond when they auction bonds, game over, guys. People have to, when they start auctioning their bonds, or they're gonna sell the bonds. When the institution they auction, they're gonna sell for whatever the price they get, and then the trust will be gone. That's why you got to be careful. So this is a long term. You know, bonds are like slow pace, but it's a long term. And it took 40 years to ripe the mango. This mango, it took 40 years because they've been selling mango to everybody, and now the mango has arrived because they've been selling the paper. You know, these are treasury bonds. All these bonds, you sell the paper and bring the gold down. You keep the market maker, they keep the gold down, real gold, because that's the way how we measure the monetary policy, right? Every country. But that never went up, gold. Why? Because people don't, otherwise gold goes up, people not gonna investment into this paper gold, into the treasury. So that's why they kept this gold down, they kept this yield maintained. And that's how it was going good. You know, this is bond, 10-year bond. I'm just giving an example. So you're gonna see that what would happen, and then now slowly people realize it. But this is my thesis of thinking, guys. Okay, I mean, I don't know, I could be wrong also, but why the hell every material going up, the gold did not go up? You should have that question. You should ask yourself the question. Every material trying to go up, but the main material which we measure our monetary policy, that is not going up, but nickel wants to go up. Your lumber become gold, 4 times value gold, lumber went up, but gold is not going up. Even though dollar is keep printing 10 times, M2 value is going way down, you know, still gold is not going up. You should ask that question. Somebody is not free flowing, right? That could be the reason it's not going. That's what I think. My mind think there is not somebody is controlling, you know. But aluminum, all the other material going up, but not the gold. Why? Because gold is challenging the bond. So, and bond, who is buying bond? All the sovereign countries, China, Russia, Europe, India, different countries. They have a lot of politicians. They have money power. They have a central money power. They just you know, dump into the treasury, because if the gold goes higher, they're gonna buy the gold, because they look at the chart, gold is going up compared to treasury, they're gonna buy the gold. So that's why they want to keep the gold down and treasury goes up.
Okay.
Man, I don't want to be in trouble myself. I'm talking too much, man.
No. Yeah, historically that has happened, right? So I mean, you never know this time. That's what you're saying, right?
Oh boy, sorry guys, I didn't go through YouTube like millions of questions, guys. I mean, today I was just like pumped up, man. A lot of things were going around me, man. Oh boys, guys, I had like millions and millions of people talk on. I mean, it's like big asses. I am sorry I didn't go through all these. Same thing on Discord. We have too many activity going on Twitter. It's like direct activity straight. Okay, as long as you guys are, understand. Sorry. Yeah.
Hey, Josh, before you go, just one quick question for tomorrow on that Vermilion Energy. What was your take on it for tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, VET.
Okay, VET is they have earning, right?
Yes.
Again, this is the oil company. Their balance sheet foundation is strong. If the market maker allows this company to fly high, then yes, the stock price can fly, but provided market makers. Otherwise, their balance sheet foundation is strong. Only thing is time is the very important thing is time. When market maker will allow to go up, that I don't know, but foundation is definitely strong. Because of, if you know, what happened to Zim, what happened to Nugget, what happened to many things on a utility, whale, man, they are right now washing out all the premium. That's the only my worry. That's why I said that I don't want to go on a long on crypto, anything, nothing long on utility at this point, nothing long on commodity. Also try to, unless you want to have a stomach to hold it for 6 months, yeah, you can go, but feel like, man, is just like a difficult time right now going long on anything right now.
Okay, I was thinking about actually buying some commons on it. So
Long term, absolutely. But the problem with this, what happens is, guys, when everybody think long term, and the moment they see that other people are making 200%, 100% profit in 3 days, they realize, man, I invested money into long term, and I'm already in a deep shit in 20% discount down right now, or 10% down, right? That's where our stomach boils. So as long as you guys are okay, then absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. What's up then?
Let me not let you go just yet. Okay, these are a couple of earning plays for tomorrow that I'm sure will come up tomorrow too. So let me just go and ask you, because I'm curious. I think Beyond Meat is tomorrow.
Horrible.
And so that would be a good one to possibly do like a put lotto on or whatever.
But tomorrow when? Evening?
Tomorrow after close, yeah.
Man, we could have bought this today.
And Walt Disney is tomorrow as well after close.
Disney, okay. What do you think of Disney, guys? You think people are going and making money there and spending money there?
Yeah, I live close to Disney. Their parks are packed, and I heard that from a few other people as well.
Okay.
I think they're affected right now because of political issues that they don't agree with, taxation and all that sort of stuff, and I think it's been hurting them.
Man, okay, yeah, that is another point. So what do you think? Because over here balance sheet is looks decent to me, and that was winter time, and now is summer time, so they can easily beat this, and it doesn't look to me bad here revenue, unless somebody can come out better answer. But balance sheet they might beat here, but if some silly mistake happens, then I don't know. So it depends on it. But I feel like the foundation is stronger at this point. It's not bad Disney. But if Kathy Wood is involved, then they're gonna dump. Kathy Wood is involved in Disney, guys. I don't know.
I don't think she is.
She's okay. Then Disney should be safe.
Disney's a good company. Kathy Wood wouldn't get involved.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Disney's a good company. Kathy Wood wouldn't get involved.
Oh, Disney is a good company. Okay.
Yeah, she picks things that are questionable. The other one was the Beyond Meat, and then there's also Dutch Brothers Coffee.
What's the symbol?
Let me look up Dutch Brothers. Hold on.
Okay. Meantime, I can take a question from Discord. Yeah, what you saying? Something, man?
I just had that. additional to the Disney. I enjoy the Disney Plus over Netflix any day. They have better shows, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, they have good shows too, guys. That's true.
Okay, so
I just want to take the time to thank you, Josh, for everything you've done.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Dutch
I've
Brothers
been here
is
for 2 weeks.
BROS.
The first week I listened to you. The second week I actually started to invest, and I can say I'm up 35% of my portfolio.
Oh, wow. 35%. Good to hear. Cheers, man. Congratulations. I'd like to hear that.
I've been addicted to you, bro, and just listening to you every day has made me a better trader, and all the information knowledge is very much appreciated. Just want to make a comment about, like, you know, you're not going to please everybody, Josh, in this world, but the people that you do, I mean, you come here every day just to listen. I just want to let you sink that in because, you know, acknowledge that you are appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate your golden words are million to me.
Yeah, Tesla girl, Josh is going to look at Beyond Meat, but just to tell you from the food side, they're very strong. They came out with new products, and they're going gangbusters, right now in the marketplace where I'm at.
Which one?
Beyond Meat. They came out with some new products, and matter of fact, one chain that I'm...
When did they come out new product?
They came out with the Beyond Burger not too long ago, and a chain that's coming into New York, Bastard Burgers through Bronx Brewery, just signed 3 more leases, give them the 4th place, and they are going gangbusters with that product. Other customers that I have, same thing. It's a good product.
All right, so let me tell you what, Joseph. Okay, based on what I see on my computer, all these earnings, they are horribly performing right now. And the last one earning came out, and they said we're gonna be a horrible forecast for next quarter. That's what company saying to me, 69-cent negative EPS, and they said we're gonna have a negative 97 EPS, negative 97 EPS. So if these EPS they're expecting like this, and if they really be in this negative EPS, I would not pay $10 on this stock, just to give you idea. Okay, I would not give it $10. Right now it's $46. So these market condition would not be accepted at this negative EPS like these. You can have a 5 cent, 10 cent, this 97 cent. That means you can fool me once, you can fool me twice, but not the thrice. That's what condition market is telling to the people. Say, hey, I will not accept this kind of EPS unless you come out with the better result. So I don't want to scare you, anybody.
I'm surprised to hear that, because we keep running out of their products.
I mean, I really love your feedback, but it doesn't shows up on the balance sheet here. So if they really change 360 changing from this quarter, and if it is happening, then definitely. So guys, watch out. Joseph has some good words about the BYND. They probably can perform very well. If they perform, then absolutely, then can go upwards. But the way it looks to me here, as per company forecasting, they said it's gonna go down. So let's see. We will see. Beyond Meat, guys.
And then the last one is or Dutch Brothers Coffee. That ticker is B as in boy, R as in rain, O as in orange, S as in Sam.
Bros. Okay. 140 million. Okay. 3.
Yeah, I'm scared to touch it because I got burned so bad on that fake news from Beyond Meat. But I hope I can make it back. That'd be great, making it back on the same stock. But man, did I get burned on that one. Hey, I learned a lesson. It was stupid tax. I paid some stupid tax on that.
That's how we learn, guys, right? I said don't play on event. We can just play coin, put a $20, $30 if you want to. But putting too much money is dangerous. Alrighty, so this one is 2 cent EPS. Okay, 140 beat that. 2 cent, 6 cent EPS. Not going anywhere. It just remain this. It's too expensive at this price. Too expensive. It can probably market can dump also if the pressure is downward. So it's expensive. Okay, it looks to me it's expensive based on the EPS. So if this support breaks, it's gonna go down to $32. This one, but I do not like to short it, guys. Though it testing the floor. So it deserves to go down.
Alrighty, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh, I have a question about a company. It's pretty beaten down. It's ZVIA.
Whoa. Z is in zebra?
Yeah, V like Victor, IA.
ZVIA, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's losing. I mean, it's losing money, I think. But I don't know. What do you think from down here? If it could be like a good long-term play, or you think it's gonna bounce around in penny stock range for a while?
Let me check. 34 million EPS is losing. 34 million EPS. I mean, company is saying that they've been going downhill from last 2 quarters, and if the company constant failing on their forecasting, that means they're gonna again fail in their forecasting because they are some sort of calculation is wrong on their EPS, and this is teeny mini company, so I don't expect any bounce. I expect, these are failure. This kind of company can be a bigger failure than past, because past was a good time, right now is a bad time. So, but unless they got they got a lottery somewhere, then different story, guys. I don't know anything about product, what do all they do, but based on my analysis, I mean,
Like a soda. They sell soda like a sugar-free, so like stevia sodas.
okay.
And they have like a Trader Joe's and stuff like that. But,
Okay. I mean, they need to I mean, I would stay away from this. This is not.
It makes the money first.
Yeah, exactly right here. I would I would not stay here in this game. This is already garbage, guys.
I'll take it off my watch list.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
No problem.
Hey Josh, could you please look at the cyber CYBR?
CYBR.
CyberArk.
Wow, look at that, man. Why are you telling me now? We could have shot this way back. Beautiful, man.
Yeah, the earnings are on 12th.
Wow, this is a perfect shot, guys. This is also good shot. Still good shot, guys. When is this earning? When is earning?
12th.
12th. So Thursday. Remind me tomorrow. Who is this?
Harish.
Oh, Harish. Man, this is good shot too. But let's see, market tomorrow bounce. Then we're gonna have entry here. Let me write down here. CY.
Do you think the because this is mainly involved in cyber security?
Yep, all the cyber security going down to the hill, guys. I'm telling you.
Okay.
So this right now is negative EPS expected, even though they beat the EPS. But if you ask me, company saying then we're now gonna have better earnings. So even if they have better earning, like Upstart, their earning was good, but if they went down a hill because $116, who gonna pay? This company, guys, if the earning come out, this bad earning, this company gonna go to $10. If the earning comes out negative EPS, it deserve to be $20, $30 like that. It's gonna be a big bad.
What's the ticker? What is
CYBR, guys. Remind me, guys. This is important, guys. When I feel something, I'm say something. Remind me tomorrow. I'll write down just in case if I forget, because too many things happen. But remind me CYBR tomorrow to keep eyes on that. If I want this to be green tomorrow. If that green tomorrow, we can short.
I will make sure you remember.
CYBR, got it.
Yeah, do not want to jump in, guys. I'm telling you, do not want to jump in, okay? Because just because Josh got excited, people just want to jump in. No, we want to wait for some opportunity still. Because this look at these 3-4 big red candles. So there will be a the market maker. They can do a short recovery. They can do that. That's why. So just wait a little bit. You don't want to get burned out because these are expensive. You're gonna burn your premium. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the I heard on the Beyond Meat side. Recently I heard some news that they got a shelf in either in Walmart or Target.
Walmart.
Okay. So yeah.
No, that was a fake news, guys. Walmart came out and they said, right? Sim knows Sim. What happened to the Beyond Meat news on a Walmart news?
Or is it a fake news?
Well, that was with McDonald's. It said that they had gotten a permanent spot on the McDonald's menu, and so it just jumped up, and I got FOMO real bad, and so I jumped into some contracts for some puts but then it came out that it was fake news, even though like Bloomberg and every major news, like it was all over the place. And then it came out that it was fake news, and they just crashed right back down, and I took a big loss.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything about the Walmart stuff, so that's great information. I'm going to go look that up.
I mean, Walmart or Target, I don't remember exactly. I'm trying to find the
Yeah. The guys, do the Beyond Meat research more, because we have a Joseph who came out and said, hey, this company is doing good. So we might need to do what are the contract they have done with recently. So if before you guys short anything, just keep eyes on that.
Hey Josh, I know I mentioned GoGo before, but the CEO, the news came out this afternoon. He did the converts. He took another 1.3 million shares.
Oh wow, yeah, the today market turntable.
So we're going to find out about the rest of the 17 million shares, and that's going to lower the interest expense down to 38 million. That's a positive.
Yep.
In a couple of weeks when they're in Geneva, I think we're going to get a Leo deal. So things are happening.
Possible then. This is market down today, and GoGo is up today. So that's the good sign. GoGo Joe. Yep, your name is GoGo Joe. Somebody telling on YouTube. GoGo Joe.
Listen, it's Joe GoGo all the way to $50. I'll wait 2-3 years. I don't care.
Yep, man. Lately, I feel like we need some in our community, because Josh is always boring and crazy lecture gives. I need him. I need people like Jojo GoGo who can entertain.
Let me tell you, Josh. I like this stock as what I call a wealth builder.
Well,
it's one that, listen, I could put my head on the pillow at night and sleep very well, and I have a tremendous amount of shares. So that's the kind of stock that I like. I sold most everything else. Right, this is the only stock I've been holding through all this panic.
Okay, guys, the news came out, say Apollo plans to lead $1 billion financing for Musk Twitter bid.
Who does?
Apollo plans to lead. Plan. Yeah, Apollo, but plan. Remember, that's plan. Remember the statement what I'm reading. Apollo plans to lead. Plan. There has not been filed anything yet.
Apollo Group are the same people who bought the $1 billion.
You got it. You remember that? You remember your Carvana puts? That's the same company who trying to wash your puts. And I said, I don't give a damn about what they come out. So that's the card they are using. Same card, Apollo card. Yeah, so I don't know about that. Let's see.
Hey Joseph, what is your favorite thing about GoGo?
The fact that the rich people and the newly rich, have their airplanes and they're never going back to the airport. They got 70% of the market. All right, and I love that about the company. They sold their commercial division to Intelsat because that was the losing part of the business. All right, and I love that the CEO is very focused, very transparent. He tells you what he plans and he executes, and he's been doing that for the last 2 years. I've been following the company. He's never failed. They're always on target. They're installing 5G right now. It'll be done by October 15th. All right. The converts happened when they were supposed to. We'll hear about the rest of them. He told us in the last two earnings that they were talking to companies for a Leo deal. I would imagine in Geneva that'll probably happen, which is a couple of weeks from now. And that will open up, I thought it was 12,000 potential planes in Europe. but he said on the conference call the other day 14,000. Wow. That's big. All right, I could go on for another hour, but I won't. We're gonna do a Spaces M5 at 6 o'clock. All right, he's gonna lead the charge. He's an expert on the company.
I appreciate that, man. I just saw, I was looking at their institutional ownership. Looks like they have had some recent purchases from BlackRock and Barclays.
Let me tell you something. The stock is so tightly held. Matter of fact, I think today somebody was on the buy at 18, and they were trying to do it gingerly, okay? But at the same time, somebody hit and bought 1,100 calls, May calls today. So they kind of knew that buying was coming in.
Guys, I'm sorry, Joseph. You can finish, no problem. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Josh. I didn't mean to interrupt.
All right. So there is a just now somebody after hours 409. Somebody bought $6 million, spent $6.1 million on a SPY puts and expecting SPY to go $385 SPY. 385 and he spent $6 million, just to give you idea, okay? After hours. So these are all big bucks coming, and he paid, yeah.
June 17th, right?
Yeah, 385. This number are, then another guy comes out and he buys $3 million he spends, and he is asking, he thinking strike price. Remember, these are out of the money calls, okay? This is not in the money, guys. And you are putting big money, out of the money calls is dangerous. And he's thinking by 6/17, June 6/17, SPY is supposed to go down 380. So this 385 and 380, somebody knows something that we do not know. Then another guy comes out and he buys and he spent $1.4 million, and he thinking by 520, by next week SPY go to 380. Okay, 380 puts he buys. So these numbers are dangerous number. Then another guy comes out and he says $4.5 million spent. This is all after hours activity, guys. I'm telling you, after our activity. I'm guessing by June 17 is SPY gonna go to 380. So something they know where they are spending out of the money. Whenever somebody buys something out of the money, that means they know something that we do not know. Keep in mind this. Write down this what I just said. I'm gonna create this something detail chart today. I mean detail tweet or something, and I will tell you. But you are the first one who get the alerts, which I'm giving it to you. This information you're not gonna find in any social media anywhere else, free of charge, and I'm giving it to you.
Josh, isn't some important numbers supposed to come out tomorrow?
CPI data.
Okay, maybe they got it before us.
No, man, you right. Actually, you right 100%. They got it before us. Good one. Yep. Now, but yeah, again, right, guys. They have a timeline. Remember, CPI is just a gameplay, guys. It could be anything. It can go up and down. Most likely, I think it's going to go. Doesn't matter whatever the data come out is gonna. I feel like once market will go up because it's too much extended, too much blood on the bath, too much. So I think they need to go up because believe me, man, people are bleeding right now. People are crying. People are pulling their hair. So they need to have a sympathy play tomorrow. Otherwise, it's too much. Believe me, man. There's a lot of people that their portfolio is right now. Their 401k, man, is like going to 360 right now. That's why people hate Josh nowadays because they think that.
Hey, Josh, wasn't that the same time frame where that huge 140 Apple put order came in?
This is after hours. This is after hours. Yeah, this is different one today.
No, I know, but it's the same time frame, right?
Yeah, same time frame after hours.
Yeah. Okay.
People are right now piling up, and these are dark pool data. So, and whenever they get the money, they probably sell too. We don't know when they exit, guys. Okay, but market always, right now they're putting money there. That we can see. So, alrighty, guys, let's call it a day. Wife is already texting me. Are you done? Okay. So.
Thank you, Josh. Have a good night.
Alright, thank you, guys. Everybody, thank you very much. I am so apologize, guys. I could not take many questions on Discord, but I'm sure you guys also came on Twitter and everywhere, and I'll try my best. to help you guys. Okay, maybe today I apologize, guys. We were too much carried away today. Today too much activity was going on. Too many questions
Josh,
on Twitter.
you move mountains, Josh, for one man. Thank you very much.
I can tell you, Joseph, I'm literally, man, moving mountains. I'll tell you that.
Thank you.
Thank you. But thank you. Actually, now we need some sort of refreshment while you guys coming in. Sim comes in and helps other people. It's really great help, guys. I really appreciate. I wouldn't mind anybody has any question before I close, guys. Okay, if anybody wants to jump in, no problem.
And if you guys like what we're doing, like what Josh is doing here, having the space, don't forget to throw him some bones. He's got a tip jar on the Discord server, and also he's got his Twitter monetized, so you can go to his Twitter and throw him some bones there. That's really cool that Twitter's doing that for people. So people like Josh who's trying to give back and just build up some good karma in the community, we can support him in that way. So don't forget, right? So just a little bit goes a long way. If we all come together, we can make sure that Josh sticks around, and isn't, headhunted by some big hedge fund and taken away from us. So just show your appreciation. I know I am eternally grateful. My whole portfolio is green when it was red when I first met him, and it wasn't due to me doing anything special other than keeping my mind open and taking suggestions and listening to what Josh was teaching me. So thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate it. And guys, don't forget to throw him some good karma back at him.
Man, I really appreciate seeing what you're doing. Actually, every day you be doing, telling people. I really appreciate the effort you putting for me, man. I really appreciate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, guys, anybody has any questions? I'll take the question. Racer stock, you have any questions? Okay, if not, then we call it a day, guys. If you have it, no problem. I'm still here.
And just as a side note, if you guys haven't done it yet, go to the YouTube, hit the thumbs up button on the videos, and don't forget to subscribe. That really helps us grow our community as well. And then share out to your friends and anybody that you think might be interested in changing their life. That's what we're really trying to do. And then just very last announcement, in about an hour after Josh closes his space, I'll be opening up an after party for anybody who wants some beginner help or just has some questions about how, options work, or, anything options related will help you get to the materials that will improve you into doing these options, or might answer some of your questions about how options work or how you can utilize them.
Hey Josh, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. I want to log in for. I want to say thank you. That's it.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. All right. I appreciate. Anybody has any question, guys?
Josh, when you
Hello,
were talking
yes.
about...
One second. Let the Discord start. Okay, Discord, go ahead. Just a
Is the
second.
mic working?
Yeah, working. Just hold on a second, okay? Just a second. Somebody just jumping in before you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Discord.
Oh, thanks, Josh. This is Blue Sonic. Yeah, I was wondering about gold. I saw you were talking about it and in relation to them wanting to keep it down. Do you see that on the chart? It's kind of, at its bottom from where it's bottom previously on like the 4 hour or the daily. Do you think that that's a good buy right now? I already went into calls and I'm down a lot. Just looking at maybe.
The reason behind it, man, bonds are right now vulnerable. So the more they get hurt, the more they're gonna bang around here. That's what I think. So I know it's a perfect entry at the 200 moving average, and looks to me a perfect jump from here, and is undervalued. But man, this market I cannot trust right now. Time to be gold. I can be hopeful. Yes, it's a good entry right here, man. You are getting at the price of, at this price was somewhere here in 2020. You look at this 2020 we are price, so is undervalued. That's the price, man. But they are right now targeting. So I can make a call, but technicals telling me yes, absolutely looks like a support, but I don't see consolidation. I don't see a bounce. I do not see market maker allowing to go up or not. You know what I mean? Like, look here, same thing. They tried here, 3-day green candle, and then bang, right? That's why I always like to give market a time. I don't occupy my money here. and then I can play something else. So that's me, but it's up to you. But yeah, absolutely keep eyes on it.
All right, thanks. Yeah, I'm in two different calls. One's 20 May and 13 May, and
Yeah, the Mays are no good, man. You got to be a long August and something like that. But they're expensive too, man. So I got adjusted on those. So I learned that why not to just go and play something real one. Okay.
Yeah, so they went down and yesterday when I originally bought it. Then this morning they went up. I was about to sell it, and then they dropped a little bit, and I was like, we're just at 60 something cents on like per share, and then it just died for the rest of the day. I'm like, why would it keep going down? And gold needs to go up right now.
You're right. Yep. Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna take the question from Racer. What's up, man? Racer Stocks. You got a question?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? Go ahead.
It's very good. You are doing a good job, and I appreciate whatever you're doing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, what do you think about? You think it's gonna be a dead cat bounce on the stocks? Like we're gonna have a 5% coming up in the SPY.
SPY 5%? No.
Big gain like in one day and then come back down.
I would not know, man. 5% gain is because then right now Fed wants to take this pressure out of the market, so people don't feel people don't have the money power, and taking 5% on a SPY is a lot. So
I mean to say like 2 or 3%. 5% is
yeah,
too
it could
much.
be anything. I'm not saying not denying. Maybe that's what I said. At least they should go. At least today they tried right here at 406, right? But based on this activity, on a dark pool data, is telling me, man, they want to go to 380. So if they want to go 380, is then if they want to go up, then how much money they got to pump it in to bring it down? Is because people are gonna take profit here when it goes up. So there is always catch-22. Market maker, they have any direction they want to do it, they have to create the liquidity. They have to put some liquidity into the market to do that. And people, that are traded, man, they take advantage of it. That's why they have to sensibly play. But yeah, I think is 206 is the resistance right here. But they might go 210 right here, maybe. And if that, but I do not see more than 210 at this point. If you ask me, market can be 210, and then again ping pong in between. But yeah, 210 is the first resistance is 206. Today we tried and we got rejected. Then it can go to, if it is really CPI data comes out and market wants to fly high, and it happens, 210.
So it's gonna be a temporary bounce.
Everything is temporary, 101%. Anybody comes in and say, hey, this is gonna be fly to the moon, I will be not in the moon. I will ride until wherever it goes. That how I ride both bulls and bears, but I always try to go behind the wind. I don't want to go below wind. So today we played a QQ call also, and we play QQQ puts also. Wherever they go, we'll go behind.
Yeah, man, very good. You're good, man. Thank you for helping.
Okay? No problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
You too,
Josh, you said you're talking 410, right?
I'm sorry, SPY. Yeah, 410 and 405.
Do you think it'll consolidate between there if they do bring it up? Okay.
Yeah, it's just right now they're gonna play game. We already played our game Monday, Tuesday. We are all done for the day, man. Done for the week, I would say. I mean, then whatever the game they want to play, we just take this couple of chips up and down, play accordingly whatever they want to play. But we are already done for the week. Yeah. I told everybody too, man. Just get done. You never know. If market plays, we're gonna play. But at least safety is important. All right, guys, let's go. Okay. So,
Josh, I got one more question.
Man, okay, go ahead.
AMC, what are your thoughts?
Man, this AMC, man, I told you.
I'm just joking. You got me too.
It's a pump and dump.
Man, I bought lotto calls and it just tanked. I'm upset, but it was only one.
That's fine.
You should buy a lotto card that has good earning.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it went up in the morning. I couldn't hold it,
When they're down and they have good earning, that's what I would buy as a lotto car. What do you think?
I mean, it was at support, and then it broke support. So now that's very bearish now.
I think UPST has had good earning, but it tanked.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
so when the market is gonna bounce, that's gonna gain the most. That's what I think. Like UPST, they had a good earning, but it came down. And when the market bounces, it's gonna bounce the hardest. That's what I think.
Yeah, I could have been smarter on that lotto, but
Yeah, those who had a good earning, they're gonna bounce really good. But they tanked at the earning, but they had a good earning, they're gonna bounce. What do you think, Josh?
And what? I'm sorry, I was not listening. What did you say? What was it?
No, the stock that had a good earning,
Mm.
but they tanked after hours. After the earning, they
Which
tanked.
which symbol? What's the symbol?
UPST.
Oh, UPST. Yeah. So UPST forecast is upside. Yeah, forecast is not good, but the earning is good. So long run is gonna bounce. No.
It's
So,
gonna
yeah.
go high, right? What do you think?
Not right away. Market maker knows that a lot of calls been bought, so they do not want to wash out the premium right now. So they will take a look.
Okay, how do they know retailer has the most calls or hedge fund has the call? How do they know? They have a
They
level
know
sheet
everything.
data?
At the moment you enter into the trade agreement, is agreement.
So they have the level 3 data, right? They can watch
They
us.
got everything goes to the clearing house, guys. Everything goes to the immediately goes through that. They can immediately they can see that whatever you and me play, whatever you open in your computer, probably in your buffer also they can see that, man. That's how they are smart chap. They have everything, man. They can control your if they can control your buy button, sell button. What are you thinking about your real order? They can control, man. They have power,
Can we get access to level 3 data?
man. That's okay.
hey,
But
Racer, you can sign up for Cheddar. I think it's called Cheddar Flow or something. They got a 3-week free trial. You can see all the option data.
I also like hedge follow. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, hedge
yeah,
follow.
guys, you can continue if you want. I mean, let me go, guys. Okay. So
Hey, I just want to share. I got a burning desire. Okay, I want to share my best trade today. I did crowd for plus 308 profit per contract. That's 109 return on investment.
Crowd.
109%. Thank you so much, Josh.
no, wonderful. Thank you, man. I appreciate, guys. Before I go, guys, there was somebody MTTR said that they had earning. Yeah, so earning was okay, beat the earning, but EPS is still negative, guys. It's $28 million. So this company deserves to be $4 or $5 stock. So stay away from. And I know there's a Kevin YouTuber pumping a lot on this one, and a lot of people lost millions of dollars on this stock, guys. I'm telling you, MTTR, he has a no. Be careful, guys. This guy used to pump this stock. MTTR, M as in Mary, T as in Tom, T as in Tom, R as in Robert. MTTR, right on my screen. There's a pump, and he was super bullish on this, but he doesn't understand about this financial problem. That could be the reason. And look at this. He's all about Cathy Wood. Just like Cathy Wood, they believe in long term. He can come out and say, "Hey, I told you it's long term, not short term." Then you get exhausted when you buy it at $60, $26, and then you get exhausted. So, and people are paying. Look at this guy. People are paying to lose the money. Can you imagine, guys? People are paying to how to lose money. Imagine, guys. Without anything. Anyway, how people learn out of it. All right, guys.